Are you ready? Let's fucking go! Ho 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 ho. Yeah. Me. You. What's that? What's the old heart rate? 138. That is fatal now. It's not fatal. It's fatal. A lot of everyone has been pronouncing it incorrectly, and I'm here to set the record straight. It's fatal, not fatal. They were in a fatal car crash. They were in a fatal viral challenge to eat as many oyster shells as possible. That's right, folks. The oyster shell challenge is here. You have to eat as many as you can. And really, losing teeth, badge of honor. Badge of honor. Some of those hardcore ones have been doing it for years. They smile. It's just like it's like a shattered window in there. I got my air back. I got my air back. Mates, we're back. We're back. We're back for a while. I ain't going nowhere, no how, no way. For God, have you heard of this thing called what's it called? It has a really like nice KnobCon. That's the next time I'm leaving. And I think that time I'm really gonna try to stream from KnobCon with the Stream Master 9000 XL limited edition extended cab. 2500. Farm Tech, welcome in. Del Dude, welcome in. Porphyry, welcome in. Wyatt, first in to kick ass. Marzapanda in the house as well. I hope I'm not missing anybody. Any people lurking, chilling back there? The kids on the YouTube. I see ya. Not really, but there's a number that says there's more than one. So I can use the plural form, kids. Join me for more fantastic English grammatical mastery with Sid Heresy. Oh, shit. There's supposed to be a graphic. I forgot to make it. Welcome back. I missed you guys. I missed the stream. I missed partying. Missed goofing around. I missed soldering. Missed it all. Good news. We might have some big fucking projects this summer. Remember this little project that we picked up a little while back? Yeah, well, remember that? It's not that. It's actually not well, it's kind of like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna once I have it in my hand, we'll go into it. Right now I'm doing a bunch of research. I'll put it to you this way. A person who is a client has reached out to say, hey, Sid, I found someone that's selling all this modular stuff. That's all DIY. Would you be interested in building it? And I'm not fucking around. I said it would be my honor. So, giant modular system. We'll put it that way. Like as big as the girl on the right, as big as Space Station is how big it's gonna get. I would approximate it to. Mates, we have to come up with like power systems for it. I'm so excited about that. I was reading up on that yesterday. Oh, it's gonna be fun, mates. I cannot fucking wait. I hope it goes through. There's a slight chance that it may not happen, you know. There's always that. Because I don't think they've got it in their physical hands. So it could be struck by a meteorite between now and then. And I don't want to break your hearts any more than I've been broken with mine. Anyways, Leo, welcome welcome in. And Kevin, let's fucking go. Oh, man. That gig I did, brutality. So much brutalism. It was, how do you say, brutal. Super brutal. You just wake up, go and they give you, they feed you, so it's not so bad, but you go get breakfast. Holy shit. Look at that. Microman with the 4-0. Talking about that 4-0. Yo. 40 months. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you very, very much. Let's see, where's my words going? Oh man, the shirt is starting to pull apart. That's sad. I'm gonna have to retire it. Feels good to rub though. The stitching. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I don't need to prove anything to you. So the gig we went to, the gig they feed you, so you get up, you go and have breakfast. Breakfast is awful. I don't really like breakfast very much. For me, like I don't really get hungry until about an hour after I've woken up. And that's if I've had a good night's rest, which, that's right. I think one day I got like a good night rest. If you don't count the day that I flew out. Because then I had a late checkout and everything, and I just slept in. But the show-wise, it was just one day where I got to sleep in. So yeah, you get up, and then you get on a bus, and then, a charter bus, not the bus. And then they take you to the venue, and it's a little under 30 minutes. It's like 25 minutes or so. And beautiful view. Beautiful view. You're just looking at the ocean the whole time. And I made sure to sit on the right sides of the bus so I could look at the ocean. But yeah, you go up there. You get dropped off in the back of the venue. There's this big circle drive and the ballroom, and then you go out and start your fucking shit. And it was a fuck ton of work. So I don't know how much of this people really give a shit. I'll try to gloss over it. If I feel like I'm losing you guys, I'll get to the sexy parts. But like so the company that I'm working for, the AV company, they have nobody in that entire company knows anything about audio. Zero. Like, they know as much as you guys know, assuming none of you are in audio. Like, you might be able to identify a mic cable and a speaker cable. That's as high level of education as anybody seems to have over there. And then on top of it, there's an issue with several people in that business that just lie and pretend they know what you're talking about when you say, hey, you need ABCs. And they're like, okay, I'll get that. Can you text me like a link to it? Yeah, here's an Amazon thing. They're really cheap. You can buy them off of there. Thanks. Then you see them again months later and you're like, hey, where are those things? Did you get those? What? And it's like Groundhog's Day with over and over. And I've gotten so annoyed that I started buying my own stuff because they're so fucking forgetful. I'm like, I need this for the show. I'll just bring it. Well, they did have 2 people there at this company that actually kind of knew stuff. Not really, but they were way better than anybody. They were my best bet. One guy, he kind of knew audio because he would mix bands and stuff. And so that was like, okay, good enough. He doesn't do shows like what we build, but it's not that big of a step, so it wasn't too bad. Anyways, he got fired. So they didn't have anybody anymore that knew anything about audio. And I was making a joke to my buddy about it, and I was like, yeah, man, you know what's going to happen? They're not going to understand how much cable we need for the speakers. They're going to do something dumb like that. I was correct. They literally sent us exactly the amount of cable they thought we would need to do what we needed to do. And they were very wrong because they didn't count the 100 feet that we had to go from one side of the stage to the other. They didn't put that number in. So we ended up having to split the whole amp racks in half. So we had a house right and a house left. Fucking dumb. So dumb. But it worked out and it was okay. Like they gave us 2 stage boxes. So we put 1 stage box by each amp rack, and then we ran digitally from the AES EBU ports into the amp rack. So it was all bueno. It was all fine, but it was just kind of stupid. Normally the rule of thumb, just in case you know, this is kind of like a good life advice. If you think you're going to need 100 feet of cable, and that's it, and you know various sizes, let's say 410s and some 25, whatever. Doesn't matter. You've got like a hodgepodge of cable and it's going to take 100 feet. Add another 33 feet. Like there's a company, they literally call it the 33% rule, where they send an extra 33% of gear. And it could be hardware too. Like sometimes they'll send a backup. They're like, oh, you needed 12 microphones, but we went ahead and sent you another 4 or another 3 or whatever. Oh, cool. Thanks. And as a backup, in case those get damaged or they just crap out on you in the show, the hard part is going to be wiring in the replacement. That's it. So everybody does that. These guys, no fucking concept of it at all. They actually sent less stuff than any of the shows I've ever worked on. Normally they send a big bin of Cat 5 cable or Cat 6, whatever fucking category you want to use. Network cable. They didn't send that. So I had to use the network cable that the video wall uses, which is all Ethercon. And Ethercon, if you don't know, is like an XLR connector with an Ethernet thing inside. So you can't plug that into a switch. You have to get a coupler, or what's known as a barrel, plug that in, and then plug a regular cable into the other end because it has the clip and everything, so you can plug like a regular network cable in. So to get in and out of anything, I had to have those barrels. They have a lot of them. I used all of them. I had to start hiding some because I was like, I'm going to need some more later. So I started stealing and hiding them. It was miserable. And so that was just, I don't know. That was just beyond fucking annoying. But the setup worked. And me and the A1 were able to get everything rocking and rolling. We had some spots. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. That's what I was forgetting. Here's another stupid fucking thing. So we have 4 line array hangs on this show. And I was telling the lead, I was like, you should put 6 speakers on a hang. And like on a line array, they're modular, so you can put as many as you want. There's a limit, but we're nowhere near that. So you could put, whatever. And we're doing very small line arrays. And he was going to do 5 speakers, but I was like, you could get away with 6. You should do 6. At least do 6 on the outside ones, because we can rake them in so they'll hit the front row and the back. And that's the benefit of line arrays and it's a neat topic. You've probably heard me talk about, like, so with line arrays, how they have that big J curve, there's an energy dispersion that occurs as well. So when they're flat, they actually have more energy and they throw farther because they converge and everything. But once you start to create that J and rake them back and so forth, the energy level decreases because it's not 2 boxes delivering delivering sound to that one area. It's 1 box. Or it's not 3, it's 2, whatever. It's less boxes, which depreciates. You still have to turn those boxes down a lot of the times, but not that crazy. So anyways, we see the speakers, they push the speakers in, and the speakers are packed in these racks so that you can set the angles and everything, and then hook them up, and the motor will pick them up, and you've already got your line, and you can just keep building underneath it like that. Really awesome design. Hats off to you, JBL. You're finally fucking figuring out how to do line arrays, because normally they don't. I think for the Vertec, there's like a company that made custom cases or something. And anyways, I don't know if that, I might be actually, I think about something else. Anyways, doesn't matter. It's awesome, really cool, and I was all excited. And we keep looking for these. And, we're expecting 24 boxes altogether. And, which would be 6 of those. We only see 4, and we're like, where's the other 2? Where's the other 2? And then finally we asked the guy, and he's like, oh, no, your speakers are right there. And we're like, no, man, that's only 16 speakers. We need 24 boxes. We're expecting 24. Oh, and just the look on his face of like, whoa, oh my God. So they ended up giving us speakers from another room where they were using line arrays in a very small room that should never have line arrays. And so it was kind of doing them a favor, but kind of not. The systems tech over there, he did a great job of finding a solution for that, but it was still just like, how? And here's the thing. The guy thought that that's how line arrays work. Like the stack that they are packaged in to be shipped is the most you'll ever need for a show. And I think we've all seen concert line arrays where there's like 24, 30, 40 box hangs. Pretty sure they didn't ship that way. So I was just kind of like, why? A little piece of me is like, why do I keep working with these idiots? And then I remembered, they pay me. They pay me. And that's why I work with those idiots. And they pay pretty good, I'll be honest. It's not a shitty paycheck. This show, every day was like, well, here, I can look it up real quick. I'll give you the hours for the day, because it was kind of insane. So first day of setup, 13-hour day. That was easy. And that was one of the few ones. The next day was 15 hours. The day after that was our shortest day. It was only 12 hours. The day after that was 15 hours, and the day after that was 16 hours. And then the day after that was the last day, and I because we were in double overtime, because we didn't have enough time. I only got 3 hours of sleep, because by the time I got back to my hotel room and went down, I went to sleep, woke up, 3 hours had passed, and I had to go back out because we stayed there really, really late. So that last day is actually the shortest. It was only 7 hours I was there, but I had to get there at 4:30 in the fucking morning before God gets up, as I like to put it. I'm like, why do we have to get up before God? That seems sacrilegious. We don't want to anger him. But they never listen to me, and they say I'm a little bit offensive with that joke. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think it's pretty offensive. Anyways, totally welcome in. You only need 2 speakers, right? You only need like a left and a right. Seal Pup, welcome in, mate. 7 stream streak. Shit. That's nice. Yeah, the gig was just, gig was tough. But it wasn't too bad. I work with a great crew. There's one guy who's an absolute turd balloon, but and honestly, he's almost like a lolcow now, because he's like so stuck up his own butt that we just all kind of laugh at him. So, kind of works out. But the rest of the crew, phenomenal. Really great. The producer I work with, she's awesome. We're besties, I believe. As besties as work people can get. I could not stand to hang out with her like outside of work. It would just, I mean, she's done like little events for us, but I'm like, yeah, like, I don't think no. But she's a nice person, and she's really, really good at her job. And then we had the stage manager that I was working with, one of my favorite stage managers to work with. The graphics, the video, the media playback, all those dudes, all those kids. Great. The camera director, she was awesome. I'd worked with her on one other show, and I kind of was like, this gal's kind of cool. And then on this show, cemented it. I'm like, this gal is dope. And yeah, right down to like stagehands were cool. We had some good we had a really awesome carpentry, scenic department on the show. Those guys were fucking solid, and they were getting browbeat too. So it was really nice that, you know, it sucks that they, you know, had a rough gig, but at the same time, I was glad that they were there versus some amateurs that would like flip out and bail or something. You want me to fix this again? You know, like, God, dude, it is what it is. I mean, anyways. Porphyry, that's a proper level of sacrilege. Yeah. I don't know. It's been my joke forever. Like, I always, if I have to get up before the sun, I'm like, this isn't right. This feels wrong. But anyways, what else? Cool stuff. Not really. The gig is just, oh, quick little pinball story, and then I'll quit boring you guys with dumb stories. But so like the last day, or that last day we worked, me and the media guy, his name's Dylan. His job on the show was to play back the content, like videos and media, and we have like graphics that move and so forth. There's a separate department that does graphics, but he ran this program called Millumen. I think, Millumen, and it basically is able to do really wild resolution and graphics and so forth, so you can do it. Because we have a video wall that was curved, and it was 2 pieces, and they mirrored each other. So it was a bunch of weird stuff he had to do. But he did a great job. And once we got back to the hotel, it was like noon or so, and we were like, I'm hungry. And I'm like, yeah, man, let's go get some food. So we went to this place, and I saw 2 pinball machines. I was like, that's where I remember this name. I looked it up, but they closed so early, so I never got to play. And waiting for Germany versus Ivory Coast and the FIFA. Yeah, that's been big popular. Keep seeing that everywhere. But yeah, they had a pinball machine there, and it was me and the A1 as well, and Dylan, and A1 left, and Dylan was like, I'm going to get me a milkshake. And I was like, okay. And while he's doing that, I was like, I'll put $1 in. I'll play a little pinball. And I played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for a little bit. But I knew he was kind of a Star Wars fan. And so they had The Mandalorian. And I was like, I'll play The Mandalorian. Fuck it. And let me back up a little bit. So years and years ago, well, actually it was about 3 years ago, the pinball streamer extraordinaire, you might know him as good old Laserlos, he was here earlier this year too, and that's a whole other story, but he was here like a few years ago for a tournament, and I was like, hey man, you can stay at my place if you like. I've got a couch that folds out in the bed and everything, you know, and I'm not working, so I can give you rides to and from the event. So it was great. I was taking care of him. It was really fun. But one night we were hanging out, and he taught me this really cool trick. So Stern pinball games, by default, they have this setting where they set like the replay and the extra ball and all these like all these settings, but particularly the settings that involve free credits. They have it set based off of the average player. So if you have a pinball machine at like an arcade or something that's like a hot spot for high-end players, yeah, you're going to see some really big high scores. You're going to see like that. And if you play it, you're going to have a pretty mid-level experience. But if you can find one of those machines, one of those Stern games, in a place where nobody that plays pinball well ever plays, they just goof around, then all those averages for like a replay drop way the fuck down. So then, like, for example, we went to a we went to a pool hall, and there were just like 3 pins there, and one was Guardians of the Galaxy, and Laserlos was like, oh, I actually really love this game. I'm pretty good at it. And he put, $1 in or whatever to get credits, and he finished one game and had 5 credits added And he was like, well, if you get the grand champion thing, that's 1 credit. If you get a high score, that's another credit. If you pass this score marker, that's another credit. And then I can't even remember what the other 2 were for. I think if you complete certain tasks within the game, like the most loops or whatever, those give you credits. So he had like 5 credits, and he just lived off of that because he could get more from those games. So fast forward back to me playing, I put that $1 in, and I never had to put any more money in. And I got well over 10 games. Like, not all at once. It was, because that's the other thing too. So if you get, if you pass the replay score, let's say like the replay score is 1 million, and you pass that, and you get like 3 million or whatever. Well, the replay score on the very next game will go up. And since the Stern games have you log in, it's even more locked to like, oh, that's still player Sid, because you can log in with your own credentials and stuff. So the next time, the very next game, instead of 1 million for the replay, it's 2 million or whatever, or 1.5 million. But it keeps going up. And so if you do it again, it does this progression. But if you lose the next game, or you don't pass that replay score or anything, then it just resets back. It might go up a little bit because of the Stern averaging system, but doesn't matter. So I just kept doing that, and then I forgot, the Mandalorian actually has a special that's not that hard to get, so you can keep loading up credits that way, and then at the end, you get the RNG thing where it matches up the last 2 digits of your score. For some reason, I got like 3 of those, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I was like, I promise I'm not cheating. So I had a little, my whole point to the story. Oh, I'm sorry. And then at one point too, like, and the pinball machine was fucked up. So the left flipper would stick. It would just stick up, and you had to hit the right flipper, and it would knock it down. And it was basically just stuck. Like, I think it just needed a little bit of lube, a little graphite or something. Because if a ball hit it, it would knock it down. And I think the action of the other flipper going would just loosen it enough for the spring to kind of take over. But either way, that left flipper was a little... And my buddy, he'd finished his... I was like, you want to go? I was like, hey, you want to play one-handed? And so, because I was trying to lose. And I'm like, I'll just play one-handed. And it was actually honestly too hard because you had to reset the left flipper. So he's like, here, let me do it. And I was like, yeah, dude, I forgot. We can play flippers. You'll be the left, I'll be the right. And I go to work better because I'm going to keep mashing the right one so as to keep yours moving. And then we won like 3 games. We walked away and just left credits on it because I was like, ah, man, this is never going to end. So it was cool. I felt once again like I think I'm a little bit better at pinball than I was a year ago. I'm starting to notice some marketable experience differences, and I'm like, cool. So I was kind of worried I sucked butt. My cable management. Oh, man. Do we have... There's some more. With modular there really is no cable management. There's just trying. There is no do. There's only try. I should have done that with a Lime Green Grover ripoff voice. Just lube the balls up, yeah. It's fun. That guy knew nothing about... Dylan didn't know anything about pinball, so it's always fun. I like playing with people and showing them pinball, and I've had a couple instances where I really feel like I'm like a good sort of ambassador. Like one time I was in Salt Lake City, and 2 of the guys on the crew, we all went out, and I was like, well, I'm going to go to this arcade. If you guys want to come, I was like, I play pinball. That's whenever I travel, I just try to find a place to do that. It's kind of my thing to do rather than just drink at a bar and watch videos on my phone. And they're like, no, that sounds fun. So they went, and we were playing this game, and I explained like a lot of the rules and you know, kind of like not so obvious factors in the game, and walked through it, and it was cool. You need wireless, man. That would be wild, right? Well, that, you know, totally, that's the best thing about VCV Rack is that you can make your patch and you can turn, there's like a cable transparency slider, and of course you can rank it all the way down to where there's no cables, and it's just, you know, the modules. You can't even tell what's what. And that's kind of neat. Sort of. What other great tales do I have from the land of California? I don't know. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the rest is pretty boring. And then yesterday, or I flew back on Thursday, and then yesterday I just slept and slept. It was great. And I got up, and yesterday was Mrs. Hiracy's birthday. Shout out to the Miss H there, and or Mrs. H, I should say. Miss H. And so got to open some of the gifts I got her before I left, and which I just got her like 2 little things, and then but we went to the mall, and I took her on a little bit of a shopping spree. You know it. You know your boy treats his girl with a shopping spree. No, it was really fun. We got a whole bunch of new clothes and stuff for her. She tried them on. Fantastic. She looks fantastic. It's nice. She's got some newer, fresher fit for around the house and, you know, going out. So that was fun. And we had a good time too. We haven't really like done anything like that, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, and then we also got we went shopping, gift shopping for Father's Day for her dad. My father-in-law, believe it or not. Same. I didn't know that. Did you? Her dad? My father-in-law. I thought it was 2 different people this whole time. So weird. So weird. But yeah, that's it, mates. Got a possible monster project in the wings. And I made money on my job. Can't think of anything else cooler. Yeah, that's it. As far as getting anything done for us, I did not do shit. I honestly had never had time, and every time I was like, oh shit, I should like put in this Mauser order or this or that, and I'm like, dude, I'm in no condition. I'm in no condition to like do that. So I procrastinated there, but I'm like, we have plenty of projects here. We'll be fine. Hey, Dig, welcome in. I like it the way I like you just the way you are. It's a good track to do drugs to. Oh wow, the Firefox oh scheisse. The Firefox thing has that up. Nice. Nice. Here, let me get... Oh, shit. Speaking of Deutschland, I forgot. We should listen to our buddy Mr. X. He's on the 1s and 2s of sound. Not technically a DJ. I mean, he's on the 1s and 2s and 27s and 36s Where is he? 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 Or did I look at the wrong thing? I thought I saw that he was going to be on. There he is. There he is, the little bugger was hiding. He was hiding, mate. Crikey. All right, let's see. Yeah, fuck yeah. Those are the sweet, sweet jams of Mr. X. Kicking it on the Twitch. For the Golden Shrimp Guild's Synth On Raid Train. If you're not familiar with that, exclamation point GSG in the chat will bring it up. They are a Twitch, or they're not affiliated with it. They do it on the Twitch. Basically, it's almost like a Discord server, but either way, incredible collection of artists, music lovers, and solid freaking people. Put this on. We're going to listen to our good buddy. Mr. X is one of our moderators here. And we'll probably see him later on today, if we play our cards right. Man, this looks kind of dark, doesn't it? Is that me? That looks really dark. Stand by. Let me fix this. It's the oh, no, it's not going to come on, is it? There we go. Ah, that's better. It's a little washed out, but that's what they said about me. All right. Ah. Hidden space station? I don't know about that. Go fast. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Man, the Epcot ball. What do you think the aliens are going to say about that? Like archaeologists from hundreds of thousands of years later, they'll come up on that and they'll be like, what the fuck is this? These humans are weird, man. They drink the milk of other animals? What the fuck? They invented iced chai lattes? What the fuck? They made like these giant monuments to the tennis ball. The fuck? Oh, I should mention, in this hypothetical future alien civilization, what the fuck is kind of like how they just kind of, it's like breathing to them, you know. Don't take it too heavily in this hypothetical. They're like, what the fuck? You know, all the time. They're like, oh, this cheeseburger's great. What the fuck? Well, assuming future, I probably don't have cheeseburgers. They probably just eat pure energy. So they're like, what the fuck? This energy tastes so good. And the other guy's like, yeah, Mario really knows how to cook up some delicious energy for us to absorb through our, whatever the fuck they have. I don't know. Snouts? I feel like aliens should have, like trunks. We eat the danger plants. What? Which is a giant horseshoe and say, what's a horse? I mean, they're going to be asking all these questions. I believe it had heard about my wanted ad for a new boss to be barking orders in my shop. Wait, what? I think I missed one part. A small kitten has braved the wilderness and decided to adopt me. Oh. Mate. I know there's all these parasocial bullshit rules and things like that. But straight up, dead ass, no lie, that's some of the best news I've heard in a while. I am so happy for you and your little fur friend. I'm gonna move on, so I'm gonna get all misty-eyed with how happy I am for you. That's wonderful, wonderful news, mate. I hope you guys have the greatest adventures ever, and you guys become the best of friends ever, and you don't let the cat get you into ketamine. It's a slippery slope. A lot of people don't realize that, but cats are the #1 distributors and pushers of ketamine. You can see the obvious branding links. I remember the first time I was at a club, I saw a cute little kitty. I was petting him. I was like, oh, this kitty's cute. And then this other larger cat came up, and he's like, you like petting that cat? Why, you're gonna have to pay me a little bit. And I was like, that's really weird, a talking cat. And then he pulled out a gun, and then he said, I'm not fucking around. Well, he didn't pull it out, but he showed it, you know, like kind of like, eh? And then I kind of got scared, I'm not gonna lie. And so I bought, long story short, I bought $250 worth of this shit. And it turned out not even to be that good, because I was trying to get rid of it afterwards. You know, I was like, I don't want this, you know? And I pissed a couple of people off because they were like, this has been stepped on. I didn't even know that was a thing, you know, but apparently like, oh, this has been stepped on. And I was like, I don't know. I just bought it from a cat in a nightclub. And it was like, it's like the moment I said that, they knew something I didn't know. You know, it was like, you know, I don't know. Either way, I'm just warning you ahead of time. Be careful of that. Just always keep your eyes open, keep your head on a swivel. You don't want any ketamine dealing cats to ruin the awesomeness that you've got with your little buddy. He seems to be quite happy with motorcycles and hot rods. Well, that's cool. Oh, yo, maybe you could get them trained enough to ride. I've seen plenty of videos. I question the reality of it, but I've seen videos where people will take like their, their cats or their dogs for rides on their bike, and giving them even like a little helmet and everything like that. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I was like, I don't think I could ever be that lucky to have a pet that would be like, oh yeah, that sounds great, buddy. Instead of being terrified. But cats are just, I don't know. I used to have this whole joke that I would tell about how they were aliens. Like I would fuck with conspiracy theorists, and I would that's one of my things. Over the years, I've gotten sick of conspiracy theorists, so when they start talking about their dumb shit, I start talking about my own made-up dumb shit. And one of them, my favorite one, is that cats, and it actually backs it up on the internet if you search, that cats are alien surveillance devices. And then I have all this dumb shit to back it up. It's a good one. Little cat helmet with spikes. Yeah, that would be tight. Must be tight. Well, that's cool, mate. I'm super happy for you. Super happy for you. That'll be fun. And like I said, animals, for me personally, cats in particular, but I know everybody's different. But for me, I think cats are like some of the funnest adventures. And it's really kind of this thing of like, You know, and I'm just repeating stuff that other people have pointed out, that like cats are very much a trust-based animal. You know, like if they don't like you, or they don't think something's right, or if something about you just doesn't click with them, they never really commit. But if they do commit to you, if they do just like talk to you and I don't know, just show, you know, what can only be affection on their side, I think that's a big deal. I think that's kind of a great honor that we get. Same with dogs, but I feel like cats are a little bit more selective bitches. I don't know. Threw that in as a not a good joke. But no, I think they're a little bit more selective. But that's just me trying to vindicate how awesome cats are. Anyways, V, but the cat version. Snooty and aloof, I guess. I just, you know, there's just cut from a different cloth. What else? I don't know. Not much else going on. Oh, that was kind of a bummer. The Oliver Tree guy passed away in a helicopter accident. Note to self: don't fucking get on a helicopter. You can't eject out of those things. And I've watched plenty of videos of successful helicopter crashes, and I don't want any part of that. Even like those, I'm like, that's horrific. Pass. So I think that's what it's all about. Telling people, don't get on helicopters unless you absolutely have to. Don't do it for fun. Too many people. Too many people. All right. That's all I got. Join me next time where I come on the internet and whine about other... No. Tell dumb stories that go nowhere. Yeah. No, I was kind of bummed because I always thought that guy was pretty wild and pretty interesting, and I liked his jams. I liked his music. I didn't think it was bad, and but I liked more of his like comedy and antics and stuff like that the most. Like I just thought he was a genuinely funny dude, and kind of had I don't know. That's the coolest thing with, I think, in this day and age with the internet, is there's so many people doing these, like, a lot of shit, but there's a lot of quality, like, comedy that you just, you know, 25, 30 years ago, you wouldn't have been able to get exposed to. And now you just, like, pull out your fucking phone and you can go like, oh, this dude's hilarious. He's in a city thousands of miles away from me. But I get to enjoy their content. I get to enjoy their comedy, their humor, their craft, their art. A little bit of an upside. So, I don't know. I didn't think about anything that we're going to do today. And as I stated earlier, I did not order anything for us to be delivered. We do have things to do, so it's not like we're in trouble. I still, you know what I should have done? God damn it. I should have wrote my email or my deal on the Freaky. Because I was able to get mine kind of working, but it was by kind of brute forcing it to work. And I'm not sure if that's the way to do it, so I'll write that email soon. Oh, here's something wild. I'll share with you guys, and then I'll shut up. Then the rest of the stream will be me just miming. So, you know, like I said, I took Mrs. Heresy out for her birthday to go shopping. So we got a bunch of clothes at the mall. And, you know, she's cleaning out her closet to make room and everything, getting rid of the stuff. And I don't wear this, you know. That classic Sophie's choice. And then, and like, she's like, Sid, and she pulls out this laptop, or this laptop bag, and there's this laptop in it, and I have no idea what it is. I kind of remember seeing it, but I don't know. And it looked like a cat had pissed on the bag because it was all jacked up looking. I was like, well, just throw the bag away. Let me see if this laptop even boots up. It does. And then and as I'm like messing with it, I slowly start to remember what it is. So it's a 2011 MacBook Pro. It is just lined with ports on one side, and then the other side is, and I hope you're sitting down, I don't want you to freak out at all, an optical drive. DVD burner. There was a copy of Toast on there. I was like, oh my God. Couldn't believe it. And it works. It didn't die. I booted it up and I pulled data off of some of it and put it on a backup server thing and you know, poked around on it. But I'm pretty confident we got all the stuff out of it. We just put it in a closet one day, but it does have, there's some liquid damage. I can only assume it's from the urine because it had a case on it, like one of those little plastic cases you'd put on your computer, and so it protected it. But there was like, I guess like something happened because there's like corrosion along the edge. I haven't tried to clean it down or anything. I put it on this mat and just worked on it for a bit, and because, like, I remember this laptop, it gets so fucking hot that you can't even touch it. Like, the bottom of it, it's so hot you can't put it on your lap. It will burn. It will hurt. And then the keyboard itself gets so hot that it hurts to touch the keys. You can't rest your hands on the sides. There's nothing. You basically it's like teaching you how to be a good typist, I guess. That was their probably the rationale. Well, helping people be better typers. But there was like, I put like one of those little rubber mat things over it, like the dust liquid mat things over the keys. And I think I remembered like, oh yeah, I did that because the keys get so hot, and this kind of helps. It was wild, like not an IPS screen, like the old LED screens. There was so mechanical hard drive inside. I mean, it's just wild. I was just like, what the fuck? But I think I'm gonna do, since it's 100% working, I'm gonna clean it up, see how much of the shell damage I can get by with. If I can clean the shell up to where it looks fine, I'll probably take it apart. We'll do it on the stream. Blow out the board because it's probably gross inside, and then sell it. Just sell it as is. Well, not as is. Just sell it though, but because it works. And get $52 for it, probably. Probably not much at all. Probably costs more to ship it. It weighs so much. I found it on there's this program you can get called Mac Tracker, and it's basically just a database of every Mac and Apple product ever made. And this one was a Oh, no, it's not this one. It's... Yeah. Here, let me put me in the key. So, yeah, here it is. Here, let me fix the background, because I feel like this is going to be more distracting than... Yeah, it's 5.6 pounds. You chuck that at somebody, you're going to be doing time for attempted manslaughter. Really, it has 4 cores? That's just insanely hard for me to believe. So mine had 8 gigs. It had 2 sticks of 4 in it. And it does have this graphics card. It's only got 256. I think, it was this one, the 6490M. But you do got a lot of display ports and stuff like that. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. 480 megabit USB. Oh, man, the old 800 for Firewire. T-Bolt. 10. Like, what a giant gap. Oh, this did have 1 gigabit, too. That was nice. The OG MagSafe. That was kind of cool. And the battery has, like, 230 cycles on it, so it's not bad, but it took, like, hours and hours. I went to bed, and it'd been charging for, like, 3 hours, and it was only at 60%. I went to bed. I was like, I'm done. But, oh, you know what? That's not the right one, though. I'm pretty sure I had the 17, but it says, whatever. I don't care. Inconsequential. Let me see here. Can I? Nice. All right. Let's get on to other news. Today, or actually it was yesterday, Nonlinear Circuits released a sneak preview of an upcoming module. Now, I don't think it's going to be at the top here. It's not. Now, stand by for a second. I'm going to pull up said post. How do I get there, though? Hate. There we go. Andrew. All right. You guys ready? Y'all ready for this? Hey, it should have done the thing. I don't know why I didn't do the thing. I'm supposed to do the thing. Kelton's in the house, though, so that's thing enough for us in this thingiverse of things. Kelton, welcome in. I'm back and forward. I'm back and forward. So get your eyeballs on this one here. What the fucking fuck? Building one for myself. Oh, that's not fair. 36 channel voltage controlled comb filter. Just wondering if people are... Well, that one worked. 100 bits. Thank you so much, Kelton. Just wondering if people are keen for one. It's a huge build and 72 trim pots to calibrate. When done, the kind of build that might make you rethink your love of synth DIY. Dude, that is hilarious. Wait, oh, that's how you like it, you schmuck. I don't understand the internet. All right. Yeah. I got a comment here. I didn't read this yet. I'm down to clown. Hopefully that translates into Australian correctly. I'd hate for Google Translate to make it say that, you know, that it means I'm a clown. That would suck, because that's not what I mean to say. I just like to rhyme. How many trim pots did he say that fucker had? 72? That is hellish. I would absolutely want to build this, though. I have no problems with that. I'm trying to read the damn board. Oh, fuck. Those are freaks. How many bands is this? So it's 36. I can't see the top frequency, though. Oh, now I can. 9K? What the hell what's up with these fucking numbers? Why? Who knows? Maybe it does go down. I feel like this level of precision is a bit. It's a meme. I know, right? Exactly, Kelton. I mean, there are 72 trimmers. Maybe you dial it in. You send like pink noise through it, and you filter it down, so you just get a curve of 7,762 hertz. Oh, I want it though. I mean, this is probably an extremely expensive build, more so than the A2 Null. The A2 Null was probably the most expensive thing I've worked on in a while. But funny thing, I already have all these sliders, most likely. These look like 100 millimeters. By some fault of my own, I have a lot of those. I may not have 36, but I know where to get more. So I kind of have half of that. I don't have the goddamn trimmer scenario by any means, but I got money. I just got back from work, you know? It's burning a hole in my pocket, in fact. It's like, Sid, you should buy this. So, I think for my next upcoming purchase with him, which will be soon, I'll ask him, like, hey, when is this gonna come out? Do you foresee issues with it being shipped since it's so large? It's kind of a butt in the pain. You know, is it gonna change your shipping costs or whatever? Which I always try to hit him up for that, because I know there's no way in fucking hell it costs $20 to ship this stuff. It's gotta be more. So I'll hit him up and see if that's the case, and if, you know, need to pad that shipping cost a little bit. I'm down for that. Oh, I have 16 of those boards? You lie. Don't tease me. So you control, it looks like you can control the queue of groups. Like it says 50 to 105 here. And then the next one is 122 to 356. And then how did you know I like? It's called Clairvoyant Intuition. Clairvoyant Intuition. It's also the name of my easy listening album that I'm putting out on Easy Listening Records. Sid Heresy, Clairvoyant Intuition. Enjoy such great hits as Ooh, Was That You That Farted? As well as other great tracks as God, That Food Was So Good, I'm Gonna Take a Nap. And don't forget the classics, Late Afternoon Drive, and Why Did That Piece of Shit Do That? All the hits you loved on Sid Heresy's album, Clairvoyant Intuition, in record stores later on. Smooth Solderator, Smooth Solderator. I did see a new one. It was, oh wait, you know what? Do I have it? I don't think I do. I saw one the other day, and it was, let me see if I can find it, because I think I might have saved it. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, not there. But it was Boom Operator, and the guy's holding a boom mic. That was a good one. Anyways, it is good. I love Sade. I mean, that's just a fact of nature. You know, her smooth, easy listening voice and dash of Latin rhythms takes me to a place I could never get to legally. Not with my criminal record. But Sade surpasses all that, takes me there anyways. In the dead of night, on a boat with no lights. Water's black, infinite. The pure danger of the whole situation starts to hit me right then. How do I know that Sade isn't just gonna push me off the boat into the water, take my money, and invest it in cryptocurrency? How do I know? I don't. I have to trust.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over.
Luckily, it wasn't game over. Sade, she came through and was truly a smooth operator. All right, enough of this. Let's get back to how much hair I have on my knuckles. Sid, did you know Sade is the band's name and not her? Her name is actually Helen. Yeah. And she was like, and like, I remembered watching a little short on it, like, her whole career was a bit of a fluke, too. Because she was like a backup singer. If I remember right, it was something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I heard that story. Doesn't matter. No one else knows that. Dig. And I think the joke still works, you know. The entire band is taking me out, you know, on a boat. Yeah, I say she, but I could just be saying like, hey, you know, the lead singer, she kind of calls the shots, you know. She just points to the bass player and is like, kill that motherfucker. And the bass player, without even thinking, just like pulls out some chloroform or whatever the fuck bass players use to kill people with, and just like, bah! Dumps me in the water. I get eaten by sharks and alligators and piranhas and old white ladies. It's horrific and fun. Are you going to solder something? Some say that soldering something could be sincere, but some say soldering something could be suspicious of some other secular sensation that's sweeping the nation. Synthesis. Yeah. Is that like a bit? Is that like a dig? You're just gonna... Because I don't know if you're aware, Tully, there have been many times where I pull out the old soldering iron and I go to solder something and I look at how long the stream's been going and I'm like, 4 hours. Without a single whiffle of smoke. Is that good? Is that bad? Who's to tell? Never tell. Not John. Never tell. You know what that's from? I will hook you up. The song, not where this. Actually, if you know both, I'll buy you a hat. The hat of your choice. Who's to tell? Never tell. Not John. It's bad. Whip out the song. I don't know. Like, bad is so subjective, isn't it? So subjective. I mean, if anything, it speaks to the, I think the variety of the stream, you know? But definitely, I don't know. I haven't put out any, I haven't done any market research here to find out, like, what brings you to the channel? Why do you watch Sid Heresy DIY? Is it for the salacious soldering that occurs? Sensuous salacious soldering. Wait, salacious probably isn't the right word I want to use. But it does start with an S. Either way, the sensuous solderings of Sid Heresy. Is it that? Is it the wacky anecdotes and stories that go nowhere? Is it the overall lolcow factor? Because I know there's a little bit of comedy in here. I'm being a little silly for the sake of it. Don't mean to pull off your veneers, but you know. A Trojan hat. Kofifi. Yeah. This was a hookup from Ekin. They had a bunch of these boards, and they were like, "Do you want these?" And I was like, "Of course." But I haven't bought the headers for them. I could put pins in. I thought about it, but I was like, maybe I should be a grown-up and just spend the extra money and buy the full 16-pin shrouded headers. And but I do like the caps on here. Low key, kind of wish there was LEDs. However, it just dawned on me, if I really wanted to, I could add them on. There's these, I don't know if it shows up on camera here. These traces are pretty fat. We could just pull off of it and oh, we need a resistor though. We couldn't go raw dogging it. I mean, we could, but I wouldn't. The frequencies? They're freaking nuts, man. They've got to be a meme. is what we were getting at, because there's no way they'd, here, let me find it. Yeah, because there's no way, it had the LEDs on the letters. Oh, that would be kind of slick. Oh, mate, you might be onto something. I just wish I could get on these, I could get a resistor in between cleanly. I'll figure something out. Yeah, I know, but it's like, my point is that you don't need to go that far down. Like, there's no way you're going to get that level of precision on here. Because there's going to be a bell. I mean, it could be the true resonant frequency or whatever, but I mean, it's kind of like, you know, airing your tires up to 32.1576 psi. You know, it's kind of like that, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I don't know a lot of stuff, but that's my lull from it, is that it's got to be like putting 32.17352 pounds of psi on your tires. No more, no less. I like lots of pizza. Welcome in, mate. Recently did my first soldering. Got some floor speakers for free because the 12-inch woofers were blown. So I put new ones in. Now get great speakers for only... Yeah, mate. Doing that for ages. Me and my buddy back in the aughts, that was our bag. We would, because we figured out the speakers that some of these were. And so we just go and find the, not the knockoff version, but the non-official version. Because there's a lot of speaker manufacturing that all comes out of the same facility, and everything's the same, and blah, 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 and they're always in China and everything like that. So you kind of have that scenario. So we could find drivers that were extremely close to the same specs as the original one. So we'd buy these blown out, really nice PAs, and we're basically just buying the cabinets, and then we'd put new drivers in it, wire it up. Sometimes we'd have to retune the cabinets a little bit because they're like certain ones we couldn't get like the perfect ones. But if you tune the cabinet, it doesn't fucking matter, you know? And all tuning is adding, stapling, or removing foam inside. It's not really that hard. And a lot of the times it's almost like, you know, you'll do a resonance and you'll be like, who cares? Who cares? Because sometimes you're just chasing yourself because you got to take the whole driver out and then be like, put some more in. All right, let's see if that works. Put the driver back in, seal all 10 screws, blast it, and then be like, I didn't do anything. But no, that's awesome, mate. That's a great way to save money. Replacing drivers and repairing drivers is, I think, it's not a black art or anything. It's not like you need special skills. It is precision, at least when you're, reconing them. And reconing is pretty hard. But if you, and normally it's just easier to get a new driver. But if you have like drivers that are like a weird size, or maybe they're vintage or whatever, and the paper's destroyed and you're gonna just, get repapered cone, or even do a plastic or a polymer cone, go for it. Go for it. It's the best. Let me catch up. I just wish I could see the money side of the second board. What do you mean the money? Like, the bottom board? Because it's all one board. This is just the panel, obviously. 72 trimmers, though. That's a lot of trimmers. Yeah, it was totally worth it. Now looking for another set of big speakers to do it again. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we had these Myers. Oh, man, what were they called? Oh, I can't remember what they were called. But these were Meyer studio speakers, large format studio speakers. So if you go to like a studio, here, let's see, let me punch this in.
Something like this.
We got Mr. X Chatty.
Brand new!
I like lots of pizza. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah. So if you look at a studio, usually you'll have these speakers here, but then you'll have these larger ones that are often recessed into the wall. So Meyer made some like that, these large format, and I think they were like in the 90s. I think they were like 20 or 25 grand a speaker. You know, just absolutely insane. And that was the cap. I don't know if that included the amp, because they, like, Meyer did this weird thing with their amplifiers. So you would have your audio signal come into the amp. The amplifier would then go into a processor. So the speaker out, so the amplifier would go into a processor, and then that processor would shit out to the speakers. I've never seen anything like it. And in order for this thing to work, you needed that amp, but you could also be an audio engineer and just get a drive rack, which is what we ended up doing with ours. But they were missing the speakers that they had in it are also used in these other PA speakers. So the way we got it is the guy had taken it out of those, which blew our minds, but whatever. And so we found the equivalent, put those in. They were pretty good speakers. We eventually sold them because they were just so massive and they were just super fucking impractical to have. But I think we paid probably under $700 for the whole damn thing. At least under $1,000. I think the speakers we paid like $300 to $500 for the pair, and then we probably spent about $300 on the drivers, maybe less, maybe more. So it's a good deal. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. To see what's all on it, the flip side. Yeah. It's just going to be op amps, most likely, like in a doing a filter because yeah, what did he call this? This is a comb filter. I don't even know how comb filters work, actually. How you would do that. Because wouldn't it work to have an out of phase signal? And that would get your combing? You know? That looks like a training studio in Vancouver. Oh, nice. Buy them by weight. I might do that. Nah, it's not a filter. It's just a bus board. But that'd be cool, too. All right, guys. I feel like I should drive us slightly towards at least deciding what we want to work out of this box. Hey, you know what? Let's mix shit up a little bit. Let's get a little weird. You guys like to be weird, right? Right? I know you do. it's a little weird. You get a little weird. You feel a little weird, but then, like, after a bit, you're not. It feels good. You know, no complaints, no problems, no worries, no stress, nothing. Just perfect. What was that? I'm sorry? No. Nah. No, you. Yeah. No. You. Now you have the wrong number. Yes, I'm sure. No. This is Sid heresy. Yeah. No, you want the other guy. Yeah. He's the asshole. I can swear if I want. You called me. Okay, if you're bothered by swearing, then why are you looking for the guy? No, I don't want any chocolate. No, I don't have a need for male breast implants. No, God, no. I'm going to go, okay? I'm going to go. I'm talking to a circuit board, doing a bit. You're interrupting it. What do you mean? Holy shit. Okay, I didn't realize you were part of the bit. My bad. Well, okay, that's a compelling idea. I hadn't thought about that. I would like harder nipples. I've been striving for that. That is true. But I'm kind of getting along in the years, and so I just, my wife's happy with the flaccidness of my nipples. She says it's not a big deal. She says, I love you regardless of your nipples. But I kind of feel like she's just saying that to make me feel better. Yeah, I do know. I know a lot of men suffer from that. Yeah, I just want them to, like, ruin all my shirts. I want them that razor sharp. Do you have, the Excalibur. I didn't even know you had a name for it. That's awesome. Yeah, how much would 2 Excalibur nipple enhancements cost me? No, I mean, could you just give me a number? No, I don't want to do a consultation. Just ballpark it for me. Lowest, highest. You don't even have to be dead on. I just need to know, is it in my budget? Because I have a very limited budget on frontal enhancements of my body. And a lot of that goes to, like, this face cream I got. What? This has gone too... Oh, this isn't funny anymore? You don't think it's funny? It's gone too long? It's lost steam. Yes. But I do this a lot. I don't know why. I think it's funny. But yeah. No. We're not going to talk about that, okay? That part of me is just fucking fine, okay? Just fucking fine. We don't need to... Well, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, I do need to stop. This is stupid. How would you know? You're watching. It was funny. That icon, like, that little emote popped up, like, right here on the screen and then went back down and then shot across. That was the real funny bit. That was the real comedy. And it was totally AI. Biker with the 7-stream streak, LFG mofo. LFG, yo. Doesn't work when I'm cut off here. Damn it. Pull sword from stone. Kick ass. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. We're gonna work on something a little different. A little wild. A little naughty. So this particular module is a gift from our buddy Porphyry. Tis an Isaac Beers Zor, or Exor, depending on what part of the country you're from. Hopefully it's part of the country where we pronounce it like I do. Yeah, so this is going to be an, what is this? You've got a 5-in, or I guess you have like a cascading Zor, which honestly now I'm just now realizing the coolness with this, because you could plop in. So the way it works is it will so all of these are exclusive ores. Wait, how does that work? I always forget that part. So ore is no matter what, it'll light up. But if they both light up, it won't work. That's it. So if one of them lights up, it'll pass through. If either one of these will light up, it'll pass through. But if they are both lit, it won't go. That's the Zor. God damn, why is that so hard for me to comprehend? Could be all that laughing gas. I'm soldering the clock. Oh, nice. I remember that. Yes, one or the other, but not both. Yeah, it's probably Exor, but I'm an asshole. And I just pronounce things how I phonetically want to. I used to really worry about it when I was younger. And then I got older, and I realized I'm the captain now. I can tell people what it is, and they can just believe me with absolutely zero proof. God, actually, that sounds like an evil thing. I guess that guy, the pirate guy, wasn't a very nice guy either, though, so I guess that pans out. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Sorry, I wasn't going to do another talking circuit board bit. Stay away from the Z conflict. Oh, yeah, I know, right? You know, lately I've heard that a lot more, it seems like, than I ever have heard in the past. And maybe I'm just getting more international... You know what? Just a second here. I'm going to... I have an idea here. Just a second. There's all this stupid crud on the bottom of this because I don't know who to blame on that one. But now I just knocked it all off. I'm gonna go grab the Master Sucker 9000, and then after that I'll grab the Dustbuster. Boob operator, smooth operator. Oh shoot! Why did I do that? Uh-oh. Stand by. Like. All right. Here we go. I spilt something. So. Ooh, it says it's cordless and lithium. That doesn't make sense. All right. That was actually a really great... Ow! Who put this microscope here? I just banged my head on it. Like a schmuck. Oh, shit. Maker Man got auto-modded there. Auto-mod. For the phrase, playing with myself. Wow. That's pretty draconian, if you ask me. Let's sink another drink. Oh, you know what? I forgot my cozy here. Stand by. Sorry, guys. Got to get ready for the big sonata. Oh, I lost my cozy. No, it's right here. All right. Dr. Pepper. The power, the juice of Safu. Here within this aluminum canister holds man's greatest achievements, greatest desires, and Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. I let it dance across my tongue to remind me that I had drank in it, so I don't spit it up, because that has happened, and it is embarrassing. All right, first thing we got to do, mates, is we got to lube up this here board. We got to get the solder lube on there. A lot of people, they misunderstand or misconstrue the importance of solder lube. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Jerka coming in with the YouTube lovin's. The YouTube subscribins. Welcome in. Hope you're having a Zupa-Guile day. And look at this blurry picture of Sasquatch. Go fast. Previously unreleased songs from the Who's album Tommy was just shared with the world. It seems to be the whimsical extension of See Me, Feel Me. That's the porn parody. The track is called Gnome. Gnome or Nomi. There you go. All right, so the liquid. This liquid is almost translucent or transparent. I always get those two words confused, and that's why I'm not allowed to work at the window tinting factory anymore. They were like, you don't know the difference between those two. And I was like, I know, I just choose to ignore it. And they're like, that's honestly worse. So look at this crazy guy. This is weird. So this is, shit, I forgot his name already. This is Isaac Beer's design. Now, Isaac Beer's makes modules in Australia just like NLC does. They're both out of Perth, and they both know how to rock. Let me see, Isaac. Wait, how do you spell that actually? Is it? No, wait. Isaac. I think it's two S's. Yeah, it looks better. Isaac Beers. There we go. Boink, boink, boink. More flux. Yes. So the way this stuff works is it's alcohol. It's got flux in it. It'll evaporate. And the alcohol will evaporate and leave the flux powder behind. We do several layers of that. And then we party. Then we solder. Isaac's Beer and Wine and Smoke. Never thought about that being an issue. There we go, the truth table. The truth table will speak all. Are you not familiar with the truth table? Are you but a fool? Look upon its mightiness, its exquisite, elemental perfection. Let's also look for the manual on here. So we got a bomb and we got a schematic. Let's go with the bomb. You want to bomb. I'm sorry, guys. I just may or may not have something wrong with my brain. So we need 100K, we need 4.7K, we need 1K, and then we need a holiday. Let's do 100K first, because there's 10 of them. Although, to be fair, with those transistors, there's fucking 9. This is wild that this is all... So check this out, actually. This is kind of a neat... So if you notice here, it says, no op amps? Question mark. Oh, man. It's kind of hot. Let me turn this down a little bit. Does Mr. X still play? Oh, Mr. X still play here. We'll switch back over. Yeah. So look at the schematic. We're using this, I think it's these are, the 4070, that's the logic circuit that we're using. And then we have these, pretty wild choice, in my experience, for these FETs. I guess these are they? These are FETs, right? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't even know what that word means. I learned it this morning when I was in the bathroom. BSS 138. So let's learn a little bit about these kids. Industrial standard N-channel logic level MOSFET. That's fucking wild. I have that exact same phrase tattooed on my inner thigh. I'll show it later, but put it up on my Only Sid's account. But yeah. So that's what it is. Look at that. A bunch of numbers and letters and words and math stuff. Fascinating. Let's just hope it doesn't one day decide to rise up against us. It's cool. All right. So, I guess you could do it this way. I don't know. I mean, I'm not electrics guy. Is it warm where you are? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, it is very warm where I live. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. It is 102 degrees Fahrenheit. See. What did I say? 102? Yeah, 102. So that's just shy of 39°C. And it's only 2 o'clock. It's only 1,400 hours in the afternoon right now. So it'll go up. It'll probably peak out at 104. In this room, though, we've got our little thermometer guy here, and that's at 83, which is going to be 28°C. To be fair, let's be dead on here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a little over 28°C, almost 29°C. So yes, in answer to your question. Sorry, I went the long way, but you know, how else am I gonna do? I gotta do it the Supertramp way. I gotta take the long way home. Gotta take the long way home. Shout out to my Supertramp fans out there. You know who you are. Which I really do like Supertramp. A boss battle, guys. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, oh yeah, that's it. Or necromancer. I kept going. I was just getting excited there. Can get you into the game of games. It's a simple boss battle. It requires skill and attitude. It's turn-based. It's just like an old school boss battle. Everything will be entered into the chat. It's extremely simple to play. We can only have up to 7 people, so get in there now. Get your name in there. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, or necromancer. You can't be all those things. I tried. It sucks. Right now, we've got 2 druids, and we got a druid and a bard. So, anybody else want to join? I'm going to pop in. I'm going to be a warrior. So we've got 3, but yeah, we need more. Like 3 is the bare minimum. And what did we do? We did a normal, so come on. Don't let them down. YouTube as well can join in. It's for all. We got the Sandworm. From hell, yeah. Das ist nicht so good. I'm going to do the demonize, yeah. I don't know why I'm doing a cheesy X. Oh yeah, because Mr. X is in here. He can't hear me. Oh shit. You guys are behind ads, aren't you? He's gonna attack and damage across the board. All right, Wyatt. I hopefully you can see the stream. It doesn't. I can't tell if you're. Oh, I guess I can just mouse over it. Oh wait. Oh here. There you go, Wyatt, so you can, you're not gonna get trapped behind any ads. Should have made a sound. Where's the sound?
Sid Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to Wyatt
Whatever. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, if I would have looked at it mouse over longer. I didn't want you to get hosed, though. The hosing is no bueno. Oh, well, now you got some emotes. Think of it that way. What am I doing again? Oh, yeah, I'm doing a number 1 on his face. Booyaka! Man, why is it only doing 33 damage, though? That's weak sauce. He attacked, and blood for blood. It's not too bad. Let's juice up this board. Are you kidding me? Wait. That seems a little self-serving that I created my own hype train. I don't even know how I did that. How do we do that though? I never had a hype train in the middle of a boss battle. Is that even legal? Probably. I mean, I don't know how to read rules or anything like that, but I know some of it. Well, fuck it, man. Porphyry with the gift sub, love. Let's go. Fuck yeah! No, I realized I foobarred there. I forgot to pay attention to my duties on the game there for a second. I only have so much brain pans.
Mike Roman 3526 gifted a tier 1 sub to Biker 665. They have given 40 gift subs in the channel.
Hell yeah! Well, shit. We're I don't think we're done just yet, are we? I think legally we're not. Here we go now. Aw, damn. Let's go. And the time. No. Damn. Let's go. Oh, the hype train's. Oh shit. You know, Twitch should really like make it easier to see that. Because I can't see that. Because I'm wearing glasses. So that's probably why. Let's try something new. Or new. Something else. Hype train continues. Thank you again, Porphyry, Microman, Del Dude. Holy shit. Here, we'll get to that in a second. We got Del Dude dropping that bit. Now. Hell yeah. pot. Short, stout, y'all. Holy shit. Holy bonkers. Oh man. We still got time on that hype train. We should use it. What else we got? I think we got, ooh. Let's go. What is up, mates? Let me bring that. We got. Oh. Hold up here. Let me. My peepers on here. Honestly, I need a towel. Give me just a second here. Let me grab a. I'm fine. It's hot in here, and then I don't know if you guys are. I don't know if I should reveal the secret or not, but when I'm doing all that dancing, because of the camera's height and all that shit, I have to do the whole thing in a squatting kind of position. So Zapruder. Wait, no. I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh no, it's just like ridiculously. It's a lot more work than I don't know if that was a goddamn. Oh man. I didn't know how Elvis felt. Right before he died. On the crapper. Whew. Guys, that was awesome. That was truly awesome. Let me switch over to useful background. That was truly awesome. Thank you so much. Who do we got to thank in the Thankerator today, Sid? Well, I'm glad I asked myself that, Sid. We got a level 4 hype train, 44%, with 12 gift sums, 505 bits, 505. I like that. I like that. That comes from Del Dude with the 5 gift subs, Microman with the gifted 1-month sub, Porphyry with the 505 bits. That's where it came from. And then Porphyry with the 5 gift subs. And then, of course, my dumbass starting this by, just spreading the love instead of my cheeks. Get further sometimes. God, thank you so much, guys. You guys really rock. We've had a hell of a month or so lately. Like, the last few months have just been fucking badass. Fucking badass. And gives me real hope that if we keep trying day after day, over and over, consistently, with heart and determination, we can get me pregnant. I know it. I'm ready to be the first biological male that gets pregnant. Fuck science. I know what they told me. Sir, you don't have ovaries, a uterus. You don't have any of the stuff that you would need to have a baby. And I said, that's not going to slow me down, doctor. But technically, he wasn't a doctor. He was a guy on the bus. But the medical community echoed his sentiment. So it turns out you don't need to go to medical school to know about reproduction. But the point is, I really want to have a baby. No. That joke went sideways. Anyways, thanks again, guys. My heart rate is almost, it's out of the triple digits, isn't it? Oh, wait, the heart rate thing stuck. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. You guys didn't get to see that. My bad. That was shitty of me. I'm sorry. Are you out of shape? Yes. Oh, that's right. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't even know how to tell you this, and I don't want to be that guy or anything. But Arnold Schwarzenegger is Austrian. That's why he was able to have a baby. I'm pretty much American, but if we really want to dig deep and try, we could say German a little bit. But yeah, he was Austrian. That's why he was able to have a baby. I'm having a baby. Damn. Thank you. Join me at Chuckles Comedy Club this weekend for all my Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions. Including the puppet show. He's from Graz? Yeah, that sounds right. I think I remember reading that. I like to make fun of a lot of people, but doesn't mean I don't have any respect for them either. It typically means that. Marza Panda, konnichiwa to you. Welcome back. Oh, hell yeah.
62.
62 months, mate. Damn. Thank you so much. That's over 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, that's crazy, mate. That is so fucking crazy. Thank you so very, 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 very much. Very much. Yeah, I'm thinking about becoming a human beatboxer. Just don't like punching boxes, though. It's very boring. I just finished celebrating our anniversary with the fish tacos. That is truly... that's pretty poignant, actually. Fish tacos do sound good. Remember that Jimi Hendrix song, Tacos Made of Fish? That's a good one. Tacos made of fish. When I was a kid, I used to think that fish tacos were a much more horrific thing. Like they took the skin of like a bass or something and just shoved like ground beef and lettuce in their guts or something. I don't know. I was just a kid. I was just 29. I didn't know any better. It just sounded awful, like head and all. So you'd have to like bite into the tail or the fish head to get your tacos started. And I didn't want that. So I left the monastery and entered the stereo steady. I found the stereo steady was much better than the monastery because I could receive twice as much information. The stereo study also had a stupendous section where you would be able to say Susu Studio, which was, I know it doesn't sound that awesome, but trust me, once you start getting into that song where the trumpet's like, you're just like, it's awesome. You're high as a kite that's been doing, the kite might have a drug problem. You're high as a kite with a drug problem, basically. It's great. It sounds bad when I put it that way, and that's kind of why I did that, but the fact of the matter is, I forgot what we were talking about, actually. I got really excited about giving drugs to a kite and then flying it up in the wind over the beach, you know? All the while screaming Susu Studio at the top of my lungs. All right, that joke's not funny. Let's do 4.7. Why the hell do I not have that much 4.7K left? Who did I piss off? Where can I get more of that? We need 9 of these. Now, keep in mind that's the numerical value of 9 and not the German word for no. Haggis, there you go. What's the other stuff? Horchata. Like, I think I've tried horchata like once or twice, and it is definitely not my drink. Definitely not a tasty, refreshing beverage. It's more like an insult to my taste buds. Like if you could find a way to go up to my taste buds and say something bad about the taste buds' mothers, you know, like something really bad, you know. I mean, I know taste buds don't have family or anything like that, but just imagine that level of insult. That's horchata. kind of grossed me out. Anyways, Marzipanda, Mrs. Marzipanda loves it. I'm ambivalent. Oh, the horchata? I don't understand how anyone could like it. It's just gross. I think part of it, too, is that I expect it to taste a totally different way than when it hits my taste buds. Like, I expect it to be flavor profile A, and I get flavor profile bleh, and it's really insulting to the taste buds. Did I bring up the insulting taste bud bit? I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure. I have counted out the components that we need when I forgot to switch cameras back, so, sue me. And the little tweezers say, which means flavor profile. Flavor Town. I fucking love it. I just had one with Plato Mixto last night. Cinnamon. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever cross that bridge. I don't think I could. Ugh. I really do miss the values just be written on this fucking thing. I get why people do designations and stuff, but I was kind of defending it. I was on Oh Bother's channel. Oh Bother is a streamer. He does electronics. He's really awesome. Highly recommend. It's O_Bother. And he started discovering NLC, and I was like, oh yeah, it's really great, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, yeah, this is cool, except he has the values written instead of the designations. And, he's talking about revisions, and I was like, oh, well, he'll just start another production of boards. He doesn't care. And I go, or he'll put a note in the documentation or something like that. He goes, well, yeah, but that's not a really efficient way. And I was like, yeah, but he's been doing it for like 20 years, so I think it works for him. And I think it's great for people starting out, because that way it just lowers your chances of mistakes. Because not only is the value written on the component, but it's written off to the side, so you can just quickly go no, yes, instead of going back to a piece of paper. Yeah, it has its downsides. And it has its upsides. And then it has its upside downs. But let's skip past all that shit. Dude. I'm probably gonna have to double check all these, because this is already wildly confusing to me. And I can't get this off. Ah, that sucks. R21. Although, this should just be a repeat pattern that we do. So it shouldn't be that hard. We just have to, notice the pattern. And something. Cinnamon. Now I got that stuck in my head. God damn it. I've had so much crap stuck in my head the last few days. The whole Oliver Tree thing, now I've got that song. It's one of his songs, Miss You. I got that stuck in my head. It's a banger, though. Not gonna lie. You know what? I'm just realizing this is probably not the best way to do these components. I just realized this is like all my checks and balances system. I'm abandoning by doing it this way. However, I don't really care because we have the schematic, and this is a pretty simple circuit. So if we have a problem, like I zigged when I meant to zag or something like that, it should be pretty easy to troubleshoot. Quit while you're ahead? Oh, no. No, I just got to know when to hold them. And know when to fold them. Know when to walk away when the deal is done. I better count my money. I'm sitting at the table. What else has been fun? I don't know. I like the gig I was doing, it was so intense. And I was just like, wake up and work, and then at the end of the night, come back and have a couple beers before going to bed and chatting up with the rest of the crew. So I just really wasn't able to like get on social media very much. And it's always funny when that happens because it's kind of like, you get away from a computer long enough and you come back and you're like, oh my God, I missed all this shit that went down. And then like a little part of your brain is like, but did I really miss it? And so there were a bunch of things I just tried to ignore because I'm like, I don't care. Like the whole bricks and minifig thing, like I've only watched one little thing on it, and I realized I don't care. I know it's got some dark implications. There's some bad stuff and everything, but I'm just like, I got so much other shit to keeps me up at night. I don't really need any more, do I? I'm like, this is enough. This is enough mental stress. I don't need to add like a Lego reseller and a YouTuber. I don't need to add all that on there too, do I? I can just let that one slide past. And there's a lot of things like that. Like that's a popular example I'm giving. But like there's so many. There's things lately I'm just like, do I really care? Lately oh shit. I was grabbing the 1K and it just exploded. You ever seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force? When Shake throws something down, it explodes? Exact same thing happened here. But part of me wonders if it just flew over to one of these piles, but We'll skip it, and then we'll figure it out. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. I just enjoy watching these like dog shit of a people, or a human, I should say, influencers get their comeuppance. It's like kind of all I really, I'm like, I'll take that. I know it's I'm not proud that it makes me feel better, but I need something, man. And, you know, if it has to be that clavicular guy having his whole community insult him and make fun of him all the time, okay, I'll take it. Little wins. You know you get withdrawal when you don't get talk. Oh, no, I just talk to myself. Just do that a lot. That's probably why I'm not that bad at streaming. I've been practicing talking into an imaginary sock puppet. Well, he's actually a very real sock puppet, but his sentience is imaginary. Mostly. There was that one time, but I'm pretty confident that was the DMT doing that. I don't think that was real. But I'm not sure either, so sit on that. Talk to all my imaginary friends. Well, just the sock guy. Socrates? Or Socrates? I don't know. However you want to put it. But he's a sock puppet. My name is Socrates. And, you know, not to sound weird or anything, but he loves all my jokes. A lot of times he bounces them back off of me, so, you know, we've got like a little bit of back and forth. It's pretty good. Although, sometimes Socrates goes a little too far, a little too dark, a little too like, hey man, I don't know if you want to do that on stage. And then he's like, stage? And I'm like, yeah, we're going to take this act on the road. You and me. Sid and Socrates. And like, he's like, I don't feel comfortable with that. I have a lot of warrants, and I'm kind of laying low from the feds right now. And I'm like, what? You didn't tell me that, Socrates. And then he's like, yeah, I didn't want you to know because I didn't want you to get upset with me. And I'm like, well, I'm upset now that you didn't tell me about this. And he's like, there you go, just getting upset for no reason. And I'm like, I know, I think it's a very valid reason that you kept the fact that you're a wanted criminal. And he's like, I'm not a criminal, I just am wanted for questioning. And I'm like, that doesn't make it any better. And he's like, hey, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'll do the same thing that I did to that family. And I'm like, family? What the fuck are you wanted for questioning for? And he's like, listen, back in like 1997, he was hitchhiking a lot, and this family picked him up, and they were gonna rob him, so he had to protect himself by blowing them all up individually with thermite, I think is what he said he used. And I was like, that's fucking horrific, dude. And he's like, yeah, you're telling me. And I was like, that's not the reply you should be saying. And he's like, what do you mean? I think it's horrific too. I'm like, yeah, but you did it. And he's like, well, that's for the courts to decide. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense, man. And he's like, exactly. Then he tried to change the subject and tried to talk about that TV show Big Bang Theory and how good it was. And I was like, whoa, 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 buddy. We're not talking about that show. And also, I don't really like shows with laugh tracks. And he's like, what do you mean? That was filmed in front of a live studio audience. I go, it doesn't matter. It's annoying to me. I don't want to hear a bunch of other people laughing. You know, it doesn't work for a scripted comedy. And he's like, oh, really? You're going to tell Family Matters that doesn't work? And I'm like, well, yeah, it's not, I don't really like Family Matters either. And he's like, why? And I'm like, what do you mean why? I just told you I don't really like laugh tracks. And he's like, but that was a live studio audience too. Maybe you should learn to know what you're talking about. And I was like, I do know what I'm talking about. And it's the same thing, laugh track or a studio. And he's like, no, it's not. And then he like, he had to go to the bathroom really bad. And I don't even know how that works because he's a sock, you know? But I was like, all right, Socrates, you can go to the bathroom. And that kind of ended the whole debate because when he came out, he just started talking about how much he stunk up the bathroom and stuff. And I was like, oh, Jesus, whatever. But, I mean, the short of the end of the story is that I'm looking for a new sock puppet to do stand-up sock comedy with. Preferably one without any federal warrants for being a drifter that blows up people. Call the Rio. Welcome to the chat. Hola, 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 hola. Or Caldario, as it sometimes pronounces it, which sounds pretty cool too now I think about it. Puppets who kill. Ah, man, all these are east-west. First, I'm gonna juice this board up. I still haven't found that 1K that I obliterated. I don't think I care either. All right, let's look at this. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's like, doesn't give a care in the world. Can we put capacitors on here? Oh, there's only 2. That's what I say. Let's put them on, baby. Let's get naughty. Let's break every rule in the rule book. These are the rule books, by the way. We're going to break all the rules. We're going to solder. We're going to solder it not the way you're supposed to. Why? I don't know. Saturday? Is it Saturday? Let me look at my phone here. Oh, shit, no. It's Catterday. Speaking of Catterday, still psyched about Go Fast's kitty cat. Oh, I love it. I love hearing stories about anybody getting from, what is it? I saw this on Reddit. It was the cat distribution system. Anyone that receives a gift from the cat distribution system, it just makes me really, really happy. In all sincerity. I know I goof around a lot, but when it comes to the cat distribution center or system or whatever it is, I don't laugh about that. Well, I did just laugh, but it wasn't directly aimed at that. It was indirectly. All right, there's one 100 nanofarad. I don't know why I'm making these noises. They make me sound like I might have something cricket stuck in my mouth, which has happened. Arizona gets a lot of crickets. Swarms. Ah, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind experimenting. Oh, Porphyry. Oh shit, you just reminded me. I need to go back and check all my mega slow sloths. Because you know on the one-use sloths, there's those spaces for 5 caps. And it's easy to make that mistake, but I mistakenly, on the really slow one, I filled all the slots with the whatever, the 10 microfarad caps or whatever they are. Turns out I only needed to fill 4. And I don't think it causes any damage, but I think it doesn't, like, it's affecting the speed. Like, I think it can actually, like, if I take that out, it'll probably go slower. It's a bit counterintuitive, but what else? Yeah, it was like at the very end of the stream, and I was like, well, I'm tired, so I'm not gonna fix this now. Yeah, that's exactly it, Porphyry. Oh, wow, you got a better memory than I. What are we talking about again? What is going on in tape? Let's get it on, baby girl. Let's get it on. Ooh, woo. There we go. Shiny and clean, ready for Valhalla. Yeah, the Signum pattern, or at least reverse Signum, I guess, we're talking about the same thing. So it's very similar to the Lorentz pattern, except the Lorentz does like circular shit in the middle between the two strange attractors, but the Signum does these spirals. So it's like these quick movements that generally will go up and down in the voltage. So you get these little wiggles. Now the Hyper Chaos, it has all the Signum switches shit in it. Yeah, but I mean, the pattern of the Signum is still the same. Every time I measured it, I see the exact same thing. It just does these little spirals. And I think he even mentions it. The sigmoid? Am I getting these things confused? I don't have it here. Okay, now you got me questioning my own memories here. The Hyper Chaos. Like, Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I am getting them confused. To be fair, the lettering is pretty close. Wait a minute, is this scope physically on its side? I thought this was a cut. It just chunked it on its side. That's funny. That's pretty cool. Are we looking at audio though, or is this? Well, no, this is a XY. Wow. Maybe we should put that on the scope and tickle our tendrils with that. So I haven't really seen that before. The aliens are coming. They're coming for our synthesizers. Well, it looked like an XY. It's just like at that one point there was all this like other stuff on the side. I was like, wait, how does that work? But it could work. Aliens made our synthesizers for mind control. Well, I mean, it's why cats like synths. They're they're aliens. We talked about this earlier. Cats are basically alien technology that's used to observe us humans. The purring that they make, that no other real creature really does, that's their communication system. I mean, the signs are all there. Look at cat's eyes and tell me that's not from another planet. Come on. Come on, seriously. Ah, we got a little poop in our chute there. Ah, damn it, no. Okay, we could do an upside down resistor. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, it wouldn't. Okay, fine. You fuck. I could get the tweezers and fix all this. This is like not a good start, is it? Like, oh my god, it's getting worse. All right, fine. You fucking reasonableness. I caught a live version of One of These Days, Pink Floyd. Maybe we invade the cat homeworld. Ah, nah, it's cool. Cats are simply transmitting their data. It's an anthropological study. I believe it is good intentions. All right. We'll clean this up. Because yeah, we'll come back. Oh yeah, and while I was on the road, I lost a little weight. Mostly because most of my nutrition was via the beers I had late at night, because it was horrible fucking hotel food, and the desserts were good though. So I guess it was like beers and desserts is how I got 80% of my nutrition. Oh, I'm sorry, and Dr. Peppers. Because the hotel we were staying at, every morning they'd have like some breakfast, but it was awful. And so all I would ever do is grab a Dr. Pepper that was room temperature and pour it over some, get some ice and just have a little glass of that. And then right when we'd leave, I'd grab 2 more Dr. Peppers and put them in my bag. And then when I got back to my room at night, I'd throw those in the refrigerator so I'd have some cold Dr. Peppers for the next day. And I still do the same thing when I drink it, but when I got to the gig, I'd have 2 icy cold Dr. Peppers. And because that refrigerator basically froze everything, and there's no dial to turn it down, so all my water's froze inside. It was kind of annoying, but not bad on the DP. Good stuff. But yeah, I think I lost like 5 pounds maybe, which is pretty good for me. If I can do that like 3 more times, I won't be so worried about my health. Because yeah, the whole weight gain is just a health thing. Tiny bit of vanity, but genetics, I can't go down that same road that the other men in my family have gone down genetically. So I have to fight it as best I can. Because all those, if I were to go down that line, I think I would have a significantly shorter lifespan. Or I'd have a really hard time during my life, towards the later years. Which are different than the wonder years, just so you're well clear on that. Wonder years, very different from later years. I think it's the narration. And the soundtrack. A lot of stupid shit in the soundtrack for the wonder years. It's like 8 songs. And that was me imitating a guitar, not a cat trying to sing Rock Lobster to you. Man, this is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, having this, I don't even think this is a 45 degree. I don't know what the fuck this angle is. I'm very tempted to bring out some tools to try to measure it, but then I remember I don't have those tools. So I'm not gonna do that, but this angle, it's a tiny bit of a trigger. Just a teeny tiny one. And I don't even, I mean, I get kind of why it's done that way, but at the same time, I'm like, well, you know, you could probably fit it between the two, or I don't know. I just really wish it wasn't going that way. And that's just totally me being neurotic. There's no real... Dude, why is this not doing what I normally would expect it to do? Like, why is this guy, like, being a jerk face? Okay, that'll work for me. We got all them resistors and caps on, kids. Now we just got the diodes and these FETs. Let's do a little bit of cleaning before we do this, because I would like these FETs on a clean, flat surface. That was fucking weird. I thought I heard the door open. Let me stand by just a sec, guys. Sorry. Just check. I thought I heard my front door, but Mrs. Heresey's at work. So it's just me. And I'm wondering if maybe someone dropped a package. Nope, there's nothing there. I guess I hallucinated again. God damn it. I should have listened to that drug dealer when I bought that LSD years and years ago. He warned me about these flashbacks. First I thought, well, that's a screaming deal. So I get to buy this, take it, hallucinate, and then years and years later, I'll get a freebie, and it's only $5. What are we doing? Take my money now. We didn't have that meme back then. We didn't even know what memes were. I think we just called them Mimi back then. Okay, now I hear this new noise. Is it the... Oh. God damn. My ears are insanely sensitive right now. Hold up. Sid check. Just sanity check. I think we're okay. Oh, sorry guys, that was just weird. Ouija bow? Wyatt, dude, has been thunderstorming for a week straight with another week to go. Pressure changes are killing my ears. Oh my God. May I ask whereabouts that is that you're talking about? Kind of sounds cool, like a lot of stormage, but yeah, I guess pressure change would suck butt. They're coming for you, Barbara. Oh, they know my name's not Barbara, so. The Atlanta border of Florida. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm familiar with that area. I haven't been out that area in like ever, so. Yeah, it is the season. 'Tis the season for storms over in that area, for sure. We're expecting a huge storm. Edmonton is going to be crushed by 4 to 5 inches of rain. 500 kilometers south. I'm trying to remember. I know some people from Edmonton. Some musicians, in fact. I think it's Edmonton. Trying to think of any other places. Oh man, what's his name though? I always forget the name of his band. Isoloscope is one, but he's worked with this other guy, and he's still. Isola lives in Holland, if I'm not mistaken. This guy, I'm pretty sure he still lives in Canada. Anyways, I'm just kind of rambling like a rambler. Here, let's bring up the, what are we getting here? So we do need a diode. It looks like we just need one. And it looks like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I assume it's a Schottky diode. Oh wait, you know what? Let's look at, do we have a schematic? Does he put power? Oh, what a bro. Hey, Isaac Beers, if you ever watch this, and you won't, that's okay, I understand. But if you ever watch it, thank you for putting the power on here too. I know it's not a big deal, but it's just kind of nice to have a visual representation of it, just to confirm, you know, so I don't know why I keep talking. Anyways, since we're not even using the negative rail on this, we're just using the positive rail, which is a point that should be noted. It's just thundered so loud, and my cat ran to me. Oh. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. That's too. I hate it when animals get scared. You know, like pets. I hate it when they get scared of weather. It's we don't get really bad weather here in Phoenix too often, but we'll get some storms and stuff. And yeah, it's always kind of bums me out because there's nothing you can really do. You know, you can't tell the cat or the dog. It's like, don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen. You're fine. Let's get back to watching Burn Notice. My one dog hates, my other dog doesn't mind. Pretty fearless, but that kind of set her off, yeah. Well, I have extremely high hopes in your ability to calm her down. I have extremely high confidence in that. You'll be like, it's all good, fam. And then you guys do like a cool handshake or something. Sick. Well, this is too big. Is it? Yeah, that's too big. Has this ever happened to you? Let's do our... Oh, wait, we can't do the... We can do the bat... We do these bat 54s. What was this? This is a 103. I don't even know what the I don't know, SD 103 is. I'm just going to put a Schottky here. Because that's all that it could be. If it doesn't work, that'll be the first thing well, actually, it's not going to be a problem. We got the dog some drugs to make it through the 4th this year. He can't handle the fireworks. So did you do, what is it, gabapentin? That's really popular to give cats and dogs. We've done it in the past, and it works a lot of the times, because they're pretty like, bleh. So it's, but I always feel bad drugging my pets, especially when they're just like, hey man, is my head on? What? Is my head on, man? Don't fucking around. Of course your head is on. How do you know? I don't know, like they're just out of their mind, and I always feel bad about it. But the vet has said like, hey, it's better than them like freaking out and shitting and pissing themselves and so forth. And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. My cat was never really afraid of weather, the occasional lightning spook, but those would get me. Yeah, exactly. You don't know if someone slammed a door or, whatever. So yeah, I totally get that too. We do the handshake where she bites me. Aw. Whatever, Schottky. Yeah, I know. I was drumming it up a little, Porphyry, for the comedy factor there, which wasn't very funny. Obviously, it failed miserably. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, and like taking pets to the vet too. It's just like, if you give them the drug, I feel really bad, but they're very pliable and very easy to do. They're not freaking out. And, if they're freaking out, they could hurt themselves. And that's all I worry about. Like, if they hurt me, it's like, whatever. I can heal. It doesn't, I can get through that. It's not a big deal. But when they get hurt, they don't understand anything. They don't really get that. I'm sure they have some sort of sense, but it's just all like, it almost feels like they could interpret it as punishment, and from you or whatever. They don't have that sense. So if you can avoid that by just giving them a shit ton of drugs and them just being out of their mind, it's the lesser of two evils, I think. And I mean, to be fair, I get pretty loaded too when I give the drugs to the cat so that they're not alone. I'm like, hey, I'm high too, man. It's just mezcal in this thing, and I just took a whole bunch of pills. I don't even know what they were. Let's party, man. And then we tink our glasses and kick it back. How would you drug a cat? So that gabapentin, and I always fuck up the pronunciation, so feel free to tell me I'm saying it wrong. But gabapentin lasts like a really long time, and you can continue. So normally, like, what we would do is we'd get a dosage to the cat, like I think it was like 2 hours before the visit, and then like right before we'd leave, we'd get another dose because it's like a 30-minute drive. And so, the first wave started, and the second wave, they're like, Are we real, man? Am I real? Like, they just go into dimension Y. Why are we here? So if you were on a long trip, you could give, like, that's what I was talking to my mom about, moving her dogs. I was like, we could go to the vet and give them something like gabapentin or something, and just give them tiny dosages so that we can just keep them kind of relaxed and calm until we get to the destination. But yeah, cats, it's something to think about. It does knock them out. Like, they'll just be like rolling their eyes and everything, but there's been several times where they seem calm, like they seem like they seem kind of fucked up, but there's times when they're just like, okay, and they're just there, you know, and they're a little bit on edge, but they're not freaking out, they're not stressing, and that's the benefit. So, and I've heard arguments against gabapentin as well. So, you know, obviously, talk to your doc, talk to your veteran, and educate yourself on it as well. But as someone who's used it quite a bit in the past, because we've had some cats that just flip the shit out when we take them to the vet. It's a real lifesaver. It makes things a lot easier. Good luck finding a motel that accepts cats. Yeah, I mean, transporting a cat is kind of tricky. Since they're obviously going to need to go and stuff like that, that's a tricky thing. I don't know. And 500 miles isn't that fucking far. You could drive that in a day. That's, yeah, honestly, 500 miles, that's only like a 10-hour drive at most. Pregabalin, a form of gabapentin. I use it for neuropathy in my. Oh yeah. You said I saw you say something about that. I didn't know that was another use for it. Interesting. Yeah. Check with their vet, and tell them, hey, moving the cat, 400-mile drive, big deal, in the moving van. Didn't teach my cat, to walk on a harness or anything. I'm assuming a worst case scenario. How can we do this? And I mean, at the worst, they may, use the restroom in their carrier or something like that. So that could be the worst. But that's a stop, and maybe have a spare carrier or some way to kind of keep them off, and you can clean up and then put them back in there for the rest of the journey or whatever. And I mean, that sucks, but that's part of having a pet. You're gonna deal with poop. Poop and pee. Poop and pee. Which is the name of my upcoming rap album, Sid Heresy. Poop and pee. It's over 272 tracks. About meme coins to invest in. Thank you for the bet. You bet, mate. Yeah, I see people travel with their cats too, like on planes, which is mind-blowing to me. I can't even imagine my cat trying to deal with air pressure changes. Like, how do you do that? Because I would imagine it would really annoy them. Quite deep. Oh yeah, I'm also an old doofus, so try to cover everything. It's not the only thing I know. That looks beautiful. Man, I had another comment this morning on, like, I put out YouTube shorts every day, and they're just close-ups of soldering. I just go through and edit a shit ton of them, and I pump them up, and I organize them, and then I just put them to automatically release every day. And they're helpful for the channel, so that's pretty much why I do it with the YouTube. It brings a lot of eyeballs and people in, so why not? But what's interesting is you get a lot of people who try to tell me that I'm doing it wrong, you know, and which always is entertaining to me. And I had one today, and I was just like, I can't remember. I invent new ways to tell them that they don't know what they're talking about. And I had one today that was, oh shit, it was pretty good. I was pretty happy with it. We'll see how it ends up. If they ever reply. Because I basically said, oh, I can see how you're confused and think that, because they said it was too much solder, which is the absolute dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's like too much happiness. Too much blow. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, wow. I didn't realize. So Porphyry hooked me up with this, but I didn't realize they gave me exactly the amount of FETs I need. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'll count it again, but. So I got to be careful. No ninth dimension shit. Louis Rossman. My buddy and I were talking about him. And I'm like, realized I'm kind of got an okayish impression of him kind of cooked up. I don't know if I feel like comfortable doing it in front of you guys, but I need a little bit more practice. But we were talking about Louis Rossman, and I like did a quick little impression of him, and my buddy was like, is that one of your new ones? And I was like, what? And he's like, is that gonna be your new impression thing? You got Meatwad, now you'll have Louis Rossman. And I was like, oh, maybe. I don't know. That guy's kind of hard for me to imitate because he's so fast, and I'm super slow. And he was like, yeah, well, you just need to come up with some dialogue, you know. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But I have to work on his smirk. So I have to be able to do the smirk into the camera. And go from there. I think once I can get that, the whole, hi everybody, I hope you're having a wonderful day. My name is Louis Rossman. I'm going to tell you again how the government is fucking you in the ass. The best take Rossman had was on toilet paper. Wait, what? I don't know what that one is. Louis Rossman actually got me into micro soldering. I watched his videos ages ago, and I would watch him do troubleshooting of these computers back in the day. You know, this is like 10 plus years ago. And I realized, like, this is totally doable for me. I could do this. I get what he's talking about. So I got into his stuff, but he kind of moved away from that, and he started doing more of his, like, what's the term for it? More like consumer reports kind of thing, more of these like just what he does now basically. But he started doing more and more of that. And, I get it. You should just do whatever you want to do, whatever works for your channel. That's fine. But once he started doing that, I kind of got put off by it. And I was like, oh, man, come on. I want to hear you, like, work on Mac boards and notice really stupid engineering choices. And then also, in the same breath, admire really brilliant engineering choices. I want that level of objectivity that he tends to have, but it seemed like it was going away as time progressed, and it kind of was off-putting to me. But then, as about 3 or 4 or 5 years, whatever it is later, I'm back to being a subscriber. I watch probably about half of his videos that pop up because I'm like, oh, what's this? Because he's got a format down that I don't mind. He usually spends like 10 minutes or so, maybe less, maybe more, on the topic. Has like oftentimes solutions and like it's not just this is bad, what are you going to do about it? No one can, we're fucked, blah, none of this doom and gloom. He actually has a little bit of oftentimes he comes up with a little bit of positivity. And so I've gone back to watching him, and I enjoy his stuff these days. But anyone who kind of has like I think I totally get where people can come from. And the Clippy movement, yeah, actually, I don't know anything about that. The Clippy movement, I just noticed that a lot of people on YouTube in particular, that's their emote. Or their avatar, I mean. And I noticed he has that. He has that on his page, and then he has it on it. And I don't know what that is. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I'm at that level of like, why do I don't know? Oh shit, I don't want to look like a fucking idiot. And I don't really care enough to research it. So I guess we're at an impasse. Yeah, and Microman, I was able to find other YouTube creators that do the same thing. And maybe with not the same charisma, but still, all I care about is troubleshooting. I love troubleshooting. That's my career this whole time, has just been troubleshooting. My entire life, it's just that. Building something and then trying to figure out why it doesn't work, or getting something that doesn't work and fixing it. I love it. Nom, 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 nom. It's better than sexy horchata. Let me catch up on chat here. I like to see the notes. It's just, I don't know. It's like a video game to me. Like, I'm not very good at games. I think it's hand-eye coordination or brains or something. But I still enjoy them. And with troubleshooting, whenever you're troubleshooting a circuit or a build or a design, so in my day job with a PA and stuff, you're always going to troubleshoot. Something's going to be messed up. It's not super rare, but it's somewhat, maybe like 70% of the time, maybe you could plug everything in and it works. The way that we use what's called Dante as the audio, digital audio protocol. If you want to look it up, it's from a company called Audinate. And it has a redundancy system built in. And if If you screw up even the tiniest aspect of it, it will take the whole system down. And it's really hard to troubleshoot because there's no obvious reason. And so usually that's what the problem is. It's a Dante issue. But sometimes you have a bad XLR cable. Or a wonky speaker cable or something like that. There's always something busted. And like, you don't want it to be that way, but there's a little piece of you that's like, all right, game on. Let's go. You plug everything in, you're like, fuck yeah, it works, because I'm badass. You plug it in, you're like, oh, it's not working, huh? You want a little bit more of me, all right, let's go, let's dance. And then you start chasing down the problem, and you figure out, oh, this coupler's bad, or this cable's bad, or this connector's not, no bueno, or whatever. Oh, we plugged it into A, we meant to plug it into B. Shit like that. Oh. Wait. I have an extra one of these. Oh, okay, never mind. Got to be smarter than the gear. God damn it. It's already 4:25. It's 3:20 here, so. We're learning your geographic information. I keep watching this clip of, it's from a podcast, and there's this comedian. He can do a bunch of impressions. But the most amazing impression he does is of Stephen Hawking.
Can get that sound.
I can't do it. I can't do it as good. He's... show you what I'm talking about. I gotta share this really quick because it's honestly the funniest thing in the world. Or wait a minute. Oh, well, maybe not, because I don't remember where I put it. Thought it was here, don't see it. Huh. I must have. Well, here, do it this way. All right. Bear with me. I have to share something really stupidly funny that's been stuck in my head for a while. Then we'll go back to soldering. Don't worry. The iron's warming up. It's hot. Okay, let's see. How do I...
I've never seen him laugh that hard on the pod
Yeah.
before.
That is crazy.
It's crazy.
Have you heard this voice at all yet?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So I was.
Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did he do that? Holy shit. What the fuck?
So good, dude.
So what are the bad boys doing this weekend?
That's crazy, Mark.
I had some dinner plans that have been canceled.
I can't even riff with you.
Somebody told me that you were going to do some pretty interesting things.
Here's a joke I did once. I did once on stage, which is Stephen Hawking singing "Happy Birthday."
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jeffrey Epstein. Are you one? Are you two? Are you three? Are you four? Are you five?
I've never seen him laugh that hard on the pod before.
Okay, here's the other thing.
Stephen Hawking's jackass.
yeah. Stephen Hawking introducing a prank.
Jackass is amazing, dude.
This is the I dive prank.
We're gonna put Stephen Hawking on the front of a roller coaster.
Steve Hawking. Steve Hawking. Oh my God. Steve Hawking.
And we're here right now. We put Steve-O in one of these
Who are you being right now?
I'm Bam Margera.
Oh, you're.
I'm Bam Margera.
I'm Steve-O, and I'm getting in the DeLorean and going back to the Black Plague.
My word, what hath the Lord bestowed upon me? This strange dragon creature. It glows with the embers of fire. Someone's getting out of it.
I'm Steve-O, and I'm gonna hang my wiener out the window while my body goes to the Mesozoic era.
I'm Johnny Knoxville, and we're gonna go chisel Steve-O's wiener out of a canyon in Arizona.
We need some scientific guidance for this mission. Let's get Stephen Hawking.
We used to think that time was linear until we found Steve-O's genitals. Beneath a Stegosaurus fossil. In the mountains of Montana.
Okay.
Jackass.
All right. Oh, that's got me through some dark nights. On this gig. But I was like, I need to work on that impression. 'Cause I don't know. It looks a little bit more work than doing the Louis Rossman impression, but still looks fun. All right, guys, I just noticed because well, the doctors say I have something wrong with me, but I don't go to those guys after that. The meat wad for 5 was requested by Kelton. I don't know. Hopefully you're still in the chat, Kelton. It took me so long to get to this. We're going to do that while we solder this. Hey, Dig, welcome back. Oh, you just missed Steve-O Hawking. But you can find that. Oh, yeah, the gift sub. That's right. Yeah, Deldu dropped it. It was dope. So much dopeness. We threw a dope parade and then got shot down by the dope dogs. Those guys are jerks. And I feel totally okay with saying that. Ham and bean soup. Hell yeah, that sounds good. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. This is gonna be interesting, cause you know what? When I'm doing the work thing, I gotta remember not to use this voice, cause I do that a lot, and people don't get it, and they think, "What's wrong with that boy? He's something. You need his medication or something." I don't know what they say, cause I can't hear them, cause I don't listen.
but I know they say stuff about me because they like, why he talking like that? He shouldn't be talking like that. And then I'm like, hey, what song is that? And they go, what? And then they run away. I found a super heavy metal. Damn, that's good. Any type of metal locker you can find, you gotta keep that close to your heart. Because they matter so much. That old boy that got rid of it, he probably didn't know. That's okay. You missed 100% of humor? Like you didn't get to see it, or you didn't think it was funny? Because it was funny. Damn it. Damn, what's going on here? Am I right? Diamond cutting tools? Yeah, diamonds are forever though. So you gotta remember that. And they're also a girl's best friend. But why are you giving girls diamonds? That's creepy. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be giving diamonds to women. Oh, damn. I done messed up. Oh, damn, I messed up good. I don't know if I can recover from this. Yeah, we ain't gonna try because it's gonna be harder. I'm just gonna do a little bit of cleaning, baby. Damn, Porphy, that sounds pretty big. Dollar bill. Thank you for entertaining my dog. Hell yeah. I told him about drugs like gabapentin, and he like, hey, where can I get some of that? And I was like, well, you gotta see your physician. And he said, yeah, I do that, but my physician, he in a different city, and I don't get to see him so much. So why don't you just give me some of that now? And I was like, well, I can't do that. That's against the law. And then he pulled out a knife, and he's like, I am the law. And then I was like, okay, you get it then. I'll get you some. So I'm working on that right now. Okay, we're gonna go from the top down because that's what we're doing. Damn. Why the hell are you this dumb? I ask you a question, dummy. Anyways, let's talk about the problem with Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo. Oh, damn, we're out of time. Well, better luck next time. Oh, man. There we go.
Sorry, every now and then I have to whistle the Transformers theme hook. I don't want to get into too much details, but it's a great way to make money. that doesn't involve fighting in the Thunderdome. Can we still talk about it? What? What is it? Is it in your face, but you can't grab it? Is it a lie? Superintendent? Oh yeah, it's not a very popular Soundgarden album. Not like Super Unknown. Superintendent is... Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? I'm just scraping garbage on this. Fuck all this. Now we have the CMOS logic. You won. Just something you don't want to hear when you're playing bingo. Sounds like you would, but that's not any of the letters, and certainly wasn't going to be a 1. So you don't want to hear that in bingo. Unless bingo was his name-o. B-I-N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O. But a question that philosophers have grappled with for centuries. Is bingo the name of the dog? Or is bingo the name of the farmer? It's never made clear. Yeah, that'll translate into chat really well too. So I like this idea. Brings communities together too. The disenfranchised and the regular franchise. Why do I have... This is weird. You know what? I don't care. I'm getting weird, achy arthritis-y hands here. Jim for Samos Chip. Right. Right. Ah, come on, you little... Yeah, you bugger. That'll work. Little tapping on the side here. That's the trick of the century. L. F. G. Oh, I have a question for you guys. And I don't know how you'll answer. So Twitch reminded me that it's the streamiversary of the channel for making affiliate. Now, we just did a thing for that last month, and I consider that like the beginning of everything. The affiliate thing, while cool and I'm very excited that we were able to do that, and very proud we were able to do it in such a short amount of time. I also don't really feel like that's really worth celebrating, and since we already did it earlier, so, but, and it was also like 9 or 10 days ago. It was like the day after the last stream that we had, like on a Tuesday. Like, I think it was the 9th. But I don't know. I had fun, a lot of fun with the stream subathon, but I feel like it's kind of like chocolate cake, you know? It's even more delicious the longer the amount of time you have from the last time you had chocolate cake, you know? It's that absence makes it so much sweeter. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways. So I don't want to do that. I think the next time we'll do that is in the fall, maybe this summer, but I mean, we need something cool, you know, to celebrate for it. Or to do it for. Maybe we could do it for charity. We haven't done any charity stuff in a while. Ever. Mainly because, like, a long time ago, I had these people reach out to me, and I was like, they wanted to do a charity stream, and I was like, okay, but it was like, not a charity I really cared that much about. I mean, I do, but I care about those things, but I was like, I've never even heard of this. And I don't know, just kind of was good. And then I found out it was kind of a scam. So I was like, ugh. And that kind of put me off pretty good. So I didn't really... I haven't really pursued it much since then. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that sometime. I do something for animals. I'm a big on that. And also, it's a pretty universally, acceptable thing. Right up there with the children. You know, you've got the children, and then you got the animals. I don't know who's first in line. I mean, I'm not going to take that controversial step, but, everybody wants to help the children or the animals, so it's, it's cool. It's better than my other charity, which was animal research, where they do testing on animals. They need a lot of money, those guys. They're getting all their funding cut because it's unethical, so we raise money. No, I'm kidding. That's a dark joke. But we have our special, it's our special charity. No child soldier left behind. What? Yeah. We make sure the children get guns, weapons, body armor. What a child would need in the battlefield. We make sure that they're properly protected. It's a very worthwhile cause that has potentially saved a lot of lives. We really don't have a way to do it, but it's I'm just always trying to raise money for those poor child soldiers. I think I got that from like a bit, like I think that was from one of Adam Reed's things. I think it was from Frisky Dingo, honestly. Yeah, sewing machine. No child left unarmed, yes. This helps protect children from becoming future child soldiers by arming them right from the get-go. So dark. So dark. But sometimes you have to go there to laugh. What? Anyways. Annual. My ears. There's another, yeah. Yeah, Calderio, right? I don't want to go down that road. I want to avoid that road, but I'm laughing in my head. I got some funny things in my head. It's a wonderful okay, sorry, I said I wouldn't. I did anyways. God damn. Can't really do a good impression of him anyway, so it's not gonna work. Now, Robert De Niro. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of Robert De Niro. It's a funny guy right here. Funny guy. The walk-in gag. What is that? I don't know what you mean. I mean, I know Christopher Walken's, not personally, obviously, but, you know, I'm familiar of his work. You got a soldering gag? That's a weird kind of gag. Can't you just use like a regular ball gag? Like normal people with crazy fetishes? It doesn't even sound healthy, to be honest with you. I mean, ball gags. I mean, granted, it's probably not good for you to eat one of those by mistake, but solder, I feel, would be infinitely more toxic. Sure, I really haven't looked at the data, the safety data on ball gags, so I don't know. I could be talking out my ass here. It could all be bad. Wonder if sometimes people come to the channel and they're like, "When's they're gonna put a fucking ball gag in this fucking guy?" I don't know why they'd be mumbling so quiet. It's not like I can hear them, but you know, maybe they're in a coffee shop or are internet cafes still a thing? I feel like their necessity is kind of gone. All right. All we have left is to put on. Oh, there's lights. I didn't realize there was. Of course, there's lights. So these LEDs though, they need to be super bright. Oh yeah. I wonder if Porphyry's in the chat. They need to be super bright, and then they need what color is good? Because there's like a color thing. I guess red. So red, and there's like yellow, so you get that kind of coloring. Green's okay. Orange is pretty badass. Go rainbow. Oh, touche. So it looks like it's just sending like 5 volts with that resistor. What the fuck is it again? Oh, it's like, it's just a fucking diode at this point that lights up. So it's getting the full juice. There's this 1K, or no, there's 1K and then there's 4.6. There's 6K there. And we can even adjust that to change this up if we wanted to. Because I'm not sure they're all going to hit equally hard, but that's a lot. It should be fine. We just have 5K before ground. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give it a shot. It's easy to change if we want to. Porphyry, did you like these LEDs sitting flush? Have you tried flush versus on the glass, if you know what I mean? Yeah, they're pretty damn brights. I'm not sure if that's ultra bright or not, but pretty damn bright works for me. All right, so we'll do 1 grand. We got more green there. We got orange. I'm going to go back. For shits and giggles. Because, like, with stuff like the Automata and several other NLC modules, if I put it flush to the board, the lens of the bulb diffuses it and it pretty evenly distributes on it. Or at least that's been my experience. These have a, where is it? God damn it, it ran away from me. So these have a little stencil on the back. So it should work fine that way, but Tim will tell. Tim will tell. Did we do red? We haven't done red yet. Hell yeah. Alright, now we just need the brown. Oh, we got pink. Did we already do pink? We got green, orange, blue. Yeah, let's do pink. And then we're going to mix these all up so I don't know who's who. Because it really doesn't matter. I like to pretend that it does. For tax purposes. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Anyone can see it. Nothing really matters. To me. So the jacks are going to act as light traps on there. You can see each one of these is boxed in from the jack, so it's not gonna, you're not gonna really have a leaking issue as badly. That's the other thing. But like if you look at the cellular automata, if you keep the LEDs flush, like he says, it fills it just fine. It's almost like the perfect distance if you have that size. I should probably measure it, try to figure out if I can just narrow it down. We'll find out, right? That's the whole point. Well, let's find out what's best. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Wait, yeah. I did like, yeah, I mean, I think that's what he says in there, or there's some hint that that's what you want to do. I can't remember where, but, so that's what I'm basing it off of. Like you get the, because like if you look at LED specs, there's different degrees on the lens, and depending on what you're trying to do or whatever, it could be really critical in which one you want to use. These ultra mega brights or whatever the fuck they are, they I believe they have 100-degree lenses, but I'm going off of memory of also looking at tons of lenses first, because I had to get LEDs for this other project and I've got lens fever. Yeah, the black panels with the LED background, I think really pop. White looks cool too, but I feel like that juxtaposition is pretty neat. Oh yeah, let's clean this little spot here. Here, I'll just use this shitty, because this thing's gonna go in the trash anyways. Pretty clean. I'm not gonna go nuts. All right. Let's we'll put the LEDs in first because which side is it? Okay. All right. Long leg, square hole. Actually, now I wonder if I should just solder these on first, since I need them to sit against the board. Wait, did I count wrong? I thought I needed 5. Huh. 4. Oh, so we've got a wild card in here. Oh well, I don't care. That'll make it more interesting. $10K I must ready and $15K would be probably be better still. The blue, yeah, I have trouble with blue as well. But this will be diffused, and it'll the frequency, everything will be changed because it's going through that PCB. All right, there's one. So I'm just tacking these in so they're like right on there, and then we'll go back and properly solder them. But I just want to get one leg in there so they're as flush as can be. Which is also the name of my smooth jazz album, Sid Heresy, As Flush as Can Be, available wherever fine tomato pastes are sold. The label thought the tomato paste market needed a boost. And they decided I was their booster. Well, I'm honored. I have to say, I'm also very appalled. Should I? Well, shit. This kind of blows. Can I do it that way? Well, that blows too, doesn't it? Man, it just sucks no matter what. Can I do one of these? I could just put it on the damn... Why don't I do that, dude? Why don't I, like, fucking use the tools I bought? Here, let's do this right way right now. It's the better thing that you should be. That's gross. I'm just waiting for the solder to cool down. No. I think it's surrounding it. I can't tell. Let's get a little bit of focus in on here. There she goes. There she goes. Nice, nice lady. All right, stop. Evaporate and listen. Ice is back at another convention. Will it ever stop? All right. They look pretty plumb. This one here. Yeah, it's flush to the board, so there's nothing I could do. If it's off, it's the plastic itself. This is going to be a real pain in the ass to re-aim these, so just feeling it out, man.
Just feeling it out, man. Please do not piss in my window.
So maybe we should take like a poll or a quiz and try to figure out, guess which color LED got the boot. I remember Roxette's song, She's Got the Boot. Oh wait, was that the Canadian Roxette? Or is that the boot? No, wait, never mind. That was a nightmare I had. That's right. Sometimes my nightmares tend to leak into reality. That's why, for years, I used to think that Santa Claus and Santa Goal were the same people. Said Santa Gold. Whatever.
Santa be gold.
Oh, come on, don't be that way, you filthy shyster bastard. I rule you. So I think we're clear. So is remarkably triggering 37-degree power connector might actually make this a little bit of an easier build. So you win that. You win that round. You win that war. Oh shit! Look at this. There's stuff to solder. That's what I was getting at. Ooh, you know what'd be good?
I'll drink.
Should go get one. Well, that's all I had to say. I was like, oh man. I'm sorry, guys. I was just thinking like about raindrops on roses and whiskers on kitten. No, I was thinking about when I was, you know, it was Mrs. Hiroshi's birthday yesterday, and I took her out shopping, and I was like, and we got a bunch of stuff, but I was thinking like, man, I never, you know, we went to a lot of places. I could have gotten stuff, but I was just, you know, not in the mood. And then I started thinking about, you know, it could have been an opportunity for some funnies, because, you know, I could go to the, you know, she'd be in the dressing room, and then I'd come out. I go and put on some clothes in the dressing room, and then we both come out and look at each other, and we're like, oh, you know, or yeah, girl, you know. I was kind of that's what rolls around my head sometimes when I'm soldering. I'm just thinking of the dumbest shit in the world, and sometimes I feel like I shouldn't share it, but sometimes I laugh and I kind of like tip it off, and I gotta say something. And as soon as I say it out loud, I'm like, oh yeah, no one should care about this. This is dumb. All right, speaking of dumb, we're done. We're done with the done. Brooks and Dunn. Ooh, I wonder what happened to those guys. I don't think I want to Google that. Oh! Guys, we got Biznot in the house. Konnichiwa to you, my man. My mate. My hip cat. The rock and roll. Wait, oh shit. Oh no, I lost my thing. Wait, is it right there? Oh. How you doing, mate? Hola, amigo, indeed. You're just in time. We're about to plug this module in and see if it suddenly breaks into a murderous rage, or it works just fine. We also have a mystery color thing, because I thought it was 5 colors, so I pulled out 5 colors, and then it was only 4. But it was too late. I already pulled them. All right, we're going to plug this in. If it works, the screen should light up. If it doesn't, we're all dead. Oh, I should also mention I have to plug it into the wall. All right, once again. Works, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, so I wonder if that's from the thing. Let's do a gate here. Okay, cool, that's working. And then we're going to take this clock, but we're going to slow it down a little bit. It's doing 24 ppq. We need 1. And then, honestly, the pulse needs to be 50-50. And the tempo could be like, it needs to be like a weird odd number that doesn't exist in real numbers. So we got red. Man, they all kind of just, they're all like red and orange. I don't know if it probably doesn't show up on camera, but they're all like. All right, there's one blue. I kind of dig it. I like it. Let's see here. Is there a way? Here, let me put this camera on. I didn't. Oh, scheisse. I didn't hook it up at the beginning of the stream because taxes. I don't know. No, it's pretty messed up, and I need to replace this part on it. I even bought it and everything, but I don't know. Actually, the more I talk about this, the more embarrassing it is. So we're just gonna quit bringing it into attention. So let me get the power for the thing that would do with the thing that I love with you. All right. Boink. Honestly, let's move this guy over here a little bit. There you go, you little cricky guy. So it's still pretty hard to see on this camera because we have so much light. Let me do this. Let's go a little dark. All right. That kind of helps. And then yeah, I got red, pink, and orange, and then the bottom one is blue. I wonder if I could get, oh yeah, I could do a pulse here. So, here, let me do this so you can see them all clearly. So it's cool. I'm not mad. I will say, I think at work, there's no bleed over issues. Like, I'm not seeing any of that in here, so that's abated. And then if we look here, they're pretty even. Let me move these around so we get a little bit better variety of the blinky. Yeah, so the jacks do add as a pretty decent light barrier. If I pull these out, you can see here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oops. Like there's really little to no. I don't really see any leaking from it, and so we'll go here. I see a little glow in the jack, but, you know, I don't, personally, that don't mean nothing to me. That's about all I'm seeing, really, is, yeah, I do get a little bit of glow in the jack above the LED, but that's pretty low on my give-a-shits, so Let's turn the lights back on. All right. Fucking A, Peter, man. Another one. And this is great too. I'm very interested in this. Might live in Jamtown first, because I have a lot more gate generators and I do a lot more stuff with that than I do in Space Station. But we'll see. Space Station does not have anything that really functions as functions like this, especially as accurately. So it may just live in Space Station too. I mean, it can totally slide undercover. No one will know. No one will know. Doon, doon, doon. They'll know. No, they won't. Man, I should get that sound effect ready. Oh shit! I'm sorry, guys. I'm way behind on the chat there. Sound bites, welcome in. From Bean Time.
Bean time. Gonna tell you about the bean time. It's the best time. Now you're making me hungry, boy. You better not be doing that, because I'm trying to watch my figure so I can get into this cute little outfit that I bought just in time for summer.
Yeah, they totally can sneak under the radar. Let's banana this up and see if we can get. Oh shit, my knees. Hold up, now I gotta stand up for a bit. Actually, I was gonna get me another beverage here. I drank all this Dr. Pepper. Like I was pouring happiness into my mouth. Let me get a fresh drink. I'll leave my mic on. I'm just going to be off camera, so don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, wait, actually do things I wouldn't do, because that would be the thing I would do first and do. If you did it, then that would be cool. And I said do a lot. Man, I'm going to turn the air conditioner down one extra tick, 'cause it is fucking dumbass hot. It's brutal. Killing me. My butt. I can't describe how ravaged it is from the heat. Not without breaking TOS. Ah, man. Yeah, that is true. Let's have a little. It's 4:29. Oh no, that's not the same thing. Oh! Are you guys ready for story time? Oh wait, we'll have to do this first. Guys! Guys, just ready? Things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're in a bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got DJ Joey coming in with that pipe and hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Guys, we got our good buddy.
Stuck to E patches, stuck to railroad, stuck to pajamas, stuck to rail, stuck to 156 k.
What the fuck was that? There it is. Adoe with the 53 months. Mate. Let's go. And thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What y'all be doing? Oh, shit. Look at that. Calderio popping in 14 months. Let's go as well. Damn. Yeah, let me do this before I forget. Shout out to the DJ Dowie. The master. Definitely go check out Dowie's channel if you guys are new here and you haven't seen Dowie before. Click on the link. Go check out his channel. They do variety stream. It's some gaming, a lot of gaming, but there's electronics, there's art, there's music jams. They're definitely worth having in your follow list to break up a little bit. The vibes are wonderful there. Great vibes. So it's a good place just to chill as well. Even if maybe the game and nature thing. That's me personally. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. But I love the vibes. I like chilling there. I just noticed my mustache is horribly wackadoodle. Wow. So what was that? That was 50. How many was it? 30. What was it again? Dowie was 54 months. Call to Rio, 14 months. Let's go. Grago, welcome in. Dungeon Claw, is that what you were doing today? A little bit of everything. Hopping up to eat. Yeah, I hear that. Well, welcome in, mate. We just finished up my first ever Isaac Beers module. The Zor or Exor, depending on how you want to pronounce it. It's possible that me calling it a Zor is not widely adopted, but I don't care. I never cared. And that's what made me short, unfortunately. If I would have cared, I'd probably have been about at least a half a foot taller, maybe more, but nope. So here I am, 47 years old, and still only 5'5". Welcome in. We got this guy done. We're gonna nut him up. You basically have 5 inputs, and each one of these outputs is an OR of themselves. So you have this overlap, which kind of makes it interesting. The way an XOR Zor works is that if a signal comes in, it's a binary signal only, but if it goes high, this will go out. If this one goes high, this will go out. But if they're both high, nothing comes out. That's the exclusive part. Otherwise, and so the way that these are mapped out, it's kind of interesting because you have, this one affects this one, but it also affects the one below it. So that overlap kind of makes it very useful and interesting. We're gonna use our reds. Love it. Actually, Porphyry, have you ever tried sending audio through this shit? That's probably weird. I always forget what binary out is. I think it's orange. Well, that seems like a really bad idea. It's gold. Gold is the color. Be a hobbit. There you go. That would be great, because I do genuinely love second breakfast. I like multiple meals throughout the day. Like, that totally jives. And, like, didn't they smoke a little bit, too? So that's cool. Maybe not on camera, but maybe off. Yeah, I mean, you could just send to, you could send audio to. The thing that I'm curious about is the audio would just be broken down, it'd be compared, whatever. It would just be converted into this on-off binary signal that would probably go off when you pass like 1 volt. So I would think like you just turn it up and it would just go live the whole time. But if you could get something a little, maybe it would be audible. We can try it out. We have the technology. I think we do. Oh yeah, we do. I need to fatten you up. Yeah, I'm about willing to just accept that, you know? I lived a skinny life in my first half. Why not live a big boy life in my second half? Either way, I think I'm pretty happy. Oh yeah, right. It's probably genetically a bad idea. Didn't work out for my ancestors. It'd just be like a ring mod kind of thing. Cause like, but it'd probably be like really, I don't know, probably won't sound that awesome. Well, there is Zors, but the thing is, it's how he's getting into it. So this is pretty much, is a very hammer. I mean, it's, you know, it's cut and dry. So it'll take anything that passes it and turn it into a binary signal. There's nothing in between. If you were to use a different method, like maybe a op amp, so you'd have a little bit more variance there, and you went into this chip, that's a different result. That's what we're talking about with the Korg and everything like that. But since this is here, I'm like, would that totally obliterate it for doing that, or would it actually sound different? What would be the cause? And then on the other half of it, they all output this way too. So there's not, I mean, instead of a buffer amp in between, we're using these FETs, which is fine, it's cool, but I'm curious like if it'll even pass audio, because it might just go on. Well, after I nut this up, we'll listen to it, check it out. Check it out with Dr. Steve Brule. Oh, it does sound cool? Okay.
Well, there you go. I wonder what the threshold is of those FETs, like, because it's basically converting the audio into digital, sort of. I mean, for lack of a better term. And but from my understanding, you know, there's going to be a threshold voltage before that happens for the, you know, for the gate. So I was wondering why A stayed open, and I noticed there's a plus next to it. And let me just confirm by looking at the schematic. Boo, ba, boo. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So this is set to always have an on for this first one. So you don't necessarily need anything, and you'll still get like an alternate interaction. Or you could even go down and get an interaction. Dig it, man. Dig it. Velvet goat cheese. Good to see you, mate. Sweet berry wine. Ba, ba, ba. How could good fellas be so good? I'm doing time, ba, ba, la, at a pantry made of wood. That's actually a pretty good song we have. Should we do something with it? You know, like do a show. That's how Pee Wee Herman got started. Ceiling fan making that. Oh man, turn the air conditioner down a little bit actually is making this room slightly more bearable. It was getting up to 87 and I was like, dude, not yet. I'm not acclimated. Bruh, I'm not acclimated, bruh. Whoa! Ah, shit. Is this not plugged in or is it? Oh man. So fucking annoying. I really need to get a new mixer. Somebody in chat had pointed me to this Yamaha mixer that is effectively the same as mine, what I have right now, but it also has the one benefit of having an extra channel. And I really, really would like that, because every time, or even considering there's like a slightly larger version of it, maybe going to that, because I'd like to just be able to plug in like this, you know, any musical instrument we want to listen to or check out if we're working on it, and the bass, you know, all those things all at once, so I don't have to get up and change them like some sort of idiot. Okay, so let's do a little volume check here. Is this? Oh, this is the right one. Did you hear that? There was some beat wave in there, but I kind of nailed it for a second. What are we doing again? I already forgot it. Oh yeah, we're gonna plug this into here like some sort of savage beast. You could already hear that speaker popping. It didn't like that.
It didn't think that was cool. Now we're gonna put this in here. Well, that sounds a little naughty. Yeah, that sounds like a square wave. Now if we mix it. Yeah, that sounds so digital. That's so cool. Yeah. It does not fucking care what the fuck. Here we take us up. It doesn't give a shit. Like the triangle's the only one that kind of changes it because of the timing difference. Saw sounds like triangle. That is really cool. So it kind of digitizes it and just turns it straight into a square wave. But you can't get different reactions because it's being like a comparator or whatever. I think that's the right word. And turning it into that binary on-off, on-off. There's no... So you have that square wave effect driven by a sine wave or whatever. We should look at it on the scope, right?
Yeah, I say we look at it on the scope.
All right, well then it's settled. That Tiny Tim-like individual, we really should listen to them. What's your name, young man?
I don't have a name.
Oh, isn't that sad? You know, that reminds me of a charity I'm deeply involved in. Naming Kids. It's a charity where we go out and name kids for various things. Some of them are, we just name them for criminal activity and kind of just so we can get the numbers up. And they do some time. But that time is a learning opportunity. That's our slogan. Doing time is a learning opportunity. Shut up. Let's see. Let's get this Grapes of Wrath tuna casserole extraordinaire on. I need... Oh, that's my desktop. I need WAVs on. Go back to this while it's booting. Oh, wait. I need it actually on the same screen. All right. Power on. Oh, wait. Actually, let me put these on big boy voltage divisions here. Let's go with, we'll do 1 volt, but I think we're going to peak out. I think this thing is hot as hell.
I don't know. That's a kind of crazy.
All right. In through the looking glass. You know, we probably should hear what it sounds like. And it is hotter than hell, so we're going to go to 2 volts. 2 volts. Wait, was that blue or what color was that? Yeah, it's blue. Oh, weird. I don't know how any of this works. All right. Let me get you a sound. Okay, we're done with that. That's actually kind of horrifically boring. So, yeah, it's just a binary sound. If we take out the, that, oh man, why is it not, is it just the timing? Let's zoom out a little bit here. Yeah. It should be stable though. I don't know why it's not. Let me see. There we go. All right. So yeah, this is like a 6+ volt signal, like 6.5, maybe 7. And I'm gonna change the output of this waveform here from square, well, maybe not, from square to triangle. Really, it does very little, but it does change the pulse width. All right, now let's do sine wave. Yeah, it affects the pulse width. It makes it a little bit wider. There's square again. There's saw. Yeah, it's just the pulse width. Interesting. Which coincides with that FET. Which makes sense. Unlike last season of LA Law. Now, what would happen if I fed... I got the signal of both of these goobers in here. Honestly, it's pretty worthless to me. I'm gonna be perfectly clear. Oh, they're slow. What do you mean the on-off? We're looking at it. That's on and off. At, I don't know how many hertz we can measure that. God damn it, I can't read sometimes. Channel 1, horizontal frequency. So right now we're at 49 Hoyts. Okay, yeah, good point. Compare the waveform gradient. Good point. There's try. So you can actually see this part right here is the on-off threshold, which is 1 volt. It looks like it's going to be 1 volt here. If you go up to the side, yeah, that's almost dead center. Let's keep going. Let's do square. Obviously, that's going to be on and off. And then there's that. Look at that. Again, lining right up with 1 volt for the shutoff. Yeah, that's it. The sine, triangle, pulse, there. I got fired for naming a kid Stouffer French bread pizza burnt the roof of my mouth. Wait, you can get a job just naming kids? I could do that. I have so many great names. Actually, I don't have that many great names, but I have a lot of names. Stouffer's, that whole Stouffer's one, the French bread pizza, burnt the roof of my mouth. That's a new one for me. That's a new one. Well, the benefit to this thing is here we'll get away from the audio part of it, and we'll do it again where we were doing so we'll feed this one into Bravo, and then we'll do gate out into here, but we're gonna change it to 500 milliseconds, half a second. And then we've got a CV out where we can do a square wave, maybe. We can do 200 milliseconds. So now we've got all the lights lighting. It's almost like the holidays here. Let me get this. Well, maybe not. Yeah. So there we go. We got our holiday action there. But this is just, you really represent it there, and the on off. This is half a second. This is a 200 or what? A fifth of a second, and you're getting all these different binary gate outs that you could use to drive your envelopes. You know, if you have a bunch of envelope generators, you could have these all punch that. You could have it push a clock. It'll push it in this lumpy way, but that's fine. I do that a lot lately. I love lumpy clocks. And then look at that, it's great for the holidays. You know, brings the family together instead of tearing them apart like dogs. Yeah, this guy's top notch. Digging it. I don't know where, I guess we could put it in oh, shit. Trying to decide if I want to put it in Space Shuttle or Space Station. I haven't been working on Space Station hardly at all lately, like, you know, as far as patching and stuff. But to be fair, I thought I was going to have a baby, and then I found out I wasn't pregnant. Me. No. That's actually, that joke could be totally misconstrued. That's no. Nah. Anyways. Turned out I just need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Just making it worse. Just worsening the joke. Now let's whip out the synth. Synth sleeping. Well, wake him up. Bring out the synth. Yeah. I just think I'm pregnant. I know. Sometimes I'll eat like really weird food. I'll just have these crazy cravings. And lately I've been doing the joke to my wife that I'm like, oh, well, I'm pregnant. I must be pregnant. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. And she doesn't think it's very funny. I mean, to be clear, like, I got my tubes tied years ago during this sale that they had at the mall. And so I was like, oh shit, I should do that. That sounds like a good deal. That's a really decent price. Now don't ask me how much it was because I don't remember. It was pretty damn cheap. And the doctor that did it was also a big Slipknot fan. And when I say also, I don't mean like to imply that I'm a Slipknot fan. I don't really give a shit about him. But that's on top of his credentials. That's how cool he was, all right? Although it's kind of annoying because you're doing the whole thing and he's like asking you, have you heard the blah, blah, blah? And you're like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, it's Slipknot. And I'm like, oh, well, I kind of like that sketch comedy thing they did called the Slip Nuts. And he just got really quiet after that. And I was like, man, why didn't I bring this up earlier? Oh, shit. I just fucking hit this camera. Oh, right. I gotta change this. Alright. I don't know if that's good or not. And at this point, too afraid to ask. My friend that has run Little Indie label for 30 years kind of found Slipknot, then they didn't hesitate to fuck him over when their majors came. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've heard that that whole thing is like, I mean, it's basically like working with the McDonald's of bands. You are replaceable. That's why we put masks on you. What? Fuck. Yeah. No, the only reason I even thought of them was I was watching like some Detroiters, and which is a really funny. Is it Tom Robinson or Tim Robinson? I think it's Tim Robinson, but it's a really funny show, funny guy. And there's like a whole scene where he's like taking his brother and he's trying to get him to move out, and he's like, you don't need your Slipknot mask. He goes, yes, I do. What are you going to use it for? When I'm taking a shower. You don't take a shower with a Slipknot mask. And he's like, you know, they're just yelling at each other. It's so funny. Clearing it out, making room. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's supposed to be music that played when I sang that. Fuck. I forgot to write, record, and prep it. I've just been so damn busy. Done. Oh shit, there was a 1U here. I kind of forgot. Oh, there she is. Let me get to it. Well, hello. So we do have one of these that is, how do you say? No, wait, that's not right. It's not set up right. Honestly, I think we're looking at it. It's only supposed to have 3 of these capacitors, or 4 of them, or so, I don't know. It's supposed to have a number that is different than the number that we have on it. Now, I just realized I don't even have to work that hard to fix this, because I've got my iron right here, and I got my wits. Wherever the hell this is. I forgot what it's called. The head. I got the head whiskers or something. In Austin, the guy that performs the majority of this activities is called Richard Chop. Nice. Nice. Yes, here it is. This one needs one of these removed. I think I could just do it on the end. I think it's just C4. It doesn't really fucking matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To me. Alright. I think I can just wipe this thing off. Nope. But it was a really awesome thought. I gotta put solder on my iron. I can't even see it. Why am I doing this the hard way? I don't know, because I thought it would be pretty easy. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Right. Repair complete. However, I need more... I need more power in here. I've only got room for like a little bit more. I have those little multi-band rhythms. So, oh shit, we never did nut this. Oh man, we gotta nut this. I'm sorry, I didn't notice the non-nutting. Also, where are we gonna put this girl in? Are we gonna put this girl in? I don't see any obvious same size slots. We could, oh, you know, we could do the Sandy Freckle. You know what? I think I talked myself into it. It's a neat module, but it's, I'm good. Just, you know, you can only have, you know, only have so many. You gotta make those tough decisions sometimes. No one wants to. Well, some people, but they're weird. They probably like sleep on top of their pillows, you know. Like their big giant dragon bellies. It's probably where they're obsessed with dragon bellies. I wonder why. I wonder if John Stossel would be willing to investigate something like this. Actually, is that guy still alive? I haven't really been paying attention. Oh shit. I forgot I have like a million cables in my lap. Oh, wait, that was one I didn't want to pull. There we go. Oh wait, where? Oh, they're in there. I found him. All right, and then two of these. And then we're good. Oh shit, the tightener is underneath this though. Oh, we'll figure it out. I got an idea. Got a trick up my sleeve. There. Oh, shit. Arr! There we are. Boyaka. 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 Alright, so, I kind of feel like if I did the ribbon, they have 3 connectors on there, but it might kind of... Oh, man. So tough. Why do we live in a world with such horrible decisions? Because I want to say this thing is almost completely taken up. We're probably going to have to figure that out. I'm going to put this guy back in, though. And then we'll have to figure out how we're going to do this one. Because I don't want to get rid of any of this until I have something that's white paneled to replace it. And I do have that. So it's going to be a one-for-one kind of process. The issue is always going to be there's going to be like a 2 HP gap because of how this is, and there's no math way to get around it. I was thinking about making like a 2 HP little blank, but then a spider told me that was a foolish idea. So, I don't know if I'm going to do it. Yeah, so if I did 2, let's find out what we got. Let's just pull these guys out, and we'll just take a look. Come with me, and you'll see into a world of pure calamination. Inside here, you will see the demons haunting me. Take a look, what the fuck is this world of pure calamination? I can't see a damn thing to make a connection. It is bad, not really rad. Alright. These screws, who tightened these? Hercules? Oh, he's got a 2 HP blank? Really? Nice. A 1U, 2 HP? Sorry, that I don't know if I brought that part up. Okay, so this whole bus is full to the brim. I can't really see what's going on over here, so let's just ruin everything. Honestly, this will be nice, because then we can just kind of organize it however we think is good, which probably is going to be stupid as fuck. 98% chance of that, with a chance of showers, too. It's kind of annoying. Oh, this cable's going to be long, brah. It has to go all the way over here. I am still not seeing any open ports in this here storm. This might not have been a good idea. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna do this 2 one because it's like half as much work, and I really just need to see if there's any room on here. That is a no. There is no room. All right. All right, now we get a little detour where we get to organize all this shit. Pretty cool, huh? Krispy Kreme sucks ass. It used to be good. Six of the shittiest donuts I've ever had. Yeah, Nightfall, there's two Meanwells in here. One goes to this bus board on the bottom, and the other one goes to the bus board on the top. I tried to put all the 1U and everything on here, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so we've got all these modules. We can kind of put them however we want now that they are free. But really, there's such a cacophony of modules that... What does that really mean? Tell you what. Let me put this here. We'll put the sequencer next to it. I like that idea. We've got another chopper in here. Yeah. So we'll put the chopper here. That makes sense to me, sort of, in a weird way. And then path filter. And then all this shit. With okay, so the neuron. Oh wait, I can just change these connectors. So the neuron, I kind of almost want to put it next to the genie because I think that's attractive. Don't ask me why. I don't really feel comfortable answering those kind of questions, you know? Those are personal questions about how sexy this shit is. Alright. Let's make sure we don't foobar and plug it in backwards like some sort of moron. Oh wait, did I do this backwards? I think it... Nope. Nope, I did it right. I did it right, child. Oh wait. There we go. And then this, and I don't really care the order of these. I'll put these right next to each other because I think it'll be funny. Not funny haha, but funny like ho! Funny. Alright. I'm going to leave these unscrewed because if Murphy's Law has taught me anything in this life, it's that it's just waiting for you to let your guard down. Alright, so now we're going to do the same thing we just did to that to here. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. That's right. I put a little boss ball inside just for this kind of occasion. I totally forgot about it. Hold on a minute. I'm going to grab me some cables. Why not I talk with this terrible accent? Oh, don't know. Just woke up one day. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might actually... Well, I don't know if I do. Here, I just need two, so... Just gonna dump it. Dump it. Oh, wait, I just needed one. That's right. Ah, scheisse. We'll need a second one. Oh, you know what? We will need a second one. I'll put it in there. It'll be accessible-ish. And everybody wins. Oh, let me catch up on chat. I'm behind. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. Yeah, that's exactly what it stands for, Timmy. Good call. Dead ass, no cap. Say less. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you can't make donuts good, you should not make any sort of pastries. At least fried pastries. You are a failure at. You gotta be a failure at a lot of other things. I mean, I don't mean to be that guy that really gut punches you on these topics, but I mean, facts are facts, you know, and it's better I bring it up than someone who loves you or cares about you. It's better it's me. Feels a little sting, takes the edge out of the sting. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Love is waiting for you. This thing. All right. I don't know if this guy's gonna work or not. I'm just gonna put him there. We'll see. I don't have high hopes. Hey, but you know what? Let's see if it still powers on, or we see a colossal amount of smoke, and probably at least 3 months worth of repairs. You ready? Cool. I mean, not for the content, because that would have been a lot. But it also would have been completely soul-crushing for me. And I don't know how to put this, but I need all the soul I can get. Donuts or something. So before I moved to Phoenix, I was trying to get up money together, so I took a second job. And when I lived in Oklahoma, I worked for I worked for Creative Labs. Is this lit up yet? And this one did, but I haven't seen this one light up yet. I'll give it time. It's the slowest. And my second job, I basically would work at Creative Labs from like 1 to 10, I think was the time. And then I'd go, oh, there we go, I see it. And then I'd go home, I'd chill for a little bit, and then I'd go to the bagel shop and make bagels into the night. And the thing I really learned from that is that the best tasting bagels are going to be fresh. The longer, and it's a very quick curve, but the more time you spend from when they've come out of the, because like if you don't know, so making bagels, at least the ones I did, it was even frozen dough. It wasn't even, anything amazing. It was just frozen dough. We'd let it thaw. The next day, we'd put them on the pans, and we'd put them in this big rotating oven that would just spin it around and everything. Then once I'd get them off, I'd put them on, you dump them into this big cauldron of water. And you had an amount of time, I don't remember what it was just like a few minutes. And then you'd start scooping them out, and you put them on this pan that kind of drains them. And then, depending on what kind of bagels they are, you'll put sprinkles on them. You'll do different things to dress them up or whatever. But like your run-of-the-mill basic bagel, out of the oven into the cauldron, dry it out. It's the cauldron's boiling. Dry it out, ready to serve. It's insane how good that is. It is insane. Like, just even, like I said, frozen dough, you're just like, and every bagel you have after that is just an enormous disappointment. Like, every bite you're like, it is vengeful. It is dark. Steam it? No, we just boiled it at the place I worked at. I take a pan of hot, straight out of the oven. I think I let it cool like a little bit. But since there were so many pans and they'd only be there for so long, that was pretty quick. And then, yeah, you just boil the bread, boil the dough, and it's so fucking good. I'm just talking myself into, Sid, you could make some bagels. And then I'm like, and at work too, I would make like sandwiches because you had like a little bit of they made sandwiches, so I would like go and get some ham or whatever and make like a little bagel sandwich. Oh my god, it was good. I just realized I might be chasing that high. I gotta go grocery shopping soon. Since I'm not going on the road, I really need to quit ordering DoorDash and start eating homemade food. Just because it's healthier. And although I could totally counteract that by making homemade bagels, but oh my god, can you even imagine? Yeah, the boiling, exactly. Americans are used to bread that lasts as opposed to bread that's amazing fresh but has no shelf life. Yeah, that's another one too. Like when I was in overseas, that was really common, and I really loved it. Like you'd go and you'd buy bread, a loaf of bread, and you try to get a small one, and then you'd be able to eat it, but after like a day, it'd start to get a little dried out, and so it became toast bread. So you just cut up a slice, put it in the oven or toaster or whatever, and then put some jam or butter or whatever you want on there. Shit. I don't know where 4 of those screws went. Well, okay, I found 2, but... Oh, yeah, because I stole them for this. There we go. Restart turbo. I think I just need 2. There we go. There you go, Aqua.
St. Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to act with Uncle Stick.
Hell yeah! Now, you will no longer be burdened with such things for the duration of a month. But that is a significantly decent duration. Now I kind of wish these were backwards. I guess not. No, this is cool. Because that's right, it does produce a bunch of globbity gloobity. No worries, Aqua. You've always been very kind in the channel. It's the least I can do. Least I can do. All right. This thing is, I think it's all done. I think I got everything screwed in. We just got one more. We'll do that tonight. In fact, I throw this proposition out. Do we put this away, build another sloth, or I think we got both reverse sigmoids, so we could build another sloth, and then we put that in, then we tinker with it, or do we tinker with it now and then build the sloth and then, never fun? I think I answered my own question. We'll build another sloth to destroy all sloths. Me and the Captain's Ancestry are going to build two black no. Yeah, no, I get it. Things are tight all the way around here. There you go.
St. Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to Tomato.
Okay, good. There you go, mate. Ah. I'm just doing case jamming. Oh wait, I don't know how to drum. That's right. Shit. My bad. All right, let me see if I can pick this up without tripping on it. Oh shoot, I burped. My bad. Oh, that's right. I did get my cable from Marker Tech. I forgot about that. I need to go get that step cutter, though. I'll do that first. Go back to Home Depot. I was there last night with the missus, but I totally didn't. I wanted to go. I didn't want to hang out anymore. So I was like, I'll just come back. Oh, come on, you bastard. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this. How many do you want, man? Alright, I think that works. Man, it looks kind of weird, but whatever. Who am I? Good guy, streamer. What's the final weight? What do you mean? Oh, of that case? It's probably like 8 pounds or something. It's not too bad, but it's not too light. I forgot what the thing said before. Timmy Westa, thank you, man. I took a huge loss this week working on a trailer. Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. You guys have been so cool. We had such a great subathon, and so I'm just kind of reinvesting that subathon money back to you guys to say thank you for everything. It'll, of course, not necessarily reach the exact person, but it'll reach a person, and I don't know, makes sense, yada, yada, yada. You take the good, you take, what the fuck is this? Like, Donut glaze. I don't know what. Oh, I think it's from. Wah, wah. I guess I spilled some of it. That was a ton of flux. That was nothing but flux. Wah, wah. Oh well. Got like a gallon jug of it, so I think I'll be all right. I think I'll live. Yeah, I don't. It's kind of beefy, but it's not. I don't know. It's not insane. Most of the time, Eurorack's kind of funny because there's not much to it, and that's not even metal. All these front panels, they're not made of metal, so they're even lighter. They're just made of PCBs, which really helps things out. Yes, the last of the sloths. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Man. Kind of want a snack, but anything I would snack, I think I have. Mrs. Hearsey went grocery shopping, and she bought like 4 bags of Cheetos for some reason. I was like really tired when she told me that. I was like, wait, what? Why? It's like, well, they were on sale. I'm like, well, sometimes you don't have to buy 4. Oh no, you did. All right, whatever. I don't want to argue. I have no idea if that's the case or not. I just now I get to eat Cheetos. That's kind of cool. I do like Cheetos. They are delicious. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a Costco card because the price has kind of gotten to where I'm like, it's not really going to destroy the finances of the family and stuff. I'm like, I think I could swing it. I may not make my money back in toilet paper and, you know, as everyone says, and paper towels, but, you know, who cares? Yeah, I think I might have to do that while we're juicing this rude boy up. I'll have a little Cheeto snack, just a little bit, you know. I don't have to go crazy. Doesn't have to be like 2 months ago, or was it 2 weeks? All right. Let me get it real quick. I'll be right back. It's so funny. I open up the pantry door and there's literally like 4 bags of these things. So I figure the only logical thing to do would be to eat a few. You know, for science. Why is this so dim? Just a quick little snack. Let's see, calories, 160. About 9 servings per container. Serving size, 21 pieces. So we want to kind of keep it under that. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes with this one, I start populating it while I'm putting the alcohol on, because it does what you're saying, and you know we get it soaked. The solution and creator. Oh, I'm sorry, it's the solution and the harbinger of all of life's problems, many of life's problems. Alcohol. I think that's fair. Yeah. It's the solution and the harbinger of failure. It's actually pretty cool. It can't be original. Someone else had to have thought of that. Put words in your mouth. I don't get it. Damn. Cheetos are fucking good. I mean, I know they're just flavored cancer delivery systems, but I mean, think about the cavemen. Can you imagine them enjoying this? Probably not. Their palates would be underdeveloped and not as sophisticated as ours. Their tongues unable to notice the beautiful cheese dust. Be able to enjoy the powerful crunch and unity of happiness that it brings. No. Scary Movie 3. To be honest, I don't think I did. I was talking about that like a few weeks ago. I should just go through and watch all the parody movies that, like just do a whole thing from Abram Zuckers all the way over to like the Wayans and so forth. Because I love parody movies. It's such a funny little commentary. What's interesting is when you watch them decades later, it just reminds you of like, oh yeah, that was a stupid era of a bunch of these dumb movies like this. They peed from their fingers. That sounds better. I mean, not better in that sense, just more in line with the theme. All right. Speaking of themes, I forgot to count how many I ate, but I think I'm over 21. Tell you what, when this little lake of alcohol dries, I'll surrender. Amazon Woman on the Moon for a parody. You know, when I think of that, I think of oh shit. Oh damn it, I can't remember the name of the show now. Futurama with Snoo Snoo. Death by Snoo Snoo. Oh, we got a game of basketball, y'all. Here, let me give you a better background to read that. Green. That's funny. It's a pretty simple way to do it. All you got to do is enter in two angles, or two numbers. The first one's going to be your angles from 0 to 180, and the second one is going to be your power from 1 to 100. You got to get it from there up into there. The first person to get it 7 times wins. Anybody can join in. That includes YouTube. At least I think it should. All right, Biznot got a point. Nice. Now it's changed locations, and you just keep doing that until the timer runs out or whoever hits 7. They put drugs in these? All right, I'm gonna put this away. And then oh my gosh. Stuff is horrible to try to wash off your hands. That's hilarious. But battery died. I don't know how long that was that way. How we doing? How we doing, folks? Look at that bounce, bounce, bounce. Boink. Biznot with the 3. Now keep in mind, anybody can join in. I've seen some Cinderella stories. Trust me. Seen people come from nothing, shoot across, take the championship ring, get their own parade. The whole 9 yards. Pretty sure it's just these two books. Oh, it doesn't matter. You just got to make up that 4-point lead that Biznot's got going on. That's your real it's your real problem. It's your real issue. Nice. Nice. Bouncing off all the walls like that. Fucking nice. Damn, Biznot just assassinating the scoreboard there. Ooh, point. Damn. All right, so I think that one's gone. That's funny. Damn, Biznot, 7 points. Winner of the game. That was pretty tight. It was pretty good.
Look, I swear it's me! I swear it's me! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Biznot, let's go. Kudos. Lemon, what? Wait, what was disturbing? The sample, or the game and play itself, or am I too late reading your remark? I don't know. I think I fucked up. But welcome in. Looks like we need one. Here, I'll put it on here. I think we need 3K. Or 3 1Ks, I mean. There's one here. This one's going to be 1K, and that one, yeah. So we'll do 3, and then so on and so forth. The Cookie Monster having a seizure. It was the only thing I could think of, but you can, when you do those, you can marry them up with like a GIF. But they don't really have anything from like the Outer Limits, where that sample is from. Particularly that scene. So I had to get creative, and I just typed in the word monster, and Cookie Monster popped up, and I was like, bet. And ran with it. Uh-oh. Almost lost more than we can. What the hell just happened?
WMRX scale, WMRX scale, WMRX scale,
Mr. X in the house. Here we go, X game.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
But is it over? Is it done? Was that it? Was that the last one? Mr. X, thank you so very, very much for the 66 months. 66 months. Absolutely remarkable, honestly. We listened to your stream earlier on your Synthon, and good stuff, good vibes. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. How's the rest of your evening been going? We built a what do you call it? A Isaac Beers module. One of the first ones I built. It has it was a XOR. I know, right up your alley. Or a ZOR, as I like to call them. And not too bad. Not too bad. I'm interested to get it. We were gonna jam on Space Space Shuttle, but then I noticed we had like a little hole left in the one use, so I figured, why don't we build this, then we plug it, then we jam. Oh, my bad. $4.25. No, I don't think I noticed that. We did look at the earlier on the stream. We did look at the comb filter, and I put my ring in the hat because he was like, "Would anybody be interested in this?" I built this for me, and I was like, "I'm down to clown," which hopefully he has like an English to Australian translator. Like in Google or something, so it'll translate that means that I am interested. Because I started thinking about that. I was like, oh man, maybe I should have used their language or something. But I mean, he seems like a man of the world, you know. He probably knows more than one one language, right? I mean, it's pretty common. Not for Americans, but for everybody else, seems very common. It's kind of a big, what the fuck, kind of thing. Anyways, hopefully that translates out better than saying like I'm a clown, which I'm very worried that that's what that translates back into. I tried to type it into Google earlier, and it kind of acted like I was being a dick or something. I don't know. It said that wasn't a thing, and I'm like, yeah, it is. Telling me you don't know Australian. You just admit it. Anyways, I'm back from California. It was pretty rough. So much so that I now just speak in dog barks. Rough. And that's kind of it, really. I didn't really have anything cooler to talk about. No, we're just chilling. Ooh. You guys want a funny story? I got a really good story for you. So, where do I start? I need to get these people set up. So, there's a lot of people in this thing here, so pay attention. So, I'm going to change all their names. But, whatever. So there's one guy named Jack. And me and my buddy, Ted, were talking about, he was like, hey, have you ever worked, and this is really his story, but he's like, hey, have you ever worked with Jack before? And I was like, no, I never did. I'm Facebook friends with him, but I don't know who the fuck this guy is. And we start talking about him, and he's like, oh, man, so there was this show that Ted was going to do, but he couldn't do, and so the production company hired from this labor pool company that is notoriously bad at providing good labor. And his buddy calls him up like in the middle of the day, and he's like, dude, my sound guy just left. And he's like, what do you mean? Like the sound guy, he just left. I haven't seen him for like over an hour or so. He doesn't answer his phone. There's just nothing. I don't know where he is, and the setup isn't done, and we have to go later. And he's like, okay. He's like, can you please come over here? So he's like, yeah, I got some time, I'll come over. So he goes over to the venue, and as he's going through the parking lot, he sees Jack in his car in the parking lot. And he's like, hey, man, what's up? And he just is like, he just acts like all like dismissive. And Jack like immediately walks into the venue, collects his laptop and his personal items, and then just leaves. No words, no nothing. And so my friend Ted has to put everything back together, and he's like, or fix it, and it's a complicated setup. I should mention this. There is 2 different brands of speakers. It's L Acoustic and JBL. It's VRX and Kivas. Like just trying to navigate a L Acoustic amplifier, if you need like something beyond just the basic presets, is freaky. It'll break the best of them. And so this guy didn't know hardly anything about audio, and he was trying to set it up. And when my buddy was going through fixing the setup, like cables were ran backwards, like power cables were ran backwards, like the inlet end of a power cable was sitting in front of the inlet or the outlet, just, and then there'd be, backwards. I don't know how else to put it. And And it was up in the truss, too. So he had to get up and pull it all down with a lift and all that. It was really insane. So his friend there that called him and everything, I forgot what we called him. Richard, I think. So he's like, my buddy's just like, what's going on? And he's like, well, I was talking to he goes, well, I was waiting for you to get here. I was asking the other people he was working with what happened to him, if they knew. And they brought up some kind of interesting key things that I wish I would have known earlier. One, that he brought his vape pen with the, not tobacco, vape pen. And then he also brought his DMT pen. I guess they look really, really similar to each other or something like that. But he hit the DMT pen, and I guess it was a pretty big one because he was pretty non-communicative and blitzed out. Like, how do you... The whole time my friend's telling me this story, I'm like, how do you live like that? And the guy's, like, older than me. He's in, or he might be I don't know. He's in his mid to late 40s, early 50s. And, I get it. Some people, they struggle with learning the, like, deeper intricacies of AV, and really they just want to drop cable and help build screens and stands and stuff. That's their thing, and there's no slight to them at all. Like, honestly, that's a good thing. It's good that people are out there that are like totally satisfied with those kind of gigs and that kind of job. That's great, and there's nothing good or bad between the two, but you should be able to say, like, oh, I can't do this, or I need help. If you get into that situation where it's pretty hairy, you should be able to be like, hey, man, I kind of bit off more than I could chew. Is there any way you can help? And he was through a labor company, so he could have just called them and, oh, wait, I didn't put the 470 out. Great. He could have just called them, and they could have worked on trying to find somebody else, and he could just finish up what he could, but he just walked, which is insane to me. But I also couldn't help think, like, what's it like in this dude's head? Like, what goes on in there? Like, what goes on inside a person's mind that's like, I'm not above bringing a vape pen to work. I'm guilty of that. I've done that plenty of times. It's not a big deal. I don't do it really anymore, but I did in the past. Whatever. Everybody, to each his own. Nothing wrong with that. But a pen that takes you to the dimension of the Clockwork Elves? I don't know, man. That just seems like something you want to leave at home and maybe hit after you get back from the gig, Like a little stress reliever, Go hang out with the Clockwork Elves, tell them about your day at work. That seems more logical to me than to bring it to work. But the whole time I'm hearing this story, I'm like trying not to roll on the floor because it's dirt. It is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard of someone just taking drugs at work, and of all the drugs out there in this universe, taking a really powerful psychedelic and just being like, it won't be no thing. That takes guts. I don't even know if it's guts. What do you guys think? Is it guts or just stupidity? Like, maybe, I'm trying to give the guy a benefit of a doubt. I'm like, well, maybe this is how he copes with nervousness, Because, you know, you do a big show, there is some nerves you gotta sometimes wrangle with. I definitely have that issue. So it's fine. But, you know, bringing DMT to work, it just seems like the wrong idea. You're only smoking on the break, right? How was your break? Ah, it was good. The Clockwork Elves have made me king, and now I control it all. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, Ekin. Yeah, I mean, the guy's always been doing this work forever. I'm just like, how do you do that, dude? That's insane. I'm like borderline impressed and annoyed. I don't even know which one it is. Well, anyways, welcome in, guys. Got back from California. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, let me show you guys something real quick too. Since I'm in storytelling mode. Let's see. Yeah, I have a. Yeah. Hopefully well. Where's my? Where's the? There it is. All right, here. Let me share something. This is my hotel room that I had. Every time I've stayed here, it's been slightly different. So, and I might have a commentary. I don't know how loud it is, so we'll just bear down. All right, here's the room. Not so bad. The hotel bathroom, a little messy. Check out this big old soaker tub. I haven't used it. There's a shower head in there too. Handsome guy. Come in here. Got the bed. Now over here is interesting because you've got a view in to the soaker tub. So there's glass here. But I believe the intent of this is so that you can look at the prostitutes that you ordered bathing while you work on your great novel. It's so handy. Yeah, the Great American Novel. You've got the double cup chair. Very great sentiment. And then you got this fucking badass view. Listen to these seals all night. Nice. And that is the room I had. Here's some beach action here. It was like a public beach. And just walked up to it. It wasn't too crowded. I was pleasantly surprised. Oh, here. I'll just give you guys a quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me check. Where's the end of this? Okay, so that part. So, here's this piece of gear. This top row is all inputs. So you got 24 inputs and 24 outputs of HDMI. The above is SDI and forty channels of SDI. Here we go, get a better one. Yeah, that's like 40 jacks of SDI. I don't know if it's bidirectional. It's probably not. In fact, I bet it's, is it 40 top, 40 bottom? No, it's gridded. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, there's 40 here and then another 40 here. So it's 40 in, 40 out video switcher. And this is used. We actually used it. Here's a bathroom I went to where the urinal, you had to hotwire it to get it started. Very weird experience. This is the video guy's setup, the video engineer's setup. This is like a view of the software where you map all your IOs in and out. And then this is a multi-view. You can create different multi-views. He's got one here, and then he has a different one here. There's like a little bit more of a close-up to his rig. You can kind of see how this is all mapped out. Even more closer. And then, oh yeah, here's the video wall. It'll look weird though, so I'm going to warn you. I'll tell you what it is. So I'm going to take the audio out. But it's a curved wall, which is kind of neat, but you can see it keeps having a moire effect, which is annoying, and you can see the seams. Here's another one that's a whole backup area. Now those aren't bands, those are from the lights. They're creating those bands. But hey, comrade, welcome in. Dax Platinum, welcome in. There's my little slice of heaven here. I posted this in the Discord, but just briefly. This is the show flow. This was to manage all the wireless comm. This is my notes for miking people. This is Dante, the audio network that we're using. And then this is all the microphones with, like the top row is all the units, like their little quick info. And then this is all basically, it's not a waterfall when it goes sideways. It's a river, whatever. It's a timeline. So you have timelines of all the mics, and I can keep track of anything that goes down, and I can know how long it was that way. And if it happened when I wasn't able to see it, I can see it pop up in the timeline. And then, yeah, that's my desk. There's another shot of it. There's our amp rack. That was, this is the wireless I was just talking about. And then this is our amps. They sent us 4, but they don't have enough fucking things to plug this in, so they're dumb. It's the Rio, and then this is our power breakout. The other side, same thing, but no microphones. And then here's the current draw for the video wall. That is 84 amps, 75 amps, and 88 amps on each leg separately. And then this guy had a Starlink thing, and I wasn't supposed to touch it, so I took pictures of me touching it. He's kind of a douche, so I don't really care. And then, yeah, back to the beach. Boy! Yeah, I wanted to go hang out on, like, reenact Baywatch, but they weren't cool about it, man. They weren't cool about it. Did you get it right? No, I never did take the tub. I don't like bathing very much. And that thing was going to take like a half hour to fill and stuff. I was just like, nah. I'm going to go do something else. That piece of gear, oh, the multi-end? Yeah. It's ATEM, isn't it? It's Black Magic, at least. I don't know if it's ATEM, but it's Black Magic, at least. And I think I said hell I did Comrade Soul, but welcome in, mates. Welcome in. I just had to go through my photos. I forgot. I was like, oh, I didn't show you guys the pictures. There's some good ones. Most of them are okay to show on the internet. Nah. Yeah, I've stayed at that hotel like 4 times, and 3 or 4 times, and every time the room is different. This one was fine. The one I had before, it was like, they had that desk, but it it had drawers, and you couldn't open them because they would run into the TV stand that was right next to it. It's like, how stupid are you guys? They never answered. They just looked really annoyed that I asked. But it was a legitimate question, you know? 'Cause they were... I guess they were too stupid to know how stupid they were because they didn't know the degrees of stupidity they were capable of. What is that? Are we having something? We're getting mass bombed? I mean, I'm cool with that. Stupid. Yeah. Is this it? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Luckily, I was born. Through a miracle of science, I became reality. And once that moment was complete, I learned how to dance my ass off. Join Nightfall in this epic adventure, dancing through the night. Starring a pickle. Hell yeah, we got Reflex in the house. Now we're cooking. Now we're going. Now we're rolling. Oh wait, this is 47. It's supposed to be... Okay, well, I'll just put it on 12, I guess. Oh, get off my tweezers. Hey, you get off of my tweezers. All right, we might have to liquefy this one. Again. Ooh, that was a little bit too much laughter. Reflex, how you doing, mate? Oh, Dax, you got auto mod. You guys are all getting auto modded there. With words like sperm and what the fuck are you guys talking about? It's all gonna be out of order now. Oh wait, did I hit the wrong button? I don't see him now. I said aloud. I don't know, whatever. I give up. Welcome in, mate. We're about to put a nail of sorts, a theoretical nail, a hypothetical nail, on Space Shuttle, because this is the last 1U that we can fit in there. So there'll be a little tiny gap because how the numbers divided out, but you know, that's what they told Madonna. And look at her. She's got lucky stars. And I don't care who you are, that's better than Lucky Charms. Oh no. This one's stuck too. There we go. Oh, I think I got an extra 1K or wait, how'd I do that? No, I had 3. Oh, wait a minute. I think I missed one. Well, we'll find it. We'll find it. Oh, yeah. Stooge. I forgot to do this part. All of a sudden, this is a kick channel. We'd have to have more gambling for that to be true. Yeah, I think I don't know. I haven't really checked out Kick much. I know some of you guys have have been into it. It's like kind of piqued my curiosity a bit. I should go look over there some more, but I feel like all the pro pride stuff I have wouldn't sit well with that audience. I could be wrong. I could be making a presumption that's totally off, but I feel like I would get a lot more pushback. But maybe not. Like I said, I haven't really I have like an interpretation that's just kind of based off of the worst of it, so, you know, my vision could be severely impaired. Like after you drink a whole bunch of antifreeze and then vomit it up so you don't, die. It's a lot like that. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Okay, he says he doesn't, but I know he does. So the only reason I'm interested in streaming on Kick would be because it would be like Twitch or YouTube 10 years ago. Like you wouldn't have to worry about music or copyright content. I don't think they give a shit over there from what I understand. It may have changed recently or something like that, but to my knowledge, they don't care. So that would be an incentive for me to be able to do content like music reviews or jam-alongs or doing movie watches, like watch party type stuff, things like that. That does sound genuinely fun to me, and I would be into it, but I don't really think I could build a channel from that. Yeah, that's what a lot of people told me too. You can get by on Discord. That might be worthwhile too. But there's like a limit to, or I guess it's dependent on how boosted or whatever your server is. I know there's a limit to the number of people in there, but, or maybe that's just, you know what? That might just be for that like back and forth. But if you had it closed where it was just that, it might work. I don't know. I've never seen that in Discord, so I don't know what that experience is like. But the big money makers are mostly filled with racists, misogynists, homophones, and all the places to stay away from. Yeah, exactly. I have no interest in dealing with any of that crap. Like, The moment that starts to get in my way, I really just kind of lose interest in all of this shit, you know. So I don't really want to do that by any means, but yeah, I could do a dual stream for sure. Right now we're going to YouTube and Twitch, and I really like that. I could add Kick to it. I think we have the bandwidth for it. But again, I'm not super interested in pursuing Kick because I don't think it's ever going to really do anything for us. But I'll look around. I'll see. I can't imagine they'd have a big sci-tech, you know, niche over there, right? It just doesn't, that's not what I think of when I think of platforms like that. You know, it's just people replicating other people's like shock content, you know? I think as my interpretation of it. I could be off the mark. Yeah, Rumble's, same with Rumble too, yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind, I could do it on Discord. We could have, you know, that might be the way to go. That's a good point. And I don't mind if I had to boost it, you know, to get a little bit of perks. I'll get over it. I think at some point you do have to, there is an inevitability where you know, if you really want Discord to be more than just like a little message board and stuff, you are going to have to put a couple of dollars into it. No, I hear you, Dax. I'm not going to waste my time and effort if it's not going to yield anything. I'm willing to give it things a try, but if it's like looks like it's DOA, then why bother? And like you're saying that if that platform is going to primarily have content that has nothing to do with us, and it's going to be people wanting to watch content that has it's, you know, it's like people that want to watch horror movies and they're on the Disney Channel, you know? That ain't gonna happen. So they're gonna be annoyed and irritated that they only get the Disney Channel, and well, the whole time they just want to watch, you know, Friday the 13th or something, slasher movie. Get a few people to drop the... Oh, yeah, that's the thing, too. Well, again, I mean, I don't mind putting a little bit of my own dollars in. You guys that subscribe and everything, you really do help out a lot. And so I put all that into those things, and I'm, you know... So once we kind of have a certain amount, sometimes, you know, I'm like, oh, this is a really good past few months. I'll be like, well, you know, we should upgrade the channel in some way that reflects that. So, and then when the views go down, I just sell it for drugs. It's kind of sad. I mean, they're losing their money. I know. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into this topic because it's dark. But yeah, there is a lot of gambling going on these days, and as a guy who, for a short period of time, was a professional gambler, it's not really a good idea. And I literally just played games where I had a significant... I was just playing poker. Because you have a massive edge. With any other house game like craps or blackjack or whatever, you have a degree of an edge, but I never trusted virtual, you know, of any of those things. I never ever trusted it. Because it would be super easy to manipulate the RNG. quote unquote RNG, I should say. My bro got into some kind of, oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, one of the big things if you do like a, you know, like a professional gambler, is you have to learn not to tilt. You have to learn like when to regroup and stuff like that, and when to walk away. You know, I know I'm singing the Kenny Loggins song. Or not Kenny Loggins, it's Kenny Rogers. But one of the things like an example would be if you play, I only played limit for the most part. I Hold'em. And one of the rules is called the 30 big bet rule. And you basically, once you lose, so the big bet is say $10. So if you walk up with $500 and you lose 300, this technique or whatever is that you walk away, that you get up from the table and you move on to another game, because you're not going to make that back, and you're going to keep fighting it, and you're going to keep losing and losing, and that's not the point of poker. The point is to, you know, find that edge so you can win. And so there's that 30 big bet rule that's pretty good, and there's other rules for that, and like certain chance games, but I kind of roll my eyes at that. Anyways, well, craps has, like craps and blackjack, like blackjack Vegas rules is like 97, I think. So you have like a 2.5 or a 3.5 edge. It's something like that. It's pretty low. However, I think it gets diminished more if it's like a 5-deck shoe. If you have a 1-deck shoe, I think you have a pretty heavy edge if you count. If you do a count and you play like the standard bell curve deviation. The rules basically. Like if you get this, you do that. If you did this, you know, it's just rules. And that's your best bet. But they don't have those very often, and a lot of the times they either have the bets be too large or too small. Mr. X, I just saw you're heading out, mate. Take care. Thanks for being so zupa guile. And I'll catch your stream tomorrow, too. Yeah, not Loggins, Rogers. Yeah, take care, Mr. X. Zupaguile guy. Let me get these guys too. If we can get them all tacked on the top, we could. We good, fam. Virtues! Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. How are ya? Here's a Did you hear the sad news about Frylock? I knew that Kerry Means was he was in financial trouble. It's not worse, is it? Yeah, he's been that way for a while. Off and on. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like almost all those people, especially Aquatine. I think Dana Snyder and Dave Willis, obviously, those guys still work, but like nobody made any real money from those shows, and they didn't get any residuals, and whatever they did get paid, you know, it's pretty dried up, and Turner isn't trying to push anything out and stuff like that. It's really a sad example of like artist exploitation. Because, like, you know, I like years, like, while at the same time I was streaming, I was also looking into doing voice acting. So I thought it'd be really fun. But then I found out that it's a bit of a saturated market. So it would be kind of hard for me to get too far into it. And then the other was that they don't pay very well at all. I mean, I have story after story of things that I tried out for or I looked into, and the pay was piss. I was making, I figured out like I would only make like $4 or $5 an hour. And it was a lot of hours of work. And I'm like, I don't have time for that. I have other things I want to do. I don't want to make, you know, this if I'm only getting like $5 or $10 an hour. That's insane. And so I kind of passed on it. But what's crazy is Aquatine, I feel like they, and a lot of that Adult Swim, those people from around that there, I think unless you were an executive producer, and even then, I don't think you got the best end of the stick, but it was a terrible deal and payment setup. So. Yeah, I follow his Facebook. Yeah, I feel bad for that guy. I wish they could find like a better situation for themselves. You know, that doesn't sound nice. That sounds like I'm blaming them, but I mean, you know, stuff like lower rent and is what I'm saying. You know, like if they could find a place that would be more affordable and, you know, whatnot. Did they ever start like a GoFundMe? I know that his wife was making like these giant handmade like plushes of the characters from the show. And I looked into them, but the price was just like, and to be fair, the price is equal to the art and then the amount of work that was done. I'm not arguing that, but it was still like a little out of my budget to buy something like that and whatnot. I was just like, oh shit, I'd love a hand banana, but you know, that's a lot of money for something like that. And I need to quit buying crap like that because it's just I just feel like, well, one, Mrs. Heresy is like, we got to quit buying crap like this. And I'm like, you make a good point, lady. You make a good point. And then, sorry, I'm counting. All right, so we got 1U and 10U. 10U, wish upon a star. Makes no difference who you are. All right, so we're going to do the 5 10 microfarads that we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. I forgot. I had a good story for Mr. X. I don't know. If there's any Germans or Austrians in the chat, I don't know if you'll give a shit to the story, but it involves that. On the gig, I had one guy, and I had to mic up people. That's what I do on this particular show. And the I had this one name, and like the and I asked the guy his name to make sure I got on the right mic, and he said something, but I didn't hear it very well, and I couldn't figure it out. And he saw his. I write the name on the mic, and he saw it, and he's like, "Oh, it's there." And he said it again, and I was like, "Oh." And I told him, I was like, "I apologize. I guess I didn't hear the name that you said correct." And he said, "Oh, that's because you don't speak German." And they kind of chuckled, and I was like, "Nein, ich spreche Deutsch." And they were like, "Oh." I was like, "I'm not very good, but enough." I said, "I understand it better than I can speak it," which is mostly true. But it was kind of neat. I felt like a big smarty pants. And I was like, "No." Oh, wait. Why did we do it this? I thought there was a reason I made this the very last. I cannot fathom why. I love that we're putting 5 10 microfarad caps in parallel to make a 50 microfarad cap out of it. When will science bring us the 50,000 array? Ooh, what if we did build an array like that? I don't know if we have enough time on this planet to wait for the thing to start up so we know that it's working or not. 'Cause, I mean, this is pretty slow. Oh, shit. We lost it. It's gone forever, guys. I'm sorry. I found it. Perfect. Absolutely. Perfect. Holy cripe. Welcome in, Anna Hudson. Welcome in. You mentioned Adult Swim, etc. I know Andy Merrill Brack from The Brack Show, among other voices. He and his wife. Oh, you know them personally. He and his wife, who was an exec at Cartoon Network, lived very well. I suspect on her paycheck, she ended up leaving him. He was working at a car rental place. Not sure what he does now. I saw like an update, but this was probably about a year ago, that he was delivering for Amazon. Like he was driving an Amazon truck. And I follow him on like one of the social medias. I can't remember. I think he has like a TikTok, and I followed him on there. And he basically he'll do his Brack voice a lot. I remember that, but yeah, I didn't know that about his wife though. I didn't realize that. That's unfortunate, you know. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those guys just got hosed pretty bad in one way or another. It's yeah. What are you gonna do? Sometimes to create good art, gotta break a few art eggs. Well, actually, it's required. Oh, come on, dude. We were doing so good, and then you did this shit. All right, I'm gonna come back to you. Here. You know what's gonna happen. Hey, did you guys notice for a split second my voice kind of sounded like Steve-O there for a minute? I think that's going to be where I get my Steve-O voice from. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I won't put you through that hell, but I got to find that exact frequency that he uses. Listen, guys. Because I could drive my wife insane, and I could be divorced too. She'd be like, I can't. Oh no, it's just getting worse and worse. What am I doing? Make it a Congo line. Congo line. Every time it's a Congo line. Hey, hey, Congo line. Every time it's a Congo line. Oh. Anyways, what are we doing again? Oh, I got more to read. I follow his Facebook. Yeah, the Brack voice, oddly enough, that's like his go-to voice. He's an interesting guy, but when I stayed with them in NYC, they were so consumed by media, like they would stop and stare to watch the TVs and store windows. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be a little bit disconcerting, so I totally get that. Need to fill the rasp. Causal Code, welcome in. Hey Sid, I am a new science and technology streamer. Any advice for growing the channel? Absolutely. What kind of content do you do? What kind of sci-tech are you doing, mate? Oh wait, are you restreaming me? No, I already closed the thing. What? Yeah, what kind of content do you do? A good thing to do is definitely raid and networking. The community's not very big in sci-tech, so you know, it's definitely worth kind of trying to bridge those gaps if you haven't already. Robotics, nice. Well, that shouldn't be too hard to really pump up because that's a very interesting field. The content might be a little expensive to build. Oh yeah, I meant to. That was the whole reason I put it on your thing and I forgot. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Pull it up. I'll follow you back, mate. Check out your stuff for sure. But yeah, I mean, like stuff like raiding to channels, other sci-tech channels, if you can find some, hanging out in the chat. You know, if you haven't already networked and everything with them, those are all really helpful things that I think kind of helped us, you know, in the beginnings especially. And then, and there's just rules with streaming, like having consistency is really good. You know, having like maybe a schedule of some sorts, if not times, maybe days, stuff like that. Kind of depends on your frequency that you have available, obviously, but kind of having that structure, people tend to like that a lot more, and you get returning people because they're like, oh, person A streams at 7 o'clock. I really like to watch their stuff. They stream on Wednesdays. It works great for me, blah, 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 blah. Dance parties. Yeah. And I don't know, yeah, just try to style the channel in a way that you really like and that reflects what you want the channel to be. A lot of people are, you know, just drawn to that, where they're like, oh, this channel's, you know, funny, or this person is extremely knowledgeable and thorough on their stuff, or the vibe is, I mean, it's just, could be anything, but you just kind of plug away with that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other good ideas, but it's, like I said, with that particular field that you're doing, that shouldn't be too hard. To get a lot of peeps out of that. Oh my God, this is hell. I kind of want to hit it with the hot air because I'm so over it. But man, it's kind of like fixing your problems with a exploding problem gun. But I think that's the only way. This is so goofed up. I don't want to spend time cooking these things. So, behold Excalibur. I'm going to put a bunch of goo on here because I need it. So we're at 380C. All right, you see these guys loosening up here. Well, that's not what I wanted. Close. Or we'll just do the rest of the board. Actually, that's pretty good. I'm gonna take it. Oops. Yeah, wrong hand. That worked out all right. A little gunky there. We can clean that up. I'm not gonna touch it now. Good God, it would just kill a man. Sorry. Every now and then I have to channel my inner public enemy. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's usually Flavor Flav's lines. .380C, I hardly know her. Oh shit. Oh, wait, we still got one mic. I wonder if I have more of these purchased. I don't know. Why? This is like a Jeff Goldblum impression. I don't even know. Let me check. I'm pretty not sure, to be honest with you. I have no hardcore sense of if I have any more 1 microfarads, even though I feel like I've done this many times. Nope. There's 2 microfarad. Oh yeah, we got like a lot. So, all right, we'll quit worrying about that one. Wait, what about 10 now? What are we doing on 10? How was that? Just, yeah, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's in order. Snuggles, welcome in. How are you doing, mate? All right, we just have these 3 caps, no cap. all those things. Yeah, I was thinking, like, so on these lights here, hold on. Well, you can't really see it very clearly, but the way these are at, they both kind of come from these sides, which is also the sides my hands come in at. I was just thinking, like, I should try to rotate it so they come from north-south. I wonder if that would make things better, or it would just be a different version of the same problem.
Starring Don DeLuise.
See, these are TARDIS shaped too, so they're kind of hard to solder. Hard to solder! Check in and see. Having a problem at 380 degrees. That was awful. I'm really sorry. Thought it'd be funny. And then, like, I was already there, and I'm like, oh, this is terrible.
Come on, let's change the subject.
It's storming where you are. I have no frame of reference. It's 7 o'clock in the PM, 1900 hours. And it is currently... it cooled down. It's only 99 degrees outside. Uh-oh. Why am I doing this? I'm like doing this crazy man way. You know why? Because I've got, you're talking about the storm, and I started thinking about the Eurythmics song. The Here Comes the Rain Again. And then I kind of got distracted by that.
Falling on my head.
Or was it... Wait, was that Eurythmics, or was that just Annie Lennox? Now I can't remember. You know what I hated growing up the most, though? Was people that were like, that thought Annie Linux was better than any Windows or any Mac. And I was like, let's not have this conversation, all right? Let's not do that. You know, let's not. Annie Linux is great, okay? You want some great soul singing? That's the way to go. Hey, Hazim, welcome in. What are you working on? Ah, this is a... Oh, shit. Well, I'm bringing this stuff out anyways. This is a circuit for a 1U eurorack system. I don't know if you know what those are. More pulled out, or zoom out a little bit more. This circuit generates a chaotic voltage that follows the Lorentz pattern, where you have two strange attractors and it'll orbit them, but it's chaotic. It doesn't keep repeating itself over and over. There's the non-repeating patterns. And in synthesis, you can use this to modulate different things, get like different movements. And in that, you can kind of create a it kind of emulates nature in a lot of ways. It's like the rustling of trees or waves crashing on an ocean. Those are all chaotic things. They're patterns, but they're not repeating patterns. And so this has a circuit that does that. And it's very small, very simple circuit. And this will be like the ninth one I've built. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure how many I've built. I built a lot. Should get my own TV show. 1206, 805. Very close. These are all 805 size components. We do have 1206 as well, but this particular one, that's not using that. The guy who designed this, though, in his earlier stuff, when he started switching over to SMD, he did do 1206 for a while, but eventually it was like, 805 isn't so bad, and then it just kept shrinking. All right, we need 2 parts from here, but I need 1 part from here, and it's like really easy to get to. And I just need 1 of these TLO 70. Where'd it go? Did it vanish? Shit, it did. I didn't see where it went. That was cool. You know what? I'll just use this one. Let's do it again. You know? Tick 2. Yeah, oh, wait, this might be it. Yeah, here, I'll put it in that shelf. It just landed in the pile of crap. I really need to clean this up. I am planning, like, probably in July, at some point, I might take just, like, a couple of days off from streaming just so I can clean this room up, because it is generating anxiety for me. It's such a mess, and it just involves me, like, going through and cleaning it, and then I have a lot of little projects I'd like to start up that would get rid of crap in here, so I'm, walking the line, if you will. I hate pulling them out of the tape. So there's a trick I learned a while back, oddly enough I got the idea from the lock-picking lawyer, to get those tapes, those strips to open up. Just put a little dash. I don't know where my squirter is. I think I fell off the table. I don't want to go looking for it. But just add like a little tiny bit of alcohol, and the alcohol will make the adhesive that holds it together inert, and then you can peel it off a lot easier. And then when you're done, if the alcohol evaporates, it should kind of stick back together. Not as good as before, because I think there's might be a heat element to the other half of it, but it's still it'll be better than nothing. Oh yeah, these are the Tina Tana ones. We've got to use the where are these guys? Oh yeah, we'll use our bats. Our bat 54 T1G. Made by Norelco. Shit. I think these will fit. Yeah, these will fit. I've done this like a million times. I don't know why I can't remember. You have a book? If you're curious, I can tell you how to get empty books. You can also get, I think you can also get the, like, basic E97 or whatever resistors and caps. If you're interested, I can go through that story, but if you already know or you don't really care, I'm not gonna, because it takes like a minute to explain. I have to reseal them in the ops back. Here, I'll show you. Put you onto it. Let's take a trip. Actually, let me get a fresh beverage. This is cached, and I require vast quantities of fluids. I get an IV drip at the... They actually have that. I've seen ads for, I guess in Arizona, people can administer you IV drips of saline legally. And there's enough insane people that are like, you know what we're missing in this house, honey? We need someone to come over and pump our bodies full of delicious saline. And they're like, yeah, that's the greatest idea ever, hubby. And then they kiss, and then they get on the online and order themselves an unlicensed nurse to administer saline to you intravenously. I guess the real question is, what could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah. So here, we'll do the we'll give you a couple of ones. So there's these boxes you can get from Adatech. They're not too expensive. Fantastic. There's different versions of this. I have one that's just nothing but these, and then I got this one where I could put a little bit larger guys in there. I don't use this very much. I've been kind of just, I needed something for the oddball parts, and sometimes I get components that are not in strips, or, you know, I pulled them out or whatever. So I was like, well, let me get this so I can contain them instead of having to put them in a bag. But there's the name, if you want to look it up. I don't know if you're in the U.S. or not, but when I got them, it was pretty inexpensive. The other option is the books that I have here. So I got these books. Well, here, I'll just show you where I got them from, and then we can go from there. Oops. Cut to the right camera. So I got it from Adafruit. But here's a trick that I don't think a lot of people know. Hey, let's go. A lot of people don't know. So we're going to search for SMD book. So you'll find it. Now this book already has resistors and caps in it. It's one of the stock books. And it does say out of stock. Not a big deal. But we scroll down and we find blank SMT storage book. So you go there, and here's the price and everything. It's pretty fair. Now, here's the important part. Product ID 520. Copy that down. Now, let's say you're making an order from Mauser. Go to manufacturer. Go to Adafruit's spot on here. They have a ton of stuff, so just put that model number in, 520. And let me tell you one thing, man. There it is. And the price is the same. Oops, I didn't mean it to do that. $10.95. This exact same thing works at DigiKey, all of it. And same goes for the ones with, you know, if you wanted to get some with the components in it, you can find it the same way. They carry all of that. It's just it's just a, like, polyurethane or whatever the hell that is. I don't know the words. It's just like a plastic. It's nothing nice, nothing fancy. Yeah, and I'm sure there's even cheaper solutions. It's up to you. But I like these. They come with the 19 pages that are the thin ones, and then you get like 1 page of these wider ones. And I went ahead and ordered a bunch of extra pages for that, so it made it a lot easier. And it was muy bueno. Ah! Yeah, definitely. If you're outside the U.S., it's going to be... But it's going to be easier probably to go that way with like AliExpress and things like that. But if you're ordering anything from those, from like DigiKey or Mauser, and they distribute through a lot. Adafruit's been really good about that, but you know, always keep that in mind if you're looking for something like that, and it's more advantageous or whatever for you. But I'm all a big fan. The lower the price, the better the deal. All right. What are we doing again? I already forgot. Oh, yeah, we got to put the diodes on. Just like in the Cars song. Put the diodes on. Put the diodes on. Put the diodes on. That's some girl mouth right there. Hey! Shock value, welcome in. Yeah, Ken, there we go. That was the one I had up on the big screen there. Pardon me, I apologize. I was just really wanted to inhale a bunch of air and make a noise when I did it. And I've lived that. Let me tell you. There's really no coming back. Oh, hey, what is it? 3D Code Warrior, welcome in. Good to see ya. What camera you got? Are you talking about this camera? They don't make it anymore. It's a little bit older. I don't remember. I bought it from a reseller here in the U.S. Who has a YouTube channel, Northridge Fix. And I did go down the rabbit hole to figure out exactly what it is, but I can't remember it. So, but I mean, I can show you it. So you got your camera part here, and then you got your optics here, and then you have a mount for it to connect to the M-scope articulating arm, and I've got a couple lights here. It's great. Kids love it. By kids, I mean me. Me. If I were a child, I would love it. Dual neuron, nice. Yeah. I'm looking at a monitor right now as I do this. It's honestly the OBS monitor, because the way that I stream, I'm using cameras with HDMI outputs, and then I go into an HDMI switcher that has 0 latency or very, very, very low latency. And then that feed is sent via USB. I want that a little bit better. USB to the computer, so my latency is like really, really low. And it works fine. I have another monitor off to my side that I could look at that has like a another view, and it's even lower latency. The only time it's ever an issue is when I magnify really highly and I have to manipulate something. I found that that's when the latency gets in the way, because you move a tiny amount, and because of that timing, you overstep it, you keep overdoing it, and it sucks. Oh, come on, guy. You can do it. There you go. I'm going to take it. All right, now we're going to do this dude right here. I did 3 4 HP mixers at once a few nights ago. Oh, those are great. I love the 4 HP mixer. I was thinking about buying some more of those. I was kind of like thinking about just stocking up on stuff. I've got an order I want to make with him, but I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna be building these things to build them. Where are they gonna go? So I think I'm just gonna make them and I'm gonna blow them up. Yeah, I'm looking at exactly what you're looking at right now. I can see me in the way. I can see the chat above, any alerts or goofiness, emotes. I see all that. If it interrupts my view, I have another monitor, but it's a multi-view. But I do have a switch to make it that just one image instead of 10 or whatever the hell we're dealing with. Oh, God, bloody hell. Here. That's the only part I don't like about making these slots is I can't really put them in the board holder. And this mat doesn't really grip it enough for it to be worth a damn. All right. We're good. I think that's all our SMD. Let's give it a clean, and then we'll, and this one is going to need, well, you know what? Just for giggles and shizzles, I'm going to goo this up really quick and just hit it with hot air. Probably way too much flux, but it's fine because this thing has already got this this other flux on here, so I'm not really gonna care. All right, we'll turn the fume extractor on. Okay, good. I thought it wasn't gonna come on for a second, and we'll hit it with the hair. Oops. Yeah, because I see some clown hats in there. Oh no, we gotta fix that diode though. I think we got everybody, right? I didn't really do a Born on a Bayou flyover there.
Born on the bayou. I was born on the bayou.
Remember that scene from Short Circuit? Have you bought Black? Oh no, not yet. I'm trying to get the Steery Flux, the Stilly or whatever it's called, and I contacted them. They didn't write back, so I'm tempted just to buy it and try it, and then I'll figure it out. I just want to get like a little deal of it, but I'll try the Black Horse stuff too. This Flux is pretty. I mean, it's Amtech 213, and I'm really happy with it. But if there's one thing I've learned is that everybody has a flux they think is better than the flux you have. I mean, including myself. I'm guilty of it. But there's nothing wrong with trying it all out, seeing what's going to work best for you. Everybody's technique is a little different. How they like to do things is different. As long as it works, who cares? It's literally tattooed across my shoulders. And my butt. And my stomach. But anyways, let's not get in trouble here. Alright, I don't know if this thing is like scalding hot or not. Oh shit. Nope. Well, it's not hot enough to where yeah, I gotta let it cool. But I don't think I need the fume extractor on anymore. Yeah, you can rely on the rosin core flux that's in the solder, and that could go a long ways. But if you missed it earlier, but if you're doing, at least with SMD, if you want a little extra, check out this Kester 951. It's a liquid flux. It's basically flux suspended in alcohol. You put it on there. You let the alcohol evaporate. I like to do several layers of it, like 3 or 4 layers, so I have a nice chunk of flux on there. And it's great, because if my solder starts drying up or anything like that, I can just kind of wipe it into a clean area of the board where you know there's no components or anything. And I'll get flux on that, you know, I'll re-wet that solder. But, hey, if you're able to get by without doing any of it, neato. Yeah, the benefit to this stuff is it's extremely easy to clean. If this tacky flux you're talking about, Tully, is extremely easy to clean too, now you're talking my language. Now you got me going. You really got me now. I got me so I don't know where I'm going. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this thing drunk. Now. Actually, we need to refill this. This thing is like nearly dead and it's really hard to get it to work right. Isn't that right, Mr. Alki?
Oh no!
It's time for you to put forth your final offering to the container.
But I've been good.
Yes, you have been good, and your sacrifice will not go unnoticed. But your fluids are low. It won't even fulfill the container. But do not worry. Others like you will sacrifice as well.
Can I just not?
No. No, you can't. Now, vomit forth your liquid pride. Or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It's liquid. It looks like he's puking. It's so funny. And some for the doctor. Ah, shit. That's not good for you. Oh, my burps don't light on fire. It's like peanut butter on celery. Well, it's just super easy to clean. Like flux is, tacky flux especially, is notoriously difficult to remove, button the pain, etc. So, the problem is I have a lot of this flux. I bought like a bulk of it. Because at the time, or at least this flux, or the flux that's in the syringe, because at the time I was using that for soldering, and then I discovered this 951, and now I have a shit ton of that. There is a pattern, I just realized. Oh my god. Here, it's hot. The stars are expecting is upon. I may need to shut down. Yeah, no worries, man. I understand. Well, thanks for hanging in there if you could. Yeah, it's a Sony IMX 385. Yeah, I saw a guy do a teardown one time, Biznot, and they were able to like, they hacked into the thing. Well, more or less, they found like a serial interface, and they got it. They were able to read what was going on as it booted, and they were able to see the name of the sensor in there. Was how they identified it. Peanut butter sandwiches with lettuce. That's naughty. That's very naughty. I like it. All right, so I can't remember what the colors were on the other one. I think it was yellow and green. I don't know if I care enough to go look, to be honest. It doesn't really matter, you know. I thought I was going to color code them. Change the world. Ah, damn it. I kind of do care a little bit. Hold on. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Because I would like them all to be 3 different colors. Space Station doesn't really matter because... Here, let me get rid of this. Isn't going to matter because... Or Jamtown, because, I don't know, something. Alright, I just gotta get what colors these are. Alright, that doesn't help me. I need it to be a color other than green. Alright, that's probably pretty annoying. Ah, man, come on, change the other color, you filthy shyster bastard. Reveal your trueness to me, or I will strike you down with my rage. Hold up, I do have a... Oh, wait, look at that. I just threatened him and he changed. That's pretty cool, right? I don't have anything that produces the inverse, though, of what this needs. Yellow. I think that's yellow. Well, yeah, it's yellow. Okay, asked and answered. Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to move to turn this off and get it out of my way. Excellent. See the rules of law. Oh, shit. My microphone of law. Oh! It is heavy. Maybe it's more than 8 pounds. It might be closer to 10. Oh, wait, that MacBook was like 8 pounds, wasn't it? Jesus, that thing was heavy. Oh, wait. That's not right. It's pretty beautiful, though. Look at that. It's like a majestic that it just rolled right on and being in focus. Take that, Ansel Adams. Jerk. Be the change you want to be in the changing room? I don't know where we were going with that. Oh, man. Sometimes I wish this was all in like a suitcase like the one that they have in Pulp Fiction. I thought that'd be really funny. Hey, buddy. Did you see that? Guy tried to jump out. I didn't threaten him. Don't be part of the problem. Be the whole problem. Make it blue. I already did blue. I have the cop colors, red and blue, on the other one, the slowest of the two. I feel like I'm rhyming when I talk. Probably makes other people balk. Yeah, just gonna drive everyone insane. Insane in the membrane. Crazy insane, got no brain. Alright, so now we're going to build this piece of Americana. This is the jackboard or whatever. I don't know, the top. Sometimes referred to that. But, we don't know. God damn it, get in the holes, you bastard. It's my wedding night all over again. Alright. That one's in. Let's get this working. Oh yeah, Twitch has the dual or the new format where you can get, you know, whatever, portrait or whatever. But the issue with that is that that's not how our stream works. So I have to look into it, but I don't know if we'll ever be able to pull that off. Primarily because we're just so cool. When I grow up, if I'll become Iron Man, if only there's enough iron. You know, if there's a shortage of iron, I guess I'll become Aluminum Man. Aluminum Man. That actually sounds kind of cool. I would watch Aluminum Man. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Bow, bow. Do do do, dow, dow. Ooh. Sorry. Every now and then I like to recreate my favorite song from the band Yellow. Anemia Man. Anemia Man. Oh, I just now got it. Man, now I feel embarrassed. I should have kept that to myself. Calcium Man. Let's go through all the periodic elements there. I'm Potassium Man. Then that would mean there'd be a hydrogen man. Seems a little weird. Yeah, that's true. So I'm thinking, you know, you get hydrogen man, oxygen man, nitrogen man. Yeah, I guess we'll just stick away from the noble gases. But if any of those other gases that haven't, that haven't been knighted or duked or whatever the hell it is, I don't know how nobility works with gases, to be honest with you. I'm an American, okay? We don't do that shit. Currently. I mean, give it a week. Give it a... give it a... Jesus Christ. Hey, oh. Dude, I thought I had just enough to make another one. Man, I wish I had a camera that shot down overhead so I could be like, no! That'd be cool, right? Man, maybe I should get one. They are inexpensive. We do have their downside that I can't fucking route audio or video in two ways, though. I gotta figure that problem out. What am I doing over here? I've already forgot. Oh, yeah. Getting more. I don't know why I'm whining. I have like a bajillion of these. So, what's the problem? Oh, just a second. Doing a little stand-up stretching here. Oh, God damn it. I think a little piece of me exploded inside. But the good side. When will there be enough slots? I don't ever think there's enough. That's why I'm kind of digging these, because they all kind of run on their own accord. Before I've been using the triple sloth, which is fucking fantastic. But it almost has like a different purpose. I think I need more solder on here. This thing just doesn't look... Of course, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Whatever, looks better from way up here. Because I kind of like them having their own behavior and speed and everything and not being connected. With the triple, you get 3. I do like the fact that the triple gives you 3 outputs per sloth versus these guys, it's only 2. But it's not really biggest deal in the world. The biggest deals are at Earnhardt Ford and Chevrolet downtown. They have the best deals on automobiles you'll ever get. Act now, and they'll help pay your tag, title, and tax. That's right. Up to $2,000 off on any trade-in. Act now. I wish I had the motivation. I'm struggling with that all the time. I just keep doing these because I love them, but I have a lot of other projects where I'm like, you need to do that, Sid. You need to get that done. And I'm like, yeah, how about later? And then my brain is like, but okay, later. Later it is. I'll see you then. Yeah, you won't. I'm sorry. Nothing. And it's kind of a might over matter over moron. $2,000? Wait, what? Procrastination waits for no man. That's pretty good. $603. So I have plenty of projects that are $603. I really try to avoid 402 and smaller. I just hate that stuff. There's not a lot in the DIY world that uses that size, but still. Whoa! Whimsical ravioli with the, are you kidding me? 55 months, mate? That's legend. That's pure legend. I know they throw those words, people throw that word around a lot, but that is truly legend. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hoping I'm having a good weekend and all that. Trying to solder this thing while it's running around. It's kind of annoying. Ah, you're doing paste. Yeah, that makes sense. I've done it the same method as here. And it's fine, but yeah, when you get to 402, it's too brutal. And I kind of like start to run into the limitations on my tools. Like this is a Hacko FX 888, which is a great iron, and I recommend it to anybody, but it is kind of their entry-level iron. They make much nicer ones with thermal compensation, hot swappable tips, all that good stuff. No, I said tips. Hot swappable tips. T-I-P-S. What the hell would a hot swappable... Yeah, come on. God, people. But anyways, they've got hot swappable tips. And, oh, I cut this wrong. Let me try that again. You're asking if it. Yeah, they got hot swappable tips. I'm bored of that. One side is hand soldered? Damn. A C210? I don't know that model number off the top. Whimsical, doing great. Had the week off, so got a lot of stuff done around the house they needed doing. Working on setting up a game streaming server. Oh, let's go.
at the moment. That sounds so much fun, mate. Awesome.
The larger armor just scratched the board a bit. Damn.
Damn! Damn, boy! Wait, I don't think that's a real thing. I think it's, yeah. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Don't disappoint me. Like you disappointed your mother. Alright, so there we go. I'm gonna turn these on. All right. Okay, we'll do some tacking. And then we'll do some cracking. That's not a focus. Ah, there we go. Kinda. Kinda. Yeah, far enough. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Ah, you bastard. Ah, you filthy shoyster bastard. Here, maybe I should just put a bunch of solder on this tip. And then instead of doing it south. And then we'll take it out. And then we will realize that it is okay. But it's oddly not even with the other side. I don't know why I'm making this into a rock opera. Alright, let me see if I can. Hey, that looks good. Alright, let me get the... Damn it. Dude. It's just hard to handle. There we go. All right, let me see if this is flat. Looks good on this side. Looks good on this side, honestly. Looks pretty even. I guess I could go down just a smidgen on this side. Yeah, there we go. That looks perfect. I'm just going to roll with it. Doesn't really matter. It is a tight fit back there, so you kind of don't want the power cable to be, since it's on the edge, to be in the way. It's underneath the bridge. You got a top that sprung a leak. Good news is, all the animals you've trapped have all become your pets. However, you'll be living off of grass and drippings from the ceiling. But it's okay to eat fish. They don't have any feelings. All right. Let's see if this is going to work. There's a 99.9% chance that not only will it work, it will also... You know what? We could actually use the other power supply. Let's just do that, because this thing is just a bunch of fucking lights, and I have to change a bunch of other shit underneath the table. And that's just not me, man. That's just not who I am. I'm not a guy that changes a bunch of stuff under a table. I'm a man that wishes he took his buddy's advice and got into MMA fighting when he could, so he could have bulked up. Hey, wait a minute. I am not seeing my power supply thingy. It could have fallen off. God damn it. Now this is becoming much more work than it was supposed to stop. Okay, so there's those. Oh, god damn it. Where the fuck is it? It's a bunch of shit back there, though. Man. Cleaning needs to start soon. I really gotta clean some of this shit up. This is absurd. I don't see that power supply. I don't know where it went. Alright, I guess I'll go back to what we have been using. Dude, that's crazy though. It's, you know, I'm gonna find it right after we're done streaming, and it's just gonna be like right fucking there. I'm gonna be like, oh, god bloody hell. But yeah, I don't see it. It should have like a power, the power connector here. Let me just a second, guys. The rage is real. Because I had it. Just like my youth. I had it, now it's gone. Nothing left behind but annoyance. Oh, hey, I found it. It was falling just off, and then, haha, look at that. Totally worth it. Definitely not a bit. God bloody hell, man. Having all kinds of technical foobars here. Foobars. Hoyo! Alright. Gonna plug this in. It's gonna be really, really slow. Actually, this is the faster of the slots, so we should get some... We got a little green. Gonna get some red. Nah, it's just green again. Can I get some red, please? There, look at that. Oh, it's brighter. Oh, it's a beautiful brightness. Let's scope it. He memorized the tune. You know, talking about the triple sloth a bit ago, I immediately love the Serenity more, other than the rather inconvenient size. Yeah, I immediately was like, just thinking, oh man, it's going to create so many nice, smooth-moving modulation sources. And that's my baby. That's my favorite thing to do for a number of years now. Oh yeah, we gotta turn the scope on. Turn your scope on, mother. Turn your scope on, mother. I'm sorry, I'm censoring myself. Alright. This thing never, ever fucking... Actually, I think we can get away. Well, we'll do two. Doesn't really matter. All right. Ah, bloody hell.
Well,
All right, we're gonna turn it on. There we go. We're getting the goodness here. Of course, what would a sloth test be without that? Ooh. Are we gonna get bigger swings? Maybe I should put it on 1 volt. And then let's take our time to 1 minute. Probably a little bit too long, but I really want to see that pattern, and I just want to run this test once. So if we do 1 minute, it's going to be 10 minutes to do a whole cycle here, which is more than enough time just to verify. It looks good to me. We've got the small circle and the big circle that are opposing each other. That's a really common thing because it'll spiral out. Is it raining? Well, be glad it's not raining men. Or be thankful. It could. I mean, I don't know how it works, but somewhere there's a hallelujah in there. A hallelujah. It's a raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. And if you need like a bunch of furniture moved, that could be a win-win. Although you have to consider the ratio of men that are raining that could be seriously or fatally injured. That could really cut into your viable furniture moving men. You know, now I think about it, it's kind of a horrible thing. Let me move on. So, you guys, check this mother trucker out. This is actually a pretty good example. But look what it's doing here. There's like a lot of, what the fuck is that, dog? That looks almost like a signum there a little bit, don't it? Looks a little siggy. Or sigmoid, whatever. I don't even know anymore. You got me so rattled, Porphyry, I can't even remember what year it is. This looks good, though. I'm happy with this. I kind of wish I plugged it in. It changes depending on your orientation. If we were to switch X and Y around, it would do more of a horizontal thing, which looks cool. But because of the way the cookies landed, we're doing north and south. It's the year 3030, way past the millennium. Deltron Hero. The Automata. Man, I'm trying to remember that one. Yo, it's 3030. I want you to meet Deltron Hero Zero. Ain't no small feat. Holy crap. Gotta remember that stuff. Shit, now I gotta listen to that track. I wish we could listen to it on Twitch and YouTube, but they are giant bitches about that stuff. Twitch, to be fair, Twitch does give you a bit of an avenue to pull it off, but YouTube does not. Oh, really? It's probably good. Deltron's great. Automator's great. Hey, why? Hey, something wrong with the old height or the heart rate thing. It's not correct. Oh, weird. It's like totally stuck. wild. I don't know how to fix that, so yeah, like refresh isn't working. Yeah, let me try this. Hey! Well, that was dumb, but that worked, so who cares? Where are we at here? I never did. Oh, yeah. Deltron. And the automator. Well, this is good. I realize now it's like, yeah, oh wait, you can still see it there. There's a little bit of wiggling here. Eventually I gotta get so saturated, it's hard to say. The Dan Automator. Yeah, I think I remember that one. I love Automator stuff. I can't remember the name of the album of his. I'd have to go back and look. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but he greatly influenced me back then. Because at the time, like late 90s, early 2000s, early aughts, I became obsessed with string arrangements and string compositions and stuff like that. Like it was everything to me. And I was always fascinated with musicians that would meld classical string arrangement elements, or even band and so forth, but like classical elements with modern music, like dance or hip hop or whatever the fuck. I was just into it so much, and I was so fascinated. And I've done some stuff that mirrors that in a lot of ways in my own take and whatever, but I all I was trying to do was just make more music that I wanted to hear, because I love that kind of stuff, and I still to this day love that juxtaposition. I think it's such a I think it's gotten a little corny over the years, but I still just think it's such a great melding of two different arts and styles and time periods and everything like that. That's just neat to me, but
I'm just a silly man.
Oh. All right. Hey, good news, guys. I just got a notification that Nonlinear Circuits liked my comment that said, I'm down to clown. Because, God, that thing's going to be so expensive. What are we talking about? I don't know. I can show you in a minute. I guess we're kind of done QCing this. That's the Lawrence pattern. That's what it looks like. It's bueno. I think if you let it go enough, you get this kind of weird little tiny spheroid kind of thing in between them that forms, because there's like an outer orbit, but there's still little crosses. It's kind of cool, because we've ran this for like a really long time in the past, and you get this distinctive sort of shape that occurs, but it's not all the time. And I don't know if it's a startup thing or what, but it's pretty dope looking. Ah, scheisse.
got our, oh yeah, I did leave it up so you can see it up in there. So that's kind of cool. We should full size me. Now to weather. Or wait, no, it wouldn't be that. It would be, let's see here. I got to frame my camera up there. Got to frame the shot. How does a newscaster talk? I totally forgot. Let me think. It's a. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm so sorry, guys. Those are Invasion of the Body Snatchers when they do a broadcast. Shit. That's not the first time I messed that up too, so I feel kind of embarrassed, if I could be honest with you guys. Anyways, no. What does a broadcaster say? Nope. I think they're, now in other news, the sloth is moving around. See, I can't gesture to it like that. That's a Sid move. It's not a broadcaster move. A broadcaster would go, ha, ha! Like that. That's how they typically react, at least in American news. They're like, hey, the box float. All right, enough of this nonsense. All right, we got this one done. That means, hold on, I'm registering with my brain. Yes, that means. Oh wait, what are we doing? No. So we're done. So now we can put it in the thing, and it will be finally fulfilled. Unlike me. Well, I'm mostly fulfilled. I mean, it depends on what we're talking about here. Am I fulfilled in the kitchen? No, not really. Am I fulfilled in the bathroom? Absolutely. Am I fulfilled in the bedroom? Absolutely. Am I fulfilled in the living room? Could be more. And am I fulfilled in the garage? No, I'm not fulfilled in the garage. Now, the HOA complained about that. They told me I couldn't do it, that it was upsetting. And they use a lot of, like, choice words, like disgusting and inappropriate and stuff. So I don't hang out with them anymore. Not that I ever really did. I just borrowed cigarettes off them when I got drunk. Like, hey, HOA, can I get a... fuck. Can I get a cigarette off you? I just need one. I want, like, a lot. Like, just one. Shit. I did run across a solo metal project called Master Boot Record that blends several genres of metal. Oh yeah, I think I've seen some of their stuff on them internets. There's some good stuff. You know, it's kind of odd. Like out of all the kind of like kind of bummer things that in the world of sorts, I think the highlight or the part that's like, hey, you know, you take the good, you take the bad. I'm not going to do it, don't worry. But is the fact that so many people can now have access to art and be able to produce that art, that comedy, and easily distribute it around the world for free. I mean, there's very, very low costs on a lot of this. It's accessible to a lot of people, and I think that's awesome that people are able to make music with just a laptop or even a fucking Game Boy, man. I mean, it blows my mind, and I don't know. That's always my kind of like, well, you know, at least
And some people are kind of, some people kind of, I don't know, they get kind of snooty about it sometimes. But I don't know, man. I mean, there's good artists, there's bad artists out there. It doesn't really matter. And honestly, it's always kind of been that way, in the independent scene, anyways. But there's just so much cool art that I don't think would have ever been available 30, in the same situation 30 years ago, technology-wise. But anyways, that's why I get my hair cut. Routinely. I can't wait for that thing. Yeah, I got a like on that. I'm hoping, mate, I'm really hoping we can. I would love to build that. I mean, that's its own bucket case, though. It's kind of funny. It's like a mini Surge. But, I was talking to a buddy of mine here that does, who does DIY, and he hooked us up with the case. That case right there for Space Station is from him. He just hooked us up, and so I hit him up, and I was like, hey, man, I got a bunch of extras, and I gave him a list of what I had. I was like, blah, blah, blah. I was talking to him, like, seeing if he wanted any of this stuff, and so I can hook him up and everything, because he's hooked me up so much. I'm like, oh, hey, I can easily return this favor. And I told him, kind of my progress, and I was like, man, I don't even know, I'm not even, like, I haven't even had time to really play with the modules themselves and get really, like, intimately knowledgeable about them, because I have so much stuff going on that I can't do it, on my free time. We do it on the stream a little bit, but it's like, it's so little. I go, but I'm just building, and I was telling them, I was like, it's my favorite thing to do. Like, I just enjoy the build almost more than I enjoy the finished product. And I'm just kind of addicted to it, and I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so that it's beneficial, other than me being swamped in modules that, either no one wants to buy or whatever. But I was like, it's just the build. That's everything else is gravy to me. And he basically replied like, that's exactly the point, and kind of reaffirmed that. He's like, oh, that's kind of the same thing with him. It's the build is almost more the journey. It's not the destination, it's the journey. I think that's that applies here very strongly. $36 slider burgers, not those kind of sliders. Here, we'll pull it up again. Let me get my lowest deep voice for this one. Behold. So this is what we're talking about, in case you're late showing up or whatever. You don't know. So he posted on his Instagram, I'm building one for myself, 36 channel voltage controlled comb filter. Just wondering if people are keen for one. It is a huge build and 72 trim pots to calibrate when done. The kind of build that might make you rethink your love of synth DIY. Fast food sliders. Twitch guy, yes, back at it again. Good to see you as well in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're saying Zupagile. Keeping it Zupagile all the while. Saying gravy. It is quite a, it's not a causality thing, but maybe. Correlation, causality. In a world where no frequency goes untamed. But I think it was 84 HP. I forgot where it says that. Maybe it's there. Yeah, it's 80 HP. So it's an annoying 4 HP shy, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. The old tree, yeah. He always puts his modules out in like little natural settings, which I really think is cool. I think it's just probably the sunlight is a better practical light source. I think Andrew underestimates exactly how much certain people enjoy building modules. I don't know, mate. I remember after I finished the A2 null, all I could think of is like, I don't think I ever want to do this build again. This was a lot of work. It's a big reward, but did I mention it was a lot of work? I hope I did, because I needed to tell you. It is a lot, you know, just on and on. What will it do? So, that's my question too. It says it's a comb filter, so I imagine, and you can see on these that he has these frequencies written. They're very specific. It gets more ridiculous when you get to this side and you have values like 49, 74. But whatever the case may be, I believe it's phase, you know, it's kind of creating like a comb phasing effect or something like that. We're not able to see the other side of the board to really get an idea of, is it just a series of op amps just feeding in to create different filters or whatever? I don't really know the topology at all, but I'm...
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
But I genuinely want to know, because it's just fascinating. I honestly would just take any builds these days because I'm just fascinated. We have... I don't want to get too deep because I don't want to jinx it, but we do have a big build, big massive build that someone asked me if I'd be willing to do. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I would love to do it. So we have that on the horizon. If it goes through, I don't want to, you know, jinx it or anything. But yeah, that thing will create like some wishy-washies. It looks like, and you can shape the signal. So, because like these inputs here, it looks like they're Q or they're knobs. It doesn't look like there's a lot of CV for moving these. So it looks like it's more of a static kind of thing, like a vocoder would be. You kind of set it. Comb the desert, good one, does not. I just now, and then Ekin, yeah, there we go. So just now put everything together. I'm a little slow. Doctors say it was right on the edge of too slow. Yeah. No, you know me, I'm fine with it. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but it's not important. I want to get a bigger case than the one I have, and I was going to take the old one and give it to my buddy. But, like, one, I've looked around, and the cases I'm looking at are just, like, I'd have to drop, like, $2K. But I do have a friend here
who does, I was talking earlier about my gig, they do the scenic, and I would, you know, if I could get him the specs and everything, I was wondering if he would be able to build me a custom case. And I'd probably be able to do all the research and everything for him ahead of time. And so I would just be like, do this, and be able to give him like the STL files or something like that, or CAD files or whatever. But that's kind of where I'm coming from at the moment. And I, you know, this case is only like, I guess we're coming up on 2 years now, so I should spend more time with it. But the room got fucking crowded. There's no, so I haven't been able to do that. Anyways, what are we talking about again?
What are we doing again?
What, this? Oh, wait, you know what? I get what you're getting at, because these are, never mind, you're right. These are all inputs. This is an out. That is probably a pot, because I see a plus or minus 0. You've got 2 inputs here, and they have the straight line. You're correct, mate. Pardon my stupidity. It happens. You're right. These are all CVable. So that's even more op amps. So it's like a sea of op amps. I'll have to get like some snorkeling gear or something. Or some scuba tanks. Yeah, that does sound like a pretty fucking fun. Man, I don't even know if I'd want. The thing is, I guess I need to research this comb filter. You say it's similar to the Buchla. I'll need to research that and see, because like a little piece of me is like, man, do I want one for Jamtown? Because that would be fun to run like really complex harmonics through, like drums and things like that, you know, or vocoded drums and you know, all kinds of goofiness. It would probably be cool to run through that rather than like squeechy waves. But I don't know. I don't know. All right, it's time to put this inside its new home. Oh my goodness. Just a second here. Let me stretch for a minute here. And I gotta grab the new home too, so it's like a double whammy. Oh. All right. Oh, scheisse, 9. Fix this. It's falling apart. Oh, come on, you bastard. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, take that, Mr. Camera. Hope you like it that way. Okay, let me. Fuck it. One up. Higher. It's pretty good, right? Maybe, hopefully. Doesn't really matter at this point. Oh shit, but it did matter that I have the fucking power cable pulled out here. Damn it. It's my first day. This whole life thing. It's my first day. First day human jitters. My sensei said that if I keep trying, I'll probably eventually stop failing. I think that's good advice. Basically, that you can't fail non-stop. That's just insane. It's true, I guess you could make drums that way. Yeah, I need to watch some videos on it. Either way, I do want one.
I don't care about the space issue. We can start working on the wing plan if we have to. What is the wing plan, you ask? I'm so glad you did. The wing plan is a special plan in which we take really these broken wings. We'll learn to fly again. And we'll learn to live so free. Actually, it's more of, you know, a second. Let me finish this part. Oh my God, it's got to settle down. That actually looks really slick. I dig that. Oh man, I'm gonna feel weird. So, if we take, so here's the here's Jamtown, right? And we see where the skeleton guy is and where the meatwad pillow is. It's just a deep, 19-inch deep, I think, rack, wooden rack. It's all wood. And the idea came from me because Bafacco makes 7U cases that have a VESA or Mesa, whatever the fuck it is, mount on the back that you can attach to a monitor. So you can get those articulating monitor stands and works out pretty cool, right? So I was like, that's a really good idea. What if I did that and mounted the stands to the sides of the wall, so it would basically be like or to the sides of the wood there, effectively the same as what a wall mount monitor is. And I have several of them, like all my monitors are on that, so as long as I buy the same thing or something similar, I could put on either side of Jamtown. Oh shit, where is the button? Yeah, so I could put it on either side, so I could have one on there and one on here, and I could put 2 of those. I could put 4 of those. I could even put 6 of those. I took the measurements. It would work. Now, would it be completely insane? I mean, you gotta do something, right? Right? You can't just can't let the man walk across you. You gotta fight. You gotta kick back. So no, it's not insane. It's insane to call it insane, and I hope you get thrown in a very dark, insane asylum. Not like in Arkham Knights. That was kind of more video gamey. Anyways, where are we going with this story? I don't remember anymore. Something about plasma donations for the poor? On their own arm. Well, you can fit, I did measure it out. And you can even take it and start high, and the arms will go up and down, but I could set it up to where I could fit 6 by putting one to go high, but then I'd have like this, fucking badass spaceman, space shuttle control panel. That sounds awesome. I'm in favor of that. You put that on the ballot, I'm going to vote for it, okay? I think we kind of answered our own question. I think we're going to have to get 6 of those up there so that Jamtown can live on throughout the universe in history and time. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp. Yeah, I think so too, Aqua. Just having a ton of those arms and just kind of having them, you know, it would, I don't mean to go crazy, man. I haven't measured out these monitors, and I got to see if they're still around. These articulating arm stands, is that we could do a staggered configuration where one is here and one is there, and the arm on this has to kind of go up so that, you know, if you wanted to, you could stack them on top. But you probably want a little bit of break-in so there'd be enough room for that. Oh my God. It's going to be expensive as shit, though. Like, if I buy the 7Us, they usually have their own power supply, which I guess I could do that. I don't know. That's a tough one. I guess it doesn't really matter to have a whole bunch of power supplies, but it is something, you know, you have to kind of consider because there's a grounding thing. But, you know, and we use stacker cables. Oh my God, imagine how much cables I'm going to have to buy. Oh, fuck. You never think about that until it's too late. All right, mates. We've got the space shuttle fully loaded, a little bit trimmed up with the best of the best modules that we don't have already in the shuttle, or in the space station. Getting these names confused because crack cocaine helps you to forget the names of things, and it's not good for you either. Man, I keep thinking I want to just a little bit, and it won't do it. All right, fuck it. Let's see. Let me get the L and the R, and we can get this going. Yeah. That might be worth it. Well, you know, one thing I've thought about is, like, you know, I could possibly try to sell modules, but, you know, there's so many people doing that already, and they, you know, I guess, like, with the stream, there might be a, you know, this little bit of quality assurance because you can kind of see. Although I do get a ton of criticisms on my soldering, so, you know, it could backfire entirely. But, there we go. But I kind of would like to just try to do builds for people and custom builds and things like that, or custom designs. Like, so this guy with the 4U stuff that we're working on, the mod cam, they're like big NLC fans, and I was like, you know, I know, I think it's Low Gain is doing 4U stuff. What if I did some as well, or whatnot, or maybe, you know, how much work would that be? The problem is I don't have 4U systems, so I don't really have a way to really test everything. But if I'm just replicating one of these modules for, you know, the mod cam format, which I really don't totally grasp the architecture inside exactly, but a lot of these kind of borrow from both sides, so I don't think it would be that much work to just take a literal translation of this, of a lot of these modules, and just turn them into big 4U styles. You'd basically need to redesign, obviously, the front panel and the PCBs, but you'd just be replicating, you know, the original design pretty much 1-to-1. I know I think it's Low Gain. I'm trying to remember exactly his name, but I know that they kind of make it more Surge-like and a little bit more in that format. And there are some little bits of things that are like that, I really can't put my finger on, to be honest with you. So it could be hallucinations. But either way, their designs are a little bit modified, which is good. I like that. But I don't know. I'd like to do some one-off stuff just for clients and things. And I could always have, like, extras. Like, you always get 5 PCBs made because it's almost more trouble. It's more rude for them to only do 1 or 2 or whatever. So you get 5 made. You can always throw the extras. PCBs don't take up that much room. And if anything changes, always put them up. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not really interested in the profit aspect of any of this. Like, I don't want to sell any of these modules to try to sustain and put bread on the table and electricity in my veins. That doesn't interest me. All that I care about is making more of them. That's all that I keep thinking about. It's like, I just want to make some more of these, and then the voices will stop, right? Right? They'll stop, won't they? That was the deal. That was the deal I made with the man with the red hat. He said, I was a little hungover that day. I might have hallucinated that. So, my bad. Anyways. Well, no, it's not even a worrying about it. It's just like, I just don't think it's there. Like, the amount of money you can charge on labor for the way I solder these things, it just doesn't make any sense. Even if I were to work fast, and quit jerking around like I normally do, I don't think I could get it done. I don't think I'd make more than, like, at best $10 an hour. So there's no real way to profit from it, in my opinion, after your overhead for your materials and components and all that stuff. And then you just, like, you take that value and then, you add up or double it or whatever. But, that's your profit. That's your labor money. And every time I've done the math on it, I'm like, oh, well, that's shit. So in the past, whenever I've sold modules, like on the stream and whatever, it was all just to hook people up, There's a little bit of money for your troubles, but it's just like a bad business to, like, keep working a job where you're making, like, a really low amount and that be your main source of income. Like, I've still got my plans of dancingpoodles.com. Once that really blows up, I think the money will roll right in, just like in that Mudhoney song. Yeah, exactly, Porphyria. It's just, I have a job. I make good money from it. I have an idea to make more money via, work and other things and so forth. I have some big plans in the future, but I just want to make these more. That's all that matters. If I can make, like, 5 more of this or that, or just keep it rolling all the time, yeah, that gets my goat. Cat, welcome in. Hey. Sid. I'm making $2 million a day with dancing cats. Oh, really? Man, and that's passive income too, isn't it? Do you have to report all that? Or I guess like a day, you probably are just surpassing having to even pay any taxes. So kudos, I guess. I don't know. Dancing cat bucks? Well, God, don't we all? Stonks in Texas. The evening cup of coffee. I do like coffee at night sometimes. I remember I was gonna go out. I was like maybe even New Year's or something. I was a little tired, so I remember having a little espresso before I went out. And man, that caffeine doesn't really affect me heavily, but man, that just kind of hit the spot kind of thing. It was like just enough little pepper. Oh, yeah. You want to hear something you probably won't believe? I tried a Red Bull for the very first time because they had Red Bull on the craft service thing, and I was like, I'll try it, whatever, because they got rid of the lemonade that they had that was pretty good. And, yeah, I did not like it. I mean, it had a flavor, but I did not like that flavor. They screamed, "Good God, what the hell is this?" And I kind of got in trouble over it, so I don't do it anymore. What? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? Okay. What should we do today? What magical unlock of hell should we create? At least I made fun of you. Did I grow wings? And learn to fly again? Learn to live so free? No. Wish I had, though. Oh, wait. You're talking about the... Oh, sorry. That was stupid of me. I'm going to get kicked in the butt someday. No, I don't know. I didn't like it. It was okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out what you should do. They remind me of the Rippets and whatever the tiger on the silver Interesting. All right. Man, all these lights flashing is pretty tight, though. I gotta tell you, it feels good. I think, I don't, you know, if there's some modular person who tells you they don't care, they're fucking lying to you, all right? Oh, yeah, this one's really slow. That's right. I got this guy slow-mo.
Slow-mo, yeah. He moves slow. Don't you understand that? It's slow. Yeah. Bitch. Wait, what?
I wonder if I could speed it up, though, with a square wave from hell. Oh! That does not make any sense. Yeah, that is it doesn't quite make any sense there. It's kind of cool, though. I'm not going to get mad at it. We could look at that, though. That's kind of wild that the Hyper Deluxe... I thought the rate was going to progress it, but what do I know? I'm just a simple caveman. A caveman with transistors came to my house last night. He said, "Let's get drunk and fight." The man with transistors was crazy. He said, "We're all gonna fly." I said, "What is that meaning?" And then he fed me a pie. Remember that? That's a good song, actually. I wrote that myself. Pretty proud about it. Okay, that don't make no sense. Why is it when I plug into rate, I get this disco magic? Is that how this works? Are you floating? You know what? Actually, I think that does sound familiar. Maybe I should read up on this fucking thing instead of, like, asking the air. Although the air is pretty sexy. And I can feel it in the air tonight. I remember.
No, don't worry. My face doesn't show. You ever met?
That would actually be really badass to have Meatwad sing in the air tonight. Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta write that down. That's actually, I might be stoned though. There's a lot of plays here, but if I write it down and I'm like, oh, that was a funny idea. Oh my God, there's a lot here. I need to misspelled meat. Meatwad singing Phil Collins. I'm typing this with one hand because I got this other hand filled with cables. Collins. Phil, I don't need to say it. It's a song. In the air. I just thought, like, wouldn't it be even cooler if we could get like the heat signature on Meatwad?
I can feel it coming.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna maybe do it. I don't know. We'll find out. There's only one way to find out if we'll find out, and that's to tune in next time. All right, I got to read up on this Hyper Deluxe Chaos Ultra Burger because I don't understand what it's doing, and that makes me stupid. In order to be unstupided, you must get the unstupided words from the keys of the Unstupidor, high atop Mount Stupidio in the island of Dumbass. Dude, did I pass it? I could literally type the damn words. I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. Hyper. Yeah, there it is. God damn it. Why? Guys, it confused me along the way. That was supposed to be okay. Play Vangelis Spiral. Buttered sausage. That used to be my prison name. Hyper Chaos Deluxe is based on the description in a unique Signum switch for Chaos and Hyper Chaos by C. Lai et al. And is an expansion of the circuit used. Oh wait, hold on a minute here. Okay, circuit used in the Primal's Hyper Chaos. There are two different CV outputs, two gate outputs. The CVN is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peak goes. Okay. The module can be greatly influenced by the CV in the signal and can exhibit some fairly nutty responses at times. Ah! They get nutty. CV adjusts climax the CV in. No. CV adjusts climax. The CV in is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peak goes. The module can be greatly influenced by the CV. And yeah, you already said that. Am I having a Groundhog's Day here, or am I just reading that? Maybe I am. Rate. The rate input is. Rate input can be used in a few different ways, with nothing patched into the circuit operating in slow or fast mode, depending on the switching IC used, with a cable patched in, but its other end is loose. The circuit changes mode if originally slow. Okay, so there we go. Feed a gate signal into the rate input, and the circuit will vary between fast and slow mode. Feed a fast clock signal and to get circuit. Okay, so I'm starting to pick up what's going down here. Reverse avalanche. Jesus Christ. The Nutty Professor. All right. So that makes okay. Now I kind of get what's going on. However, let's try this. So we're gonna go into here with a triangle. This will just sweep back and forth according to the manual. Now, we're going to come out of one of these outs. There's a bunch. We'll use a positive one. We're going to go into the CV. We're going to turn this. I don't know. Actually, let's start low, and then we're going to put it in oscillator mode. So we need another cable. That's too short. I thought oh God. This was. So we'll use, we'll just use a triangle for now. All right. Now this is going to send to that. Let's go full bore. I know what you're thinking. This is like Tchaikovsky, right? It's like Fiddler on the Roof, but with a synthesizer. Pretty amazing, huh? All right, so that was lustery lack for frequency pitch stuffing. However, what if we made it cooler? And by that, I mean we ran it through a filter. Oh, wait, did we get a filter? Epilogue. Oh, bro. All right, so there we go. Now we should do the same thing, but, you know, way cooler. Oh, scheisse, 9. There we go. We could do the square. I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't know. Square always sounds kind of childish to me, you know. I said it. Sorry. It's just... All right, we'll do the overdrive. I can't remember exactly how anything in this world works, so we'll see. I don't know why I had this. This is kind of stupid. What was I doing here? Oh. almost has like a... We do have something that produces random gate sounds. So we'll use that. I just gotta find a cable in my stash of fail. It's the stupidest way to do this. Actually, having a trained seal do it for you. Actually, that would be kind of cool. There we go. That's where we need it. Wish I had something that produced like a little bit more rhythmic gates. Oh wait, we got this thing. That's right. Let's do that. Oh shit. There we go. God damn. What an obnoxious son of a bitch. Alright. I forgot everything I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna feed it. Wish we had like a cool montage I could overlay. That'd be pretty sweet, right? Ooh. What else do I have that's kind of gate-like, with the gateness inside of its heart of gate? I got like a fast move and sloth. Man, that sounds like a... Kind of sounds like a Johnny Cash song. I got a fast moving sloth. When I'm moving all along, I don't feel this pain inside me, 'cause I have a big old thong stuffed up my ass. And boy, does it hurt. That's actually pretty good. We should record that in the studio. Sid Heresy in Johnny Crash. Dial. Favorite connector? Ooh. Jesus Christ. Favorite connector. My selector? No, wait, connect. It honestly depends on what we're sending. So for like power, I really like True One. PowerCon's cool too, but I really like True One. For audio, if you have to do analog, XLR is always going to be king. It's always going to be the best way to go. It's always going to be the de facto thing you want. For fiber, I can't remember what it's called, but there's a connector that has like 12 tack inside, or it's maybe it's 16. I can't remember, but it's a lot. And it's like a one connect type thing that has like its own little dust cover built in and everything. It's pretty cool. Are you talking about this? I like 8th. I've never tried bananas, so I really don't know. Molex enters the chat. Well, there is BNC, and that's still used because in video there's a protocol called SDI that uses coaxial wire with BNC. It's able to transmit up to 12G of data, so you can do like 4K 60 with it. And you can get pretty decent distances with it too. You can embed audio into it. It's pretty wild. I think with 12G too, you can send multiple channels of video down it. It's pretty wild. And it all uses just regular BNC connectors, which is just insane. Insane! All right, what were we doing again? I already got lost because I was like thinking about Bacon. Kevin Bacon, of course. So we have this clock. We can have it driven by. Oh, you know what? I need. Oh no, I needed another clock source here. I want something that's chaotic. I don't want something that's rhythmic. I could just use another reverse sigmoid, or yeah, let's just do that. It'll be way easier than all the other fucking stupid ideas I have. Let's do, which one was the faster one? I think it's this guy. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All right, so that's going to be our clock source for our sequencer here. So which one looks good here? It's off, off. That's kind of medium speed. That's pretty fast speed. It's ultra mega speed. That's not going to work right. I got to hear it though. Oh my fucking god, I just had a really, really, really crazy idea. No. No. Wait, just let me say it, okay? Quit trying to guess. This isn't Jeopardy, okay? And besides, you have to put it in the form of a question, and you did none of that. Now, we take the 4 outs of this and put it into the 4 ends of that. And now I have like a crazy routing. I think that's how it works. I don't really know. I've never really bothered to learn. But I watched a video on the internet. It was YouTube. And this guy was like, yeah, bro. And I was like, really? And I didn't even know what we were talking about. But apparently, I signed up for a timeshare that I never even wanted, but I got it, so, you know, it is what it is, right? You know what they say in the timeshare industry? You broke it, you bought it. So, I don't know what to do now. Where's our clock? There's our clock. Let's try it out. Okay, that doesn't work. Does work. Alright, I think out all. Yeah. Came in. Yeah, so we need to, there's no, I can't see anything. So there's no clocking. We just need to open these up and down randomly with, I think we'll just use sloths. Man, do I have any, man, I'm going to run out of cable really fast. And then they'll laugh at me again. It's really embarrassing. One guy laughed at me in a theater. And then I went to dinner. Like, I know, I tried to catch like an early movie. And then I saw him at the place I ate at dinner, and he laughed at me there too. And then I went home and cried a little bit, and he was there. I was kind of freaked out at that point. So I called the police, and then they told me that he was never existed. And I'm like, whoa, freaky. So apparently I got Patrick Swayze'd and got a ghost or something. I cannot. This is so fucking ridiculous. Alright, we'll do the fast sloth. Alright. It sounds like it's not working, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you. Just for curiosity, how horrible would it be if it was? We're gonna keep this cable back. If it was just a regular clock. It sounds kind of cool. I feel like we could make it cooler. I don't know how. Oh, neat. Jay, nothing's starting to get going. Oh yeah. I always play. I'm always playing the Oh shit. The VODs. I forgot the word. So I'm always playing the VODs. Well, I think we can get a nastier sound to the inside of it. That's what I wanted to do next, and then feed that into this oscillator so we can get some movement. There was like a sequencer, I thought. What did I do? Oh, there's the sequencer. So we still have the sequencer too, and we can drive that from something funky. I mean, we could either pull from these kids because we can tap into any of them, or even pull from one of these outs. But it's always going to be like one of those ends, so that's the only part I'm like, Oh, hold on. What if it was sunk to the same thing that was changing the envelopes? Then we could have, we should try that. Just for the fun. The Fun. Starring Michael Keaton. And Rosanna Dana. Oh wait, is that where we're coming? Oh shit, yeah dog, that's dumb. Let's do this proper. Right, let's do it proper. Shit. Right, I'm just gonna jump. Oh Jesus Christ. I'm gonna double stack it though. Oh man, I don't know though. I don't have a good place to put this. This is at the bottom. So let me just do a regular one because I'm gonna break one of these jacks. If I need to, I'll change it out. I got both. I'll put this one off to the side just in case. Is there an input? What? What do you mean? There's like this is our input to the mixer that you guys are hearing. So if I and then the input into the filter is this right here. We just have a square wave playing. It's not doing anything interesting, but I think we could build a interesting waveform from our yeah, right. I saw. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. We all get it, mate. We all get it. So, I don't know. Although that might be fun because that'll terrify kids. Well, yeah. Here, I got a bunch of these. I don't know why I'm being such a baby. So let's check this out. Check this out. It's like a simple little sine wave. There it is. The power of a sine wave. Now we're going to go into FUM. No idea why they're beating against each other. Hold up, why are they beating? That's wild. Let's keep getting weird. Oh man, I think I need some shorties here. I need some shorties, y'all.
That's okay. Ignore this. Damn. Oh, damn. Here's a bunch.
Oh shit. Alright. That should be good. Oh my god, my headphones cable getting tangled in with all this crap. The brown note. Alright, I got a bunch of shorts here, but many of them are stacklers. Let's do another one. We use one of these stackers. Oh, you know, we haven't fucked with pulse width, have we? Sleepy developer with the 15 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Yo! Cole's Cash with the 2 months in the... Nice. Nice. The Prime Sub Love, that looks like. Nice. Thank you so much. Oh wow, there's that FM chiming. All right, I think it's only fitting that we start to feed it the control voltage from hell. You know what? Let me do something. I'm gonna put this on a straight, oh my god. Come on, let go. Here, we should give it a taste of its own medicine. Oh shit. Feed it back into itself. Let me switch the directions on these. Alright, there we go. All right. All right, that's kind of cool. Let's listen to it through the filter of time. There. Let's see. How do we drive that car? I don't know if I like this. Here. What if I put it back on the timed one? Would that be cool or would that suck? But find out. I don't know. It's no Sonic the Hedgehog. Now I'm curious what would happen if we stuck it in a room. Oh, what would it sound like? Alright, well that's like a given. You gotta feed this thing like a fast-moving sloth on that speed, because it just makes it all kinds of goofy. I don't know, so pretty. We got no feedback on. Like a little stereo. It's fake. Alright, well, you know where we're at now. People that have watched this part know exactly what will happen next. Oh wait, we'll get rid of this. Yeah, this is
Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Blaze Bits coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Right! So yes, Blaze Bits in the house. Welcome in. Here, we're gonna turn this down for a minute because it's obnoxious. Let me give you the shout now. Welcome in, Blaze Bits. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? You came in right as we were testing out some modules, doing a little patching around. We pretty much filled this thing up. There's a little gap here. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm just going to get like a little cover for it for now. We got that, and we were just making some weirdo noises on it. Was this binary jujitsu? Interesting. I think I've heard of this a little bit. Interesting. That looks fun. Might tinker around with that. I like CLIs. It's great. It's a binary learning, so nice. Yeah, I might check it out. Definitely need to brush up on that kind of stuff. Well, welcome in, mates. We were
we're kind of making some sounds. They're pretty wild. I mean, they're definitely not gonna like make you go, "Oh wow, this is the music of I've always been waiting for." But we're doing some kind of funky stuff in here. It's kind of neat, and I was goofing around. I was kind of bumping towards the end of it all, but we've got. I think it's this one, or is it? No, that's the effective one. So that's the sound of these oscillators. They're doing like FM into this filter. And the filter is being driven by this sequencer kind of thing that will lower and raise it, I think. And then there's a lot of weirdness going on. I actually kind of forgot how this works. But who cares? It goes into these filters. And then we have delay, so we have the dry version, and then we have the wet. Then you can do a panning effect. We can actually affect that speed with another module here. Might be fun. We'll do a slow sloth. Oh, hell yeah. Dirk Diggler 9949. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So as this light kind of changes the brightness, the left-right should change. I don't know if it's gonna be cool or not. We haven't tested it. Supercomputer. How many cables? I have a lot. I need more though. I need to buy some more. We've got, besides this, we also have Jamtown, and then there's Space Station over there. There's some cables up there I could go grab. Try to turn this down a little bit. But yeah, these are all modules. These two, but I just got different color pens, so I have another place for them. But these are all analog modules. They're all from the same guy over there with the other white ones. Those are all non-linear circuits, which uses a lot of things like chaos math and stuff like that to kind of naturalize the synthesizer. Send you a message, go back. There we go, it's speeding up. This light's getting a little dimmer. I don't know how fast it's gonna go. It's like an elevator. It's weird, it kind of gets on beat too. Yeah, this is the speed. But eventually it's gonna hit the camera frame rate and get all goofy. If it hasn't already. Anyways, it's not a very useful patch, but we're really just kind of experimenting with stuff. I just wanted to hear these. I wanted to make sure these slots outputs were all nice and cool. And I also was trying to figure out the Hyper Deluxe a little bit better. I rarely use this module, and it's a pretty cool module, so I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. And of course, I love making these goofy FM patches. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I need to study up on some of these, but it's so confusing, and I think I need to move this over to there so I can have a mixer. I can mix different signals in, and then, you know, just like the ancient Romans. Yeah, TB Monkey, this module is a panner. So I can turn left. And you can have two inputs, and they'll oppose each other. So if you send it a triangle wave, it'll do that stereo effect. Right now we've got the speed of that attached to a chaos module that moves really, really slowly and changes like the speed and everything of it, but you know. Yeah, I know. I just need to get some more concepts of algorithms under my belt. Right now I'm just human centipeding them every time, and that does create some really cool effects because I start to understand, like, oh, weird, like this acts like a filter and this one acts like a formant. And, you know, I start to realize, like, oh, that's what's up. Like, if you just chain a bunch in, you start to get all these weird controls of the spectrum within that tone. Oh, yeah, let's turn this off. Unless anyone wants to hear anything. No Bob Seger, all right? Just gonna bring that right now. I'm not gonna play any Seger. I'm tired of playing Seger on the modular. So, again, no Bob Seger. I mean, maybe like a little bit later on, but not now, you know? I mean, it's pretty good though, right? All right, let me power this sucker down. Oh, here, let me take. There's so little walking space, and I try not to run over my headphones cable like a schmuck. Here, I'll get rid of me here. Make it a little bit easier. I'm gonna turn it off. I need to make some cool patches. I really feel like every time I make a patch on here, it's like, you know. But I really need to just spend more time on it. Just goofing around on my own time. Get all zooted and just mess with it then. Why not? Here, let me fix this camera. Here, let me. There it goes. Alright, that looks pretty good. This thing is always a little dark. All right. Where are we at here? Let me go on. All right. Let me look at what we got going on here. Do a little maintenance. I need another drink here. I've already killed 2 of these, which I'm very proud of. That's good for me. Good for my health. Well, let's see where we at here. There it goes. And then we've got there. Second, I'm looking at all this goofy data. Oh, you made it. Why are you teasing us? Spit it out. Discovered chocolate milk. Not all of it. Here, I might grab a drink real quick while you're. All right. Push this fan in here to cool this fucking house down. All right. Let's see. Hopefully Porphyry has bestowed. Not yet. Not yet. Ah, still teasing. Cray shit, y'all. Cray shit. Good for your nose. You gotta keep your nose in top health. Let's see here. Porphyry, I figured out that I already have everything needed to make a Twin Peaks filter that sounds very chimey and woody and sweet, like the real Hornjick one, just using low pass side and of 2 bulbuses. Oh, right on. Interesting. I should move a couple of filters over to Space Station. I kind of vote for the Logorrhea. Because it's such a weirdo. It doesn't take up that much space, but it produces a lot of outputs. Or not really a lot of outputs, I shouldn't say that. It's because they're all inputs, aren't they? Yeah, they're all inputs. Yeah, no, it kind of takes it away, doesn't it? But I don't know. I think it would work all right. At least we could give it a try and see what it's like. Test drive it. We could swap out the DP filter, which, I mean, we fixed it and everything, and it sounds fine, but it's not like a very practical filter. I need something. It just kind of mangles it a little bit rather than sweepy. I don't know. I might have built it wrong, too. Who knows? Oh, yeah, using those as VCAs. That's true, too. I have a lot of goofy ideas with it. I just need to. One thing I'm thinking I need to buy soon is a bunch of more cables, but like almost an absurd amount because I'm sick of buying them. To be honest, it's like I have to do it all the time. It seems like at least like 3 times a year or something, and I'm like, oh man, why am I doing this so stupid? Why don't I just buy, why don't I do like I did with the jacks or the pots? Why don't I just buy like a year or so's supply? And with cables, I mean, there is maybe starts to be a limit. The problem I have right now with my cables is I just don't have any practical way to store them. I have those cable holders, but that's just that doesn't hold that many. And I've seen some other ones out there, but I kind of don't like them, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about it. There's not really a good solution for it. The secret password. Oh, yeah, I haven't fucked with that. All right. Well, let's see here. We've got the missus. She's going to be home in about 15 minutes. Probably going to want some food. Although it is Saturday night, food is going to be pretty easy peasy. Let me check something really fast, in fact. Give me just a second here. Just want to see what... yeah, she does work tomorrow, so can't really put it off. We'll see what she wants to do. Pardon me. I am starting to get a bit hungry. So it wouldn't be bad, but at the same time, it's like, oh, well, what projects do we do in the meantime? We've got builds that we could do. But it's going to start going over to the pile. You guys want to see? Here, let me show you what's staring at me. Here, we'll start over here so it's the best view. So. Jesus Christ. Okay, actually this is being worked on, so that one doesn't count. That actually needs repair too, so that doesn't count. Oh, but we're not even close. We haven't even played with this yet. I gotta make that different. I'm not done. Oh, wait. No, there we go. And another sloth, which you really can't even see. I'll put it right here. So that is the NLC mod. I have this module. I just need to flash. I just oh, and I gotta buy the stupid LEDs again. I think I have them. I just need to go find them, see if I have them in here, or look up where I got them. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the NLC modules that are piled up next to me off camera. They have no home. Not yet. They will. Soon. Very soon. I have to do like a big overhaul of Jamtown. It won't be like super massive, but it will be kind of big. Basically, Jamtown, I'm adding another power supply. And the power supply is for digital modules. So I'm going to mark the power ribbons and stuff and basically have options for the analog supply or the digital supply. They're basically the same, except the digital supply does have a 5-volt rail that we can use, and it's like an ungodly amount of current. So we'll be really good. But I need to do that first before I can really proceed with Jamtown, and I'm very much looking towards getting rid of that Focusrite. I'd love to replace it with a Motu 828, yeah, the 828, whatever the fuck it is, the ES that they made. That thing is, we took it apart one time. We got one in the mail. We checked it out. Fucking bonkers awesome, like just insanely high quality. ADCs and DACs and everything. Like, you wouldn't believe it. And it's not horribly priced. It's not cheap though, but it's $1,200. However, it does have a lot of nice little benefits here and there. So it's not too terrible. I'm down to clown with it. I'm very excited to get one. So it's just the price is kind of like, it's a lot of money. That will basically, to even things out, I'll get rid of this little power strip up there. I don't really need it. I just did it to do it. And then I'll just have that patch bay at the top. So I'll just have 2U taken up, and that should allow me... Oh, wait, is that going to help me? It's not really going to help me, is it? I'd have to get rid of the patch bay as well. I don't really want to do that, unless I get rid of the stuff in the middle. Ah, shit. I haven't thought about this. Alright, well, I'll figure this out. But, I gotta make more room in this case. We were talking about the Ultra Mega Crazy Man plan. But I also want to build a new case for that that's gigantic. Because I don't know what else to do. What am I supposed to do, huh? You know? I'm acting like some sort of victim. I don't know what else to do, man. I'm at my wit's end. I don't know where to put all these modules I keep making. I'm going crazy. I'm like, where do I put these next? It's eating me up inside. Oh, speaking of eating me up inside, I tried to give this module to a buddy of mine, and he's like, oh, no, you already gave me that. So we've got the Primal Hyper Chaos here, ready for Jamtown. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he gave me a bunch of extra knobs. So, yeah, I'm just kind of swimming in them at the moment. Not like a little brag or anything, just more like a, what the fuck, I don't know, kind of talking out my plans and then kind of silently trying to push down the urge to scream WTF. WTF. Other than that, can't complain. These are actually good modules. I want to put the cluster in Space Station and then take the smaller one out and put it in the shuttle because it's a quad VCA. It's a 4x4 VCA matrix. So you can set these and you have like volume control, but you can also send a signal in and you can modulate that with like envelopes or LFOs, turning that level up and down. It's Billy Badass, in my opinion, if you know what I mean. Yeah. But this is the giant one, so it needs to go in there in the in this case, and then you might even be able to see it. It's kind of, well, here. Can I? So it's right here, 4x4, just like in the ancient text. It also has a couple of other cool features that this doesn't have that might actually be more beneficial in the station than it would be in there. So I don't know what they are. I just made that up. It made me sound relaxed, calm. Other than that, we've got the Null A2, which is going to go into Jamtown here. This is a full NLC voice. It's got all kinds of stuff. You've got two oscillators. You've got two oscillators, VCOs, let's say. You've got two filters. One's a ladder and one is a state variable one, basically using transistors versus diodes. And then you've got delay effects. You've got VCAs. You've got two VCAs. You have an envelope generator. You have a sequencer. You have you got a clock divider. You've got a chaos generator. You just got a lot of stuff, and it auto patches if you don't have anything interrupting it. You can kind of get an auto patch with it, and that's cool. But you can also just break it in and make it these modules work for, other stuff if you needed to. Or maybe you're not using it. Now you can. It's that simple. It's that cool. But that's my current what would you call it? Like, what was the thing in the Telltale Heart where you kept hearing the voices? And he went crazy and eventually admitted that he was the one that forgot to flush. I can't remember actually what the Telltale Heart was about. I think it was about flushing, though. Oh my gosh, we've got so much. I'll put these over here because those are just, they take up so much damn room. These, not so much. Dirk, that's a really good question. I think someone asked that earlier. I think I totally forgot to answer it. My bad. Yeah, you actually can. It's called VCV Rack. Exclamation point Victor Charlie Victor for the letters in case I... That's honestly, that's how we're getting our music right now. Oh, wrong thing. So this is Jay Nothing. He's on Twitch. He's phenomenal. Here, we'll skip ahead. Let's see if I get some. He's using a software program called VCV Rack. Let me see if I can find a spot where. Damn, this is AFK. There we go. Here, we'll clear the chat, make it easier to see. And so you can basically patch everything in there. All this is open source, so you can develop for it. So you can make your own, like you're just saying. So you're able to do that. I recommend it to a lot of people that want to check out modular synthesis because it's free to download. There are paid versions, but you don't need them to get started to really have a good time. I don't have a paid version. But it's really, really complex, but there's a lot of information out there about it. So you can, find tutorials on YouTube and blogs and things like that that kind of walk you through. If it is something you really want to check out, the best advice I can give you is just because you can download 3,000 different modules doesn't mean you should. In fact, you probably want to stick with the base modules and go through some tutorials until you start realizing like, oh, I need to get this or I need to get that. There's a few other modules that are kind of staples in a lot of it, like this console here, this mixer. It's Mixmaster. I can't remember who the main guys that make it are. Can't read that, but it's good stuff. There's some other things in here. These reverbs. Does he have a reverb? Yeah. This reverb here and this delay are awesome. Really the best in the whole thing. So you always want to get one of those. But yeah, and there's plenty of people that are happy to share with it. Jay Nothing's great. We do VCV streams every now and then, so I'll kind of walk through building a patch and stuff like that. But what's really fun about it is it's a for the way of composing the music, the way you're writing it, it's very weird and different. There's really nothing like it. You're creating these generative patches, these generative note change and frequency change and sound levels, all these different things, they mutate, and you're using different modulation devices to kind of accomplish that, and it writes the music for you. And it's wild. It's kind of hard to describe until you really get down into it, but that's basically what we've been doing here for years, is just doing that. It's fun. And the DIY aspect is a great way to save money on it, but it's also like a kind of a fun way to learn and get into it, but it is slow. So sometimes, for the hardware side, I have a couple of suggestions of things that might be an easier turnkey experience than just building, the modules. But it depends. Overnight security will be able to watch a bit. Oh yeah, don't worry, don't get yourself in trouble or anything there. Have a good night, Ek, and best of luck at your gig. Yeah, there are in fact modules that replicate some of these. Not any of these here, but he has a lot, and some people have been able to program them into VCV Rack as modules. And there's a lot of commercial modules too that you can explore in VCV Rack, and it helps you, if you're trying to check it out and you want to see what it really does. Sometimes you can find it there, use it in the software world, have a grand old time. What's really amazing is that there are ways to interface not just audio back and forth between VCV Rack and your hardware, IRL modular synth, but you can do control voltages and things like that back and forth between them. And that aspect is where it's just infinite. Where do you end? You can make a module, or you can make a module in VCV Rack to control your hardware modules in real life. I mean, whoa. Although it's from my experience, it's not that easy, but I'm not a programmer. I don't know how to do that. I did some BASIC when I was like 6 years old or something. A little C when I was 13, but kind of ran into a brick wall and hurt my head. Had to get the crown replaced. Doctor said they'd never seen anything like it. They question why I know think so good, and I say, no way, buddy. Anyways, I had a thought before we got off on that topic, and I kind of forgot to try to remember it before I got down there. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, VCV rack. Here, let me put it in the chat for you. You can check it out. Ah, son of a bitch. There you go. There's the link to the site. If you want to check it out further, if you're curious about it at all, or if you just want to check it out, it's got some nice programs. You can download it. It's not very CPU intensive. It can get that way, but you know, if you're just making little stuff or following in the built-in tutorials and walkthroughs, it's pretty light on the old computational systems thingy extraordinaire. Trying to think. So, as I was mentioning prior to going off on this gig, I will be back. I don't have anything booked till KnobCon, which is in September. So we've really got some time to hang out and work on some projects. I did talk with a guy who we're working on some stuff for, and he was asking if we could do this pretty big project. I don't want to jinx anything by saying what it is, but it's enormous. And I've always wanted to do this project too, so I'm very interested in doing it. I'm not really concerned about anything. There's not a lot of documentation. That's the only thing I'm noticing is like documentation on these is kind of tricky, but there's like several sources that I should be able to get. I don't know. I think I'll be able to be fine, but it's still, it's going to be an awesome endeavor. But we also have the mod cam too that we'll need to do. We've got some modules in there that we need to troubleshoot. I'd like to troubleshoot it off the power supply that's in there, but I'm kind of like thinking like, why am I doing that? I should just get some banana cables now and maybe build some banana 8s or something and start working on troubleshooting it, try to figure out what's wrong. In plain terms, random voltages get tamed into in-key notes and chords and voiced through wavetable oscillators with slow envelopes. The results is slowly shifting, never repeating ambient chord pads. Exactly the kind of thing that pairs with that breath. Meditate, rest, sleep, overall. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I just realized, like, wait a minute. This sounds like what he would have on his page there. Oh, that sounds more like his setup, but okay. So, interesting little tidbit about random. Random and chaotic are not the same things. And I don't really have too much stuff that does randomness, but I do use a lot of chaos. That's a lot of what this guy forms around. And I was explaining this earlier, but the core concept is with chaos, it's a non-repeating pattern, which sounds, contradictory, but think of waves crashing on an ocean. That is a pattern, but it's never the same. It never repeats itself, really. Maybe it happens here, and then several cycles later it repeats, but it's not doing the same thing over and over. And that's what a lot of his stuff does, is have these chaotic patterns that you'll use to modulate stuff, which is kind of my jam. The random, like a good example of random would be static. That's a randomness. And he explains it a little bit on his website too, and I'm kind of paraphrasing it, but that's those are those two things. And you can use randomness for certain things as well, but for a lot of these modules, it's these movements that you get that are, I don't know, they just kind of, they feel good to the ears. They kind of just make you go, oh, yeah. And of course, Jay Nothing is the absolute master of that, of such things in VCV Rack, because all his stuff is generative. I'm not sure, I've never really deep dived into his stuff before, but into his patches before, but you know, actually I should hit them up and see if they post it on like there's some patch library websites you can use. Oh man, how long have we been streaming for? 10.5 hours. That's respectable. That's nothing to sneeze at. If you did, you'd get snot all over you, and that's gross. You don't want that. I mean, I don't want that. I really don't. I had it happen to me the other day, and it was disgusting. See, can we get... That's kind of nice. I like how my hair looks like some sort of Vanilla Ice, like PS2. Like if you get it at the right angle, it doesn't render correctly, so it kind of freaks out. Yeah, there it is. And I'm like, I look like a PlayStation 2 haircut of, and it looks kind of like Vanilla Ice. Yo, what would Vanilla Ice say in the early 2000s, late 90s? Yo, I'm still cool as ice. Yeah, that's it. There we go. We nailed it. High five. Right. Oh, here we go. Trying to think here. AI hair. Well, you know, I feel like it looks more PS2 looking because there's just like no shading or detail. It's just like a block and you're like, oh, it's there. And there's a little bit of shrugging that it's kind of implied, like, oh, you know, what are you gonna do? What's gonna happen? How you gonna get out of that? Oh, we're in ads. God bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. I don't like the ads much. I don't like them at all. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. We've got a lot of stuff. I'm trying to get up for us to do. Oh, hey, it's cold too. I didn't realize that was oh, Music from Outer Space website. Hey, sorry, mate. I was behind on your chat messages there. That's my bad. Low Poly here. How you doing? Good to see ya. Oh no, is it down? Let me take a gander here. Music from outer. Here, let's go to that. Ooh, it's not resolving. That's not good. Man, I wonder if it's been 10 years. I know he got the domain for 10 years right before he knew he was gonna, you know. That sucks. Yeah, it's still not resolving. Hopefully it's just a DNS error, but SynthCube should have the rights and everything to it. They should be holding it and taking care of everything. Good times have you. Hey, thanks, mate. Likewise, likewise. Yeah, tonight was a great night back, honestly, guys. It's been really, really killer. We've got a lot of projects. Can't wait to work on this summer with you guys. Can't wait to sweat it in here. Have some dance parties, have some good times, some fun times, some crazy times. We'll be back on Tuesday and Thursday, and we should be repeating this kind of indefinitely until September. So, you know, definitely come and party with us. Speaking of party, actually, I would be remitted, whatever. I'd be pissed off as shit if I didn't bring up our social media links. I'm gonna put them in the old chatty magoo here. There's a little link tree thing for it. But we've got our social medias. Definitely check out our Discord. I think that's the funner of all of our different socials and whatnot. Definitely the best place for if you're wanting to get a little bit deeper into this kind of stuff and you're wanting to, you know, learn more about projects, tools, you have questions about designs. Whatever. If you want to show off your work, we have whole sections for that of people just showing off the cool builds that they've been doing or working on or progressing with. All that. It's a great place. We goof around, have the nice chill vibe, doing memes and things. It's good. Beyond that, mates, on the YouTube side, I couldn't find anybody on right now, so we're gonna have it raid out to NASA's International Space Station. On the Twitch side, however, we're gonna raid over to a good buddy of ours, Blind Via. They're doing PCB layout and design in, it looks like KiCad, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's almost definitely KiCad. So, good old KiCad building. That's the bomb biggity. That's for sure. Thanks again, everybody. I should mention, we got 3 new followers today. We got 8 subs. Look at this. We got Cole's Cash with the 2 months, Sleepy Developer with the 11 months, Whimsical Rabbit with the 12 months, Mr. X with the 65 months, mate. Calderio with 14, DJ Doey with the 54, Marzapanda with 62, and Microman with 42 months. We also had some hell of gifts on the Twitch side there, with Porphyry with 5 gift subs, Microman with 1 gift sub, Del Dude with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, guys. You guys rock. I gave a few out too. Been trying to spread the love. Porphy with 505 bits and Kelton with 100 bits. Thank you again, both of y'all, for the bits and the gift subs and all the loves and everything. It's always appreciated. Welcome in anybody to the new to the channels. Hope you enjoy it and stick around and all that good stuff. You know what I mean. We have this communication. It's natural. It's instinctive. It's what it's supposed to be. Booyaka! I'm going to go ahead and we got our raid rolling over on the whatever side. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, there we go. So we got our raid rolling over to Blind Via on Twitch, and YouTube. We're just going to chill out over to the International Space Station. You guys take care. Keep it guile. I hope to see you again soon, and party till you die. Yeah, something like that. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. I gotta turn up the jams a little bit here. There we go. Nice. then... Oops, I broke something. Oh, damn it. There we go. Guys, take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. And keep it guile.